Locked and dial boys.
Good morning, my friends, and happy Thursday. Chat, we're back. And today we have THRASHBLADE. I mean, I'm a rogue, man. I'm a rogue, dude. Look at this. THRASHBLADE, shoulders, helmet, legs. Like, bro, we are so dialed on this character. The only thing left to do is hit level 60 and not die. Okay, that's it. That's it, man. We're so dialed in. So dialed in. Oh, I forgot to connect YouTube chat. 1 second, YouTube. I'm about to connect you guys. I forgot to connect YouTube chat. Give me a moment here. 1 second, YouTube. Give me 1 second, YouTube. Okay, YouTube's locked in. Good morning, YouTube. And Twitch. What it do? What it do? Yeah, we're gonna start today with some German OnlyFans deaths. I think we're gonna do Maraudon round 2 today. And trying to think what else. I think we're gonna do Tanaris, Feralas, Searing Gorge, Maraudon. Locked in and dialed. I think that's what we're doing. Hey Zar, what up Conk? What up Crits? What up Elmo? What up Dylan? What up Tasman? What up Manga? What up Woola? What's going on? Yeah, hopefully we get the ring from Maraudon. There's good boots there too, right? Ring plus boots, plus XP, plus fun. Who got the Flurry X yesterday? That Warrior. I don't know if he sold it on the auction house or not. No idea. I don't know if I want to go Drane Warrior or Pally. Dude, it's a tough call. Very, very tough. Is your chair sick today? How you feeling, buddy? I think we're feeling all right, man. I think we're feeling all right. Did I stop using HE1? I'm still using HE1. I'm not sponsored right now. I might work with them together at some point, but I'm still taking it daily. The thing with HE1 is I don't make any crazy claims with it. It's just an easy way to supplement. Like, that's kind of it, okay? These people making crazy claims like, bro, it's gonna make you fly. It'll make you twice as strong. It'll do this and that. It's like, no, bro, like, it's a supplement. But like, yeah, it's an easy way to supplement. So yeah. Do you like your Herman Miller? I love my chair. Yeah, it's great. It's definitely great. What server you playing for TBC? Bro, Dream Scythe. But we got some crazy news yesterday with the launch dates and with the boosty boys and all this kind of stuff. So now it's kind of up in the air, but it's still got to be Dream Scythe, I think. Yeah. Sunken Temple Friday, probably not. I'm 48. Last boss is 55. I think today we will hit 50 though. But I don't want to do Sunken Temple at 50. So we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Whatever, man, you know you're going BA Blood Elf Pally on Night Slayer. I mean, Blood Elf Pally looks sick. And I didn't know you could boost Blood Elves. And we have 8 days to play TBC before midnight comes out or whatever. So it's kind of annoying too. So we'll have to figure that out. Yeah. I don't know, man. Is Pop sending it tomorrow today too? Pops came yesterday. If he wants to come again, he can. But yeah, we'll figure it out. I don't like. I'll probably stack the Mara group. Like, we've already cleared it once, so today is just to try to get some extra loot. That's pretty much it. Why is midnight the priority? That's a decent question. Yo, Surreal, thanks for the prime. I appreciate it. Midnight's the priority because it's new. That's the best answer I could give you. We have played TBC. We know what TBC is. We know what's coming. We know it's good. Midnight, we don't know. It's new. I want to try it to see if it sucks. If it sucks, then I'll quit. But it's the priority because it's new. I guess that's the best answer I can give you. Yeah, that's valid. Yeah, like that's pretty much the best answer I could give you. Shilar, thanks for the prime. Thanks for the 5, man. I appreciate it. Am I getting paid to play Midnight? No. But Blizzard, you could pay me to play something I'm already going to play. Huh? Great value proposition here. Oh. Yeah, we'll figure it out. I've talked to Savik. Savik says I think Savik says he's more excited for Midnight as well. I talked to Peo. Peo said he's more excited for Midnight, which is crazy. Pika's definitely more excited for Midnight. Like a lot of my friends that are playing both are like excited for both, but like more excited for Midnight off one fact. We don't know what it is yet. That's probably the singular thing. We don't know what it is yet. So there's potential. And where there's potential, there's excitement and letdown and heartbreak. So we'll see. Yes, we all know the cycle. Hype up the new X pack and then complain about it while playing Classic. Yeah, you know, you're probably right. You're probably right. Oh my gosh. Yeah. But no, I'm still excited. I'm very excited. We'll figure it out. But maybe this time it's different. True, Catch. Maybe. Great.
Sup, Zar. I hope I had a great day, my man. I think they should added more server for TBC because farming gonna be so bad.
I think less servers is better. It sucks at the start, but later on it's way better because then you don't have a bunch of dead servers. Yeah. Yo, thanks so much for the 5, man. What realm for Midnight? I'm going Moonguard. Realms don't really matter though. New. It feels like it's gonna be a different experience. Oh yeah, it'll be crazy. It'll be way different. We'll figure it out. Moonguard's the best server. Moonguard kind of farms. Yeah, Moonguard's nice. It's very nice. I pick whatever realm I can get my name on. Yeah, exactly. That's fair. Like for retail, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter at all. Does it bug you that I'm only in the stream for the first hour for reacts? No, I think that's chill, man. You'll have a great day. Yo, T Millions, what's up, man? Good morning. Lots of servers on release, then do progressive merging. Or one server on release with more layers and then do progressive remove layering, which is way less work and more efficient. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. All right. All right. Yo, what Denmark, how's it going? Bro, we love the reacts. It's one of the biggest reasons we watch. Yeah, it's like a little news show. We got to figure out exactly what's going on every morning. Who's dying, who's living, wow news, this, that, the other. You know what I'm saying? It's great. Xer, good morning. Zero, good morning. Who's loading? I take collagen protein right now, not whey. Whey has a better amino acid profile for like building muscle, but I feel like my system digests collagen a bit better. And I actually like pea protein a lot, but there's like high lead content supposedly, so I don't know. When's the next Arc Raider stream? Nothing planned right now. Having said that, next Wednesday, the 13th, I don't know what I'm doing because next Wednesday, the servers are down all day. The 13th,
hey Zar,
so I might...
If you got time to react this morning, I made my first video for some TBC HC Melee DPS hype.
Yo, Mazrick, thanks for the tier 1 sub, man. I appreciate it. I usually don't do, like, self-plugs and stuff like that at all, but I do appreciate it, man. The 13th is Tuesday. Wait, did I get my day wrong? Hold on. It was on the launcher. So starting at 3 p.m. Monday, January 12th, we'll take all the realms offline for maintenance. Following a 24-hour maintenance period, any realms will come back online. So I got my day right. So Tuesday would be the day it's down, right? Like Monday afternoon would be like after the stream already, or like towards the end of the stream, through Tuesday. 24-hour period. So Tuesday the 13th would be the day I might take off next week. You keep saying Wednesday? Oh, did I say? Oh, my bad. I said Wednesday. Okay, my bad. So Tuesday the 13th would be the day I would maybe take off next week. Because I like, I'll think about it. I'll figure it out. It would either be a variety day or just a react day, or I could do like a short stream on Tuesday. Maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe I'll do a short stream Tuesday. Because hey, maybe the servers come up sooner. Who knows? Yeah, maybe I'll do like a short Tuesday stream or something. Yeah, we'll figure that out. But that means, yeah. So I'm level 48 right now. I think we can hit 50 today. And then tomorrow we can maybe hit 51. I'm off Saturday, Sunday. On Monday, it'll be a short stream because the server's going on at 3. So I can maybe hit 52 Monday. Wednesday, the servers are down. So then, or sorry, I keep saying Wednesday. Tuesday, the servers are down. Wednesday would be 54, 56, 55. Yeah. Yeah, we're probably not hitting 60 till like the 20th, guys. Something like that, assuming we don't die. Figure that out. Anyway. See what it do be. See what it is. One or the other. I was confused for the timing of actual TBC release on February 5th. Is it true there's a 24-hour maintenance? No, that's for pre-patch. For a TBC release on February 5th, it'll be the normal 3 p.m. release time, which for me is kind of annoying because I stream in the morning, but we'll figure it out.
It's been fun to watch.
Dayla, thanks for the prime. There we go. Servers will be back Tuesday at 3. If Monday the 12th will be shut down for 24 hours. Yeah, so for my time on Tuesday, like basically the last hour of the stream. That's why I was thinking maybe I could just take that day off. Servers will be down all day. There's no chance TBC releases early? No. It'll be the 5th. Yo, crap, what's good? 60 is happening on this one? Yeah, unless I die. Then it won't be. But it should. So, yeah. Will we see any midnight arenas after launch? No plans on that. I'm pretty checked out of the whole arena scene for many years now, I guess. My wife messages me and she goes, wait, you're taking a day off next week? There it is, guys. We'll see. We'll see. Yo, Emma, thanks for the prime. The day off got planned real quick. Yeah. Princess run today. Yeah, I think it'll be a princess run today. Hopefully we get the ring. And if not, it's not a big deal. But ring would be very nice. Hey, Zara, I need some advice. My first ally tune's 47 Ultra. Should I transfer to TBC or keep? I have no friends on ally. Personally, I would not transfer a tune that's alive. I would keep the hardcore tune there and make a new one. You have a month until TBC, bro. You have more than enough time to hit another 60. You can also boost, but you have more than enough time to just level anyway. So I'd keep it, personally. Shannon headed to the spot next Tuesday. What a coincidence. Yeah, exactly, Catch. What's going on? Can you boost hardcore? No. Can you imagine if you could boost on hardcore? That'd be wild. TBC is a short hype event. Keep the hardcore tune as is. Just roll a new one and level or boost. So TBC, so there's like two types of people, right? There's the type of person that's gonna play TBC from start to finish. And that's a lot of people. Like there's a lot of people that are gonna play TBC the whole way through. There's also another person who's gonna play TBC for the first month, right? And then quit. And I mean, to be honest, like the majority of people probably play for the first month and then quit. That's just how WoW works. That's literally just like the cycle, right? Like people come back, they play for that first month, it's sick, and then they get back to it, right? So it depends who you are. So for these people that are like arguing like, oh no, you know, it's a short hype event, or like, no, it's not, like it's just two different types of people, right? That's probably me. Yeah, I mean, like realistically, and there's nothing wrong with that, like at all, right? So like what most people do. There's an extreme lack of keyboard ASMR occurring. How's that? You like that? All right, there we go. Did you X for your characters that are dead to Dream Scythe? I have not,
Happy
no. I still need to do that.
Guy.
Unless I decide to go Horde and boost a Blood Elf. I don't know. Yo, JP, thanks for the prime. I'm using a TKL keyboard, yeah. 84 keys. I already cleared Sunwell pre-nerf in the first classic launch. This time it's just for funsies. Wait, what do you mean by first? Like 2006 or 7? Or 2021? Because if you did it in 2007, that's sick. That's insane. Didn't they say you couldn't boost belts? Yeah, then they double backed on that and they said you could. Nah, 2021? Okay, yeah, yeah. Zara's gonna accidentally forget to transfer the Patley and roll Horde on Night Slayer. I mean, I'm not gonna accidentally forget. We're gonna be locked in and tiled no matter what, but it's just like, man. It's so annoying. Yeah. Hey, saw rocking the improved T today. There we go, man. I was training in my improved T yesterday. We were doing some chest and back, little upper body. Got the improved T on. If you follow me on Instagram, it's right there on the stories. You have till the 12th to transfer? Yeah, I'll probably transfer tomorrow or Monday then. TBC February 5th. Yes. Yep. I had a dream watching you Belf, Pally, Raid, and Kara. Man, the Blood Elf Pally would go hard. It would go so hard to be a Blood Elf Pally. This whole time, like, so I thought about, okay, what if I went Horde and made a Blood Elf Pally so that I could raid with you guys and still PvP with Peekaboo and Soda Poppin'? And I was like, that would be fun, but it's impossible because I can't boost a Paladin on Horde because you can't do that. And then yesterday, everything changed because now they said you can. So now I technically could go Blood Elf Horde, raid with you guys, and have my cake and eat it too, PvP a little bit with Peekaboo. Having said that though, it's a Blood Elf Pally, so like the PvP on a, like how much fun am I gonna have PvPing on a Paladin? I don't even know. Sounds kind of boring. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't even know if I care to PvP on a Paladin. Ret Rogue is legit. Is Ret Rogue a comp? I feel like rogues want to play with mages. Ret with a shaman. Bobka's been playing Ret Rogue. I feel like it's Ret Resto Shaman. Exactly. Ret Shaman. I don't even know of a single shaman player. Is Sea-Doo playing TBC Shaman? Maybe we do like Ret Shaman with Sea-Doo. Like I'm trying to think like if there's any reason at all. I don't know any shamans. Sea-Doo's not gonna play TBC this time around? Wow, okay. Ret plus Shaman or Ret plus War. Maybe Sturge is gonna Shaman it up. I'm trying to remember how good Holy Pally is in TBC Arena. Most people play with Druids, right? And twos. Holy Pally's kind of... It's been a while. Because I could play Holy Paladin and heal Peekaboo like Holy Pally Rogue, but I feel like that might just be kind of bad. It's been a minute. Holy Pally Warrior, yeah. Holy Pallies only go to disc. War for mana drain. Oh, for double healer. Holy Pally disc war in 3s. I forgot about double healer. Oh yeah, Holy Pallies are good in 5s in like double healer, but they're not that so good in 2s. So if I wanted to play a Pally in PvP and TBC, it would be Ret Shaman 2s. I don't know of any Shamans. Like the only reason I would actually roll on Horde would be if to play with Pika or Soda. And how good is like Ret Rogue ever? Like, I don't know. Is that even... I don't even know if that's ever... I don't even know. Yo, Fatalix, thanks for the T1, man. Appreciate it. Hey, good morning, Pixie. What realm am I playing at midnight? Moonguard, but realms don't matter in retail. You look like an Orlando Bloom. We'll take that. Ret Rogue is for sure a 2s comp. I mean, dude. Yo, what up to Germany, Maxim? Oh my gosh, guys, I don't know. I'll have to think about it more. This is so troll, man. So troll. Now that you can boost Blood Elves, it's like, what is happening? Savix just messaged me and he says, lol, Czar, this is so troll, man. Yeah, very, very troll. Ret smacks in TBC? Bro, I don't remember Rets being that good. I remember fighting some Ret Resto Shamans. What's nice about Ret Shaman is like Shamans don't have a dispel, but Rets do. So like when you fight a team and your Shaman gets polyed or feared or whatever, you can just dispel. It's crazy. Doom 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 doo 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 doo. Are you not playing Arena and TBC because you're scared Tyler 1 is gonna farm you? Yeah. Playing with Pops today? I'm down, yeah. Alright. Should we get into some reacts, man? Sour crowd. Sour crowd! Sour. Wait, where did my camera go? Oh, here we go. What happened? Guys, we're back. I don't know what happened there. I just disappeared. Now we're back. All right. Sour crowd. Last deaths. Let's get caught up. We have lots of gaming to get into as well. See what's going on. Has anyone died? Oh, I just covered this guy's camera. Here, let's go. Let's go down here then. Okay, here we go. So we're level
Und heute habe ich eine Babyspinne weggemacht. Die war wirklich so fresh,
no way we die
fresh
here.
geschlüpft.
We're chilling.
Und ich gehe so ganz nah ran und guck die an und die war
We have a
von ihrem
wand, too.
Körperbau, von ihren Proportionen, obwohl sie nur so klein war die so, dass
Okay,
ich dachte,
triple pull. We gotta run. We gotta run.
bin ich tot.
We gotta run. We gotta
Und dann
run.
habe ich die weggemacht.
We gotta run, man. We gotta run. No, don't run deeper. Run out.
Ich glaube, Tobi und Jamie haben doch keine Zeit mehr.
Oh god, that's a dead end, isn't it? Is that a dead end? Oh, we're gonna try to heal? No.
PvP. Schatz, nicht sterben.
I don't know. Oh. Dude, the classic. You just like, oh.
Ganz zauberhafte, wundervolle Moin.
Wait a minute, is this the same guy or does he just look similar?
Junge, warum sind diese Fickviecher hier denn eigentlich?
Does he die in the
Level 8?
same
Das check ich
cave?
jetzt erst. Ach so, ja.
There's
komm
no
mit deinem
way.
Kollegen auch noch, du.
It's the same guy dies in the same cave like an hour earlier? Brother. He's over it, man. Dude's over it, bro. Oh my gosh. Okay, that is... Okay, dude, do not go in this cave then, man. That's wild. Oh my goodness.
warst gerade echt so ein bisschen hier, wie heißt der nochmal, Liam Nielsen bei Taken, einfach so.
Ich glaube, da war aber noch jemand, der da random geholfen hat.
Okay.
Oder
Da hinten ist jemand, guck mal, den.
Wo?
Da bei dem Baum.
Okay, this is the rogue quest. Like, don't hit the mob inside.
Wo du gerade hinläufst.
Da? Wo?
Okay, we're good.
Aber warte, ist in dem Haus jetzt nicht irgendwie Loot? Ich will kurz gucken.
No, don't hit the.
Ah, da ist wieder der Wichser. Ach so,
Yeah,
Scheiße, ich hab den wieder.
no.
Scheiße, ich hab den wieder
'Cause, yeah.
Nein, Scheiße, ich brauch Hilfe. Ich brauch Hilfe, wirklich. For real,
Ich
brauch
seh
Hilfe.
nichts.
Bubble, yeah. Hammer of Justice,
Ich bin
potion,
raus,
bubble,
ich
run,
brauch Hilfe.
heal.
Ich sterbe,
Do
ich sterbe,
stuff, do
ich
stuff,
sterbe,
do
ich
Wo bist du? Wo bist
anything.
du?
Hey, bubble.
Ich sterbe ohne Witz.
Wo bist
Nein.
du? Nein, Donny!
Ich bin
Ich hab
nur
dich
drin,
nicht
ich bin nur
gesehen.
drin, zu der Tür.
Ich
Ich hab
hab
nur
dich
geguckt,
nicht
ob da Loot
gesehen.
drin ist.
Warum machst du das aber auch?
Ich wusste nicht, dass der schon wieder neu gespawnt ist.
Jetzt bin ich schuld.
Nein, bist du nicht. Ich hab...
Bro, I really want to see these guys in like Skullomance. I want to see these guys in Strat. I want to see these guys in Dire Maul. I want to see these guys in Molten Core. You know what I'm saying? Oh my gosh. Yeah, just throw them all into Nax. Yeah, I mean, bro.
Elite-Mob geballert.
Okay, we're locked in. We're tiled.
Die sind ja alle.
We pot up. Beautiful. Just keep healing. We have fear. Smite. Dude. If you're a priest, take smite off your action bar. You don't need that. Like you actually just don't need that. Just take it off the bars. All right, we just take it off the. Just don't even train it. Just leave it at the trainer. All right.
Die kicken eine die ganze Zeit.
We get kicked.
Okay, ich verrecke.
Nein. Henkus. Nein!
Warum machst du den denn alleine, Henke? Was ist denn mit dir?
Was so verfickt.
Warum machst du den denn alleine? Ich hab doch gesagt, ich komm gleich.
Du hast gar nichts gesagt.
Ich war
We got double kicked, man. I mean, fear is a good option. Fear is a very good option. Fear is a very good option. No, yeah, guys, you can smite sometimes as a priest, but what I'm trying to say is all of these priest death clips are because they're smiting. Like, generally, you don't want to smite, right? Like, you want a Shadow Word, Pain, and Wand most of the time. Like, smite, sure, you can use it here and there, but if it's getting people killed to this degree, at this rate, don't learn it. Just Wand, right? Like, just Wand, keep your mana high, use your mana to heal, Shadow Word, Pain, Wand, Fear, heal, like, right? I would rather see people just not even train it than spam it. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like Mage's Mana Shield. Like, Mana Shield is good when it's good, but most of the time it's terrible. Like, most mages should probably just not even train Mana Shield. It's like, you can use it, but like, if you mess it up, then you're gonna die, right?
Da bin ich natürlich bei dir. Ich bin nur halt gegen.
Okay, we're locked in.
Also nein, ich bin nicht gegen Kühe. Ich bin gegen Leute,
We're dialed.
die Kühe künstlich schwanger halten. Was ja passiert, wenn eine Kuh immer Milch gibt. Das finde ich halt ein Unding. Gibt ja auch super
I think we're good.
vegane Sichtweisen.
Okay, stealthing in.
82.
Kann ja jeder nochmal.
Dora, thanks for the sub, man.
Seine ganz eigene Moralentscheidung
Okay, it's fine.
treffen.
There's no way we get Kusu'd here. I think we're chilling. What is this UI? What are all these bars? Hold on, what is the red bar? The green, it must be health. Red must be something. Yellow is energy. What's the other yellow? Rage? I mean, bro, he's a cat. Oh, it's a swing timer?
Fuck,
no, it's not a swing timer either. There's like, okay, dude, there's so many bars. I don't even know what these are.
Ich bin gestunt.
Oh, it's combo points. It's combo points. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Anyway, I figured out what the bars are, but you're dead.
Das kann nicht
That happened quick. That happened quick.
Sein, nein.
Nein.
Ich hab die nicht kommen sehen.
Okay, so just to review. This one is health. This one is combo points. This one is... Oh, wait. No, this isn't combo point. What is this? This one's combo points. What the heck is this red one here? Oh, target health. No, this one's target health. What's this one? The swing timer?
Nicht heilen. Achso, ich habe keine Energie mehr. Kann sich wohl heilen.
No, it's not the swing timer. Bro, the cat just attacked like 3 times. Oh, enemy cast bar. Oh, it is the enemy cast bar. Yeah, it is the enemy cast bar. Okay, so we have enemy cast bar, enemy health, our energy, our combo points. Bro, I feel like this couldn't be more confusing. Oh my gosh, that's brutal. That is like, that's tough to look at, man. Wow. Wow, that's a lot.
Aber wir haben die World Buffs und man sieht den einfach, man merkt einfach den Unterschied. Wie auf einmal das
Okay, yeah.
Auch 3 Mobs.
This is a tough quest. We're L indeed.
9 minutes it.
9? Oh, he disconnects? No! Oh, this guy's locked in too. You can tell by the movement. This guy's definitely played WoW before. Oh, man. He's a League pro? Yeah, but I mean, you can tell he's played WoW before too. For sure. He's dead.
Das lädt zu lange. Ist mir tot. Fuck.
Yeah. Brutal. F. Yeah, that's rough. No, this guy has definitely played WoW. Look at these keybinds. Boom, 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 boom. This guy's trinket menu installed. Keybinds all the way through. And look at the movement. Look at the movement. The movement is the #1 dead giveaway someone's played WoW. Look at this. You're attacking. Look at that. Look at that. Strafe, attack, strafe, attack, strafe, attack. And then
9 minutes it. Bin tot. GG.
Yeah, and then jumping while moving, and yeah, definitely has played WoW. 100%. 100%. The amount of DCs are insane in hardcore. Yeah, I mean, it's the worst part about it, man. The disconnects.
Okay.
Ich guck gleich den Clip.
Low Self-Target?
Ja. Ich muss kurz den Pull machen, leider.
Okay.
Immer Low Self-Target.
Here we go. Mana Shield, questionable.
Knallen einfach mit uns. Dann ballerst du alles mit uns weg. Hab ich noch nicht.
Okay.
Hast du das noch nicht?
Okay, we're going for the full farm. Okay.
Keine geschossen werden, aber
Nova.
Nein!
Nein! Was ist los? Jungs, kurz nach.
Mistakes were made, man. Mistakes were made. Yeah, I mean, oof. I think for new players, I would just avoid AoE grinding altogether. Like, do you guys agree with that?
Keine Risiken ein.
Oh, nice. Sap, we got the pocket watch. Beautiful. No way we die here. We're out. We have evasion, we have sprint, we have gouge.
Digga, ich pull direkt wieder alles,
Don't get dazed. Do not get dazed, please. Oh, oh no. Okay, evasion. Just evasion and sprint. You're good. Just drop. Cooldown. Use your cooldowns. Use your cooldowns.
Ich bin tot.
Use your cooldown.
Digga, ich dachte, ich hätte das so outplayed mit beim. Ich geb dem mit Kopflos, der ist gestunt und dann ist da draußen wieder jemand.
Okay, I know this quest. Yeah. Let's get it. Gouge bandage, beautiful. Okay, we have blind. Blade flurry. Potions up in 30. No way does he get Guzu'd. Oh, he disconnects? Oh! No. That's brutal. That's brutal.
Hab der Meister.
Oh, this is I watched Grubby's POV yesterday. I haven't seen Junie Cat's POV.
Ja, aber oh shit.
Yeah, just bubble and run, yeah?
D-shield, bubble.
Okay, run out, just run. Oh, we're running into a wall. Take a left. Oh no. Come on, we gotta keep moving. We have got to keep moving. Grubby, we need cold snap Nova. We gotta keep moving. Oh, it's over.
Oh no! Komm mir nicht hoch, Grubby, komm mir nicht hoch! Nein!
No,
Oh nein! Das ist doch nicht wahr. Das war so dumm. Ich hab einfach so gepanikt.
I'm sorry. Oh. I'm so sorry. Ich habe dich nicht gut gecoacht.
I mean, Grubby's saying he's sorry. He knows there's things, you know? There's things that could be done. We saw this yesterday. This guy wants to re-roll, so he just gets his little gnome killed. It's kind of messed up. And I think we're caught up then. Yeah. All right, guys. Is there any other clips? I think we're all caught up there. Someone sent this to me anonymously.
Heal this. Bro, you fucking... Fucking idiots, man. Dog shit ass healers. Alright, well, GG guys. I'm crashing out. I'll see you guys.
I mean, at least, I mean, he definitely like called his own crash out, bro. I mean, bro, dying in Nax with full tier 3 or like majority tier 3, that's gotta hurt. It's definitely gotta hurt. I mean, that's gotta feel pretty rough. What happened? Let's take a look again. They land the counter spell. MCs are out. He gets frozen for 3.
Heal this.
I think it was just a heal. Like they need to out heal that, right?
Bro, you fucking...
He just wasn't. Yeah, nobody healed him. I mean, that is brutal. I mean, in the healer's defense, it's not an easy fight to heal, right? Like a lot of times people die on this. So yeah, but it sucks for him.
Heal this. Bro, you fucking...
I mean, that would suck, bro. You're raiding for months, you're in Nax, hardcore, full tier 3, die to no heals. Oh. Yeah, let's look at the raid frames like right about here. So if you're the healer, it's like, alright, this guy's dying. I mean, it happens quick. It does happen quick. I'll tell you this much, I wouldn't want to heal this fight. That needs to be a power word shield, or it needs to be like a... Could be like a lay on hands or a powered shield or like an instant, like we need something quick, you know, we need something fast. Dang, brutal. He did get shielded too. I didn't see that.
Hello, hi.
Where's the shield?
This videos are hard to watch. I like your approach though.
He did get shielded.
Most people obviously never played WoW, so it's fun if I could ignore the fact that I am in a WoW bubble for 700 years now.
Yeah, dude, it's super great. Thanks for the prime, man. Yeah, he does get shielded right here. I missed the shield. Man. So has anyone been a healer for hardcore Kel'Thuzad? Like, are you shaking? It must be really stressful. Because he dies 100
heal this.
to 0 in... And I guess it's about 2.5 seconds. So you really need like a lay on hands here. Like that's probably like you need a lay on hands, or you need multiple priests to start healing a flash heal within a flash heal's 1.5 second cast, and he dies within 2.5 seconds, or maybe 3-ish. So they need like, oh, is this Horde? They have shamans too, huh? Oh, it's Horde. They don't even have pallies. The only way you're really living this is if a priest starts preemptively healing, or heals like pretty much instantly. Wow. Yeah. He has a health stone. Oh yeah, NS heal from a shaman. Yeah, I guess NS heal from a shaman could save him. Anyway, I wouldn't want to be a healer. I don't think he can health stone because he's stunned, right? Anyway, that's brutal. Definitely brutal. I wanted to look at this video, maybe just briefly. It's Kago Gaming. He's talking about boosting being 100% dead in TBC. This was a shocking change to speed with change to see, especially with no comms. It tells me they're 100% killing boosting.
Good morning, evening, or afternoon, everybody. Today we have some very interesting news, to say the least. We have ran into some very peculiar changes that they didn't do a blue post, they didn't do anything. I believe this happened last Monday, and it affects the PTR here live on TBC. It has to do with the anti-boosting and the tech that they're going forward with, and because of these changes, I think that it is 100% an intended feature, and it is going to be live. I already believe that because I don't think you upload a PTR with that stuff, but a lot of people believe that maybe it would. It was just like they did the last patch they had for TBC, and on the last patch of TBC they had this feature there, and that is true, and that is something people were clinging on to, but I genuinely believe boosting is 100% absolutely going to be dead.
Okay.
You will not be able to do any of the solo farms, the solo boosts, because they have changed ZG. So you'll see later in the video that with my ZG test that the crocodiles are in fact immune to slows after 30 seconds, and they will kill you. So it is very important that you know that. As far as that, we will also go and test slave pins as we always have before. We will go out to slave pins and we will give it a test also. But
so this is kind of the same news that we were reviewing like 2 months ago. I think what he's trying to say is Blizzard made it so mages can't solo farm with Blizzard in instances. So after 30 seconds of using Blizzard, Cone of Cold, stuff like that, the mobs just become immune to slows and they just chase you down and kill you. Right?
I think that, me personally, I'm not one that is opposed to boosting. I think it ruins the game in the sense that so many people just do it. I have shared my feelings on it. It also really hurts the people playing the game and actually enjoying it. If you want in-game simulator, I'd recommend something like Fellowship or Retail World of Warcraft. I think Classic is very much so about the journey, but those are my personal feelings, and just because I feel that way does not mean everybody else has to feel that way. And one thing that is a massive casualty of this is the ability for players to go in there and solo farm. So like, because it's designed to nuke boosting, but collateral damage is the players who either wanted to boost themselves, who didn't take place in the want to sell boost market or want to sell all this stuff market that we see take over so rampantly. Like I point out all the time on stream when we're just leveling Night Slayer, like I don't see anyone saying LFM looking for people to do things at all. I just see want to sell boost, want to sell boost, want to sell.
So I think boosts are probably not a good thing. Having said that, like last TBC, I leveled in slave pens just farming it, and I thought it was super cool, unique, and fun. At the end of the day, this is probably a good thing because there's a net positive. Having said that, my mind gravitates to, is this the best thing? It's a good thing, but could there be a better solution? Right? That's the first thing I think about. And I think, to me, a better solution might be if there's someone lower level than you in your group, like say you have a level, you know, someone's level 70, then you have like a level 60 you're boosting. The level 60 gets 0 XP. So you just kill boosting that way. Seems like maybe easier than people could still solo farm and boosting would be stopped. Am I missing something? I feel like that would just be better, but maybe I'm trolling. I don't know. I mean, this works, but I don't know if it's the easiest or best way to do it.
boost. It's literally all I see. And it sucks for the player to see that, and it sucks that it has gone so far and so rampant among the player base with that. But that's just my personal thoughts and feelings on it and where it sits. But I genuinely believe that this is 100% launching because they had that small patch Monday, and now the anti-boosting tech is in play. So first off, I'm going to go to the slave pins just to show you that it is still like that, and then we will head over to ZG, so I'll see when we get there. Alrighty, so as you can see, we're back on our level 61st template copy that is right out here in front of the good old slave pins, and now we are going to pull these greater bog socks right here, as we always have, and you guys are going to see that they will become unimmune to our slows after 30 seconds, unless, you know, I haven't actually tested it, but I'm pretty sure that's how it's gonna go.
We should start a stopwatch.
It'd be wild for them to enable it on ZG but disable it here. So we just, you know, blizzard them. When they get back to us, we will frost nova them, and then we will go towards the door, so we don't have to run all the way back here. Oh, as you can see, they're no longer able to be slowed. Damage tick, they're still here hitting us. So that pretty much every single dungeon is like that, and every single solo farm boost is dead.
So if you're just a mage doing slave pens in a group and you're casting blizzard, they're immune after 30 seconds to all slows. I think it's still a net positive. I just can't help but think this is the stupidest way you could have solved the problem. Why not just make it so that people couldn't get boosted? If you have a 70 in a group and you have a bunch of 60s, they get 0 XP. I'm just so, why not just do that? Then mages can still solo level themselves, kind of how they always have, but then you don't get boosting. I don't. You solve the gold problem as well this way. So basically, there's bots, like mage bots, that are probably farming slave pens 24/7 and then selling the gold. Is that what's going on? Yes. Okay, so they're trying to solve two problems. They're trying to solve boosting and gold farming at the same time, and this one solve fixes both. I just think like no slows after 30 seconds. You're like running out of a dungeon. You're a mage. You blizzard. It doesn't work even in a group. Ooh, let's think. Okay, let's think about this. The first way to stop boosting, I think, would make a lot of sense. If there's too much of a level gap, the players get no XP. That seems like an easy fix there. Okay, so how do you fix gold? Let's all just think for a second. How would you fix the gold problem without making it so mages can't slow after 30 seconds? I'm just giving it like 30 seconds of thought. I mean, I guess like a quick brainstorm would be like, if you do more than 5 dungeons a day, the silver or gold drops exponentially. So per character, if you're doing more than 5 a day, it just like tanks. Like that's maybe one idea. I don't know. If you're in a dungeon solo, the gold tanks as well. That's another idea. But then they would maybe bots would then fill the group with a bunch of level 60s that just AFK in there. Just trying to think, like, just off the top of my head here. I think the idea that if you do more than 5 dungeons a day, the gold drops. Can anyone poke a hole in that? Is that a bad idea? Just like, is that a bad idea? I like that. Like, I feel like that's kind of like, if you do more than 5 dungeons a day, so even if you're a singular person, you can only get the benefit of 5 farms a day. If you're a bot, then you can only do 5, like you get ruined. You can't do it 24/7. Botters would just use 20 accounts. Huh. I don't know. I still have the feeling that like making it so you can't slow a mob after 30 seconds can't be the smartest way to solve this problem. Am I the only one that thinks this? I feel like this is just not like, that just is crazy to me. I like that it solves the problem, but I'm just trying to think there's got to be a better way to solve the same problem, right?
Because of that, paladins still can do solo farms, but they're going to be doing like 3 or 4 mobs at a time, which it still could be efficient, but they're not going to be able to pull the entire dungeons for things like Stratholme, as well as the anti-EXP things are also in. So if you have someone who is 10 levels and the mobs are gray ahead of you and they come in here and they try to do these farms, even if they can kill them, you are still not going to get any XP for boosting. So this is why things like SM might be able to survive the enrage run till you hit them, RFC, stuff like that, but you are going to be getting like 9-10 EXP per go. I tested it with a friend for Ragefire Chasm and it was absolutely worthless. Them on a level 8.
Yeah, guys, so when we were playing hardcore yesterday, or 2 days ago, in Zul'Farrak, we had a bad pull. Weed Elf slowed and blizzarded all the mobs into Frost Novas. That would not work on TBC because the mobs would be immune to slow. That's just, I'm sorry guys, that's just stupid. Like, maybe I'm a mage player complaining here, but like, what? I'm not even talking about farming, by the way. I'm talking about just mages in a group. You overpull and you're slowing on your way out. That you can't even do that. Like, that's just like silly. I don't know. There's got to be a better solution. There's got to be. No, it is stupid. Okay. Yeah, it's dumb. Okay, I'm glad we're on the same page here for most of us. Like, there's gotta be a better way to stop the bots from farming gold than making it so mobs are immune to slows after 30 seconds. That's just crazy. I don't know.
They're level 10 that they copied over, and me on a level 70 just blasting through it. So the anti-EXP stuff is there, so boosting is 1000% dead, and them changing it on ZG without giving any blue poster communication really tells me that it is as well.
Someone in the chat goes, Blizzard killed Blizzard.
So, but without further ado, here's ZG, and I'll see you then. Whoop. Alrighty guys, so here is your anti-boosting test for ZG. Apparently, after, we made a video about a few weeks ago highlighting that this was still available, and they have, with no comms, apparently put this on. So I'm showing you guys right now if they become unfrozen. We're on a level 70, so it becomes a little easier, but we'll be able to see if they become unfrozen and come right at us as part of the anti-boosting tech, which would imply a lot. If I'm being completely honest, it would let us know that they intend on making that the entire thing. So if you're doing giga massive pulls or you are a lower level, it will not work. So as you can see, yes, these crocodiles are no longer being.
Okay, once again, I'm all for no boosting in ZG and stuff. I agree with Kago Gaming that, like, the classic's more about the journey, so, like, just paying someone to AFK boost you, it's just kind of whatever. Like, that's fine. But what I feel like is not fine is this solution. I feel like it's just so janky. I just don't like it. That's way less than 30 seconds. We could time the video, so... The first slow, I guess, would the Nova count as the first slow? It's probably like right when that first Nova hits. So right here at 5 minutes and 29 seconds in the video, probably the Nova. And then they're still slowed at 5:41, so that's 10 seconds later. They're still slowed at 5:50, so that's like 20 seconds later. They're still slowed at 5:55, 5:57. Yeah, it's exactly 30 seconds. Yeah, 30 seconds. Come on, guys, can we really not brainstorm something better? Okay, so if you're in a dungeon solo, then the bot, like, the thing is, the bots are just smart. They keep evolving. If you're in a dungeon solo, then they'll invite a bunch of their friends and then rotate each one through. So it's like, how do you actually fix this without this? It's a cat and mouse game, exactly, yeah. Does this affect outside mobs as well? I would assume it does not affect outside mobs. And my guess for that would be something like Blizzard has an easier time like reporting bots in the outside world because players can just spam report them and it's like really easy to detect, but it's probably harder to find bots in instances because players don't report them as much. So you'd have to like manually go through like thousands of instance IDs till you find someone like botting and like whatever. So it's probably like Blizzard's thought process, if I had to guess, would be something like, let's eliminate bots in dungeons so that we can focus our efforts on bots in the world. And that would help a lot. Like that's probably their thought process, right? I still don't like it, man. Come on, there's got to be a better solution.
You can see, yes, these crocodiles are no longer being resisted, and they are completely immune to it. So yeah, as you can see, even as a level 70 mage, it is impossible to farm ZG mobs right now. The anti-boosting tech is in play, so as you guys can see right there.
Wait a minute, is it 30 seconds on the pull or 30 seconds from the first slow? If it's 30 seconds from the first slow, you could probably still grind with ZG. You would just pull with a wand, make sure to not slow any of the mobs, group them all up, Nova them all, and then Flame Strike, Cone of Cold into spam Arcane Explosions and kill all the mob at level 70, and you could still do this. Yeah. Could for sure still do it. If it's from the first slow, this actually wouldn't actually help. Something like that would for sure work, right?
It does not work anymore. So ZG is off the table. I'd imagine this will apply for Karazhan 2 as well as the other ones. So it is what it is, guys. I don't know if me covering it was the direct reason.
Someone said Turtle WoW has also nerfed AoE farming. How did Turtle WoW fix it? Out of curiosity, maybe they have a good idea. Honestly, I'm just trying to like brainstorm. What did Turtle WoW do? Maybe their idea was better. Yo, OMG Goonie, thanks for the prime. Same way? Oh, really? They nerfed it the same way. They made slows not work? They nerfed Blizzard? Oh, they made it not work as much, so the slow is 20%, so you can't like kite as well with it. Well, I mean, if Turtle WoW and Blizzard is doing this, maybe I'm the stupid one, and maybe this is the best fix. I mean, I hate to admit that. Gosh, I really hate to admit that. I feel like there's got to be a better way, man. It's an ugly but definitive solution. Right, it's like really ugly. It's really ugly, man. It's like, I wish there was a better way, right? I do like that it solves the problem. There's got to be a better way. You should limit it to only 8 to 10 mobs. Yeah, I wonder how something like that would work. Like if it was 1 pack or maybe 2 packs, you could slow indefinitely. But like once there's like 8 or 10 mobs aggro, then it kicks in. Like that would maybe be nice. Because then, like my main problem is like just a normal situation where you're just a mage trying to run out and just can't slow. It's like super troll. Anyway, retail has AoE caps. Maybe. Why not cap people to 5 dungeons a day? I don't know. I think people like the dungeon spam too. Yeah, make it so 6 mobs can be pulled, not the 7th. They can't be slowed anymore. Oh, okay, 6 or 7. Here's the thing, Blizzard's trying to get a quick fix because the real fix is pathing. The abuse is only possible because mob pathing is broken. I mean, that's just kind of the game though. If you jump over a fence, what do you want the mobs to do? Jump over the fence over you? Like that would be like fundamentally changing everything if they change that. Yo, Paper, thanks for the prime.
Time will tell whether this actually meaningfully inhibits gold farmers and bots. They are like and seem to have a counter for whatever Blizzard does.
Right. Well, that's exactly right. So you stop botting in this way. It's not like the bots are like, oh man, can't bot anymore, guys. Let's pack it up and go home. No, they're going to figure out the next best way to bot, right? And then the next best way will somehow be better than this way, probably. So it's like, that's what happens. Yeah, Sengib, what's good?
I've been in Portugal the last 2 weeks, but thought I'd hop on and say what's up.
Yo, what's up?
Stoked for TBC.
Love the Portugal. Very stoked for TBC, but it's very close to midnight. Yo, Silas, thanks for the tier 1. Merry Christmas. It's January 8th, but definitely. When TBC AoE was nerfed, the open world felt live again. So you're saying like less people are getting boosted? I mean, I think that's fair, yeah. Having said that, you can just boost now. You can just pay for boost too. I guess only to 58 though. Is there WoW tokens in TBC? I feel like I should know the answer to this. There's none in... No. Okay. That's what I thought. But they added them. When did they add them to Classic before? Was it Kata? They haven't announced it yet. Yeah, oh, did they add it in Wrath last time? They added it in Wrath last time. Okay. So, I mean, bro, honestly, in a perfect world, and we don't live in a perfect world, but if it was a perfect world of Warcraft, it would be Blizzard gets rid of all 100% of bots, and there's no WoW token. And you might think, well, crap, I wouldn't have time to farm gold. But the prices of everything would drop by like a factor of like, I mean, bro, if no one bought gold and no one from Blizzard or from sites, like everything would be so cheap. Everything would be like pennies. You know what I mean? It would be crazy, but that would never happen. It would never happen. I've been trying to explain this to people for years. I mean, it would never happen. Never happen. Yo, Jared, thanks for the prime. What class for TBC? I think Pala. Make all gold bound? Done. What does that even mean? Make all gold bound to yourself? You can't trade? Like what? What does it even mean? I like how Fellowship did gold, honestly. How did they do it? I would pay to be this guy's barber. Are you talking about me or Kago? What's going on? Dude, we're playing WoW here. Did you watch the Venruki PvP tier list? I have not. Guys, I don't get into tier list videos because you literally like you have a tier list video come out and then by the time the expansion comes out everything changes and it's like, bro, I rolled this because I thought this was good and then it got nerfed a patch later. It's like I just never really got into it. For retail, tier list videos kind of do make sense for like TBC because we're not going to get any like major changes. So they actually kind of do make sense for like classic. Like a classic tier list video kind of does make sense. A retail tier list video I never understood because it's like every 2 weeks there's a patch that changes everything. So it's like, why would you choose your class on retail on a tier list video that gets changed 2 weeks later? I mean, unless you're going for race to world first, that makes sense. Like, because those are the only 2 weeks that matter. But besides that, it's like, what are you going to do? Reroll every 2 weeks? So anyway. You know, we can keep yapping about all this stuff, but let's log into the game. Like, I do want to level, okay? We have THRASHBLADE. I actually can't wait to smack with my THRASHBLADE, man. If you guys are just tuning in, level 48, we're 12 levels off. We got the THRASHBLADE yesterday. We're locked in, we're dialed, we're gonna go Feralas, Tenaris, Searing Gorge, Maraudon round 2. It's gonna be a good day, man. It's such a bad... If you intend to progress in the Burning Crusade and continue using hardcore achievements, it is highly recommended you back up your hardcore achievements database before pre-patch in case of a data loss. Okay, I don't know if I care that much. Like if my achieves got wiped out, I don't know if I care. Oh, so Scryer says it's a bad take that inflation is a problem in the game. inflation is not a bad thing in WoW. I think I disagree with you, but I'm open to hearing why you think that. Bro, if everyone's buying gold and the cost of everything goes up, then you kind of have to buy gold to afford your weekly consumes. It's a problem. Am I mistaken? Yes, if all prices go up, your gold farm is going to also make more gold. No, I mean, not all gold farms have things like you can gold farm with just like pickpocketing or like AoE farming where you loot the gold from the mob. That doesn't go up. So I poked a hole through it instantly with that. So that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, not all farms are gonna go up.
It's almost like real world economy with gold in WoW.
I don't know, man. I think I disagree with that take. I'm still like kind of curious, like, so you're basically saying it doesn't matter if inflation happens in WoW because then you'll make more gold anyway.
My goods are of the highest.
But not really, because not all gold farms work that way, right? Where are we going first? Let's go here first, I guess. 100% disagree, I'll take. Yeah, I feel like I disagree with that. Gold buyer detected. Yeah, I don't know if that makes like a ton of sense overall. I think I see where you're trying to go with that, but like, not true for a raid logger like me. Yeah. Mob gold drops are not buffed from inflation. Exactly, yeah. So say for classic WoW. Let's just talk for classic WoW. How do a lot of people make money in classic WoW? If you're not in the professions or whatever, a lot of people just run dungeons. And you loot the mobs, and you sell the greens, the blues, the drops, and the orbs. Right? A lot of people just dungeon. That does not get buffed by inflation much. I guess the orbs might, but the raw gold doesn't really, right? Most of it. So I don't know. I don't think that logic works very well. I don't think that logic works very well for most people. Do I judge people who buy gold? That's a tough question. That's kind of a loaded question too, I think. Let's see if I can answer this one. I wish we lived in a World of Warcraft where people didn't need to buy gold. But the state of the game is everything is so darn inflated, like on Night Slayer, that people feel like they have to. And that's because of like rampant botting and gold selling and gold buying. And every time someone buys gold, it makes the problem worse. But then people can only afford to raid by buying gold. So it's cyclical. It's like, it makes it way worse, right? Having said all of that, if all of us collectively decided right now, we handshake on it, no one buys any more gold. All of us give the gold buyers zero demand. It would solve the problem instantly. Prices of things would drop, right? You could farm gold just in your dungeons and afford your weekly consumes. It would fix the problem for everyone. But everyone would have to collectively decide right now to never buy gold again. That wouldn't solve it. I mean, it would help dramatically. I would claim it would help dramatically. That's not how it works at all. What do you mean? Why would it not work that way?
What are your top 3 reasons for doing a dungeon? For me it's quests, gear, and fun. So if you simply remove gold from all dungeons, would it change anything for most people?
If you removed gold from dungeons, would it change anything for most people? In Classic WoW, it would. A lot of people... Am I wrong on this? Like, a lot of people to farm gold, especially if you're like a healer or something, you're not big on profs, whatever, like you just run dungeons to make gold. You should make golds farming. Like, if you farm dungeons, you should be able to make enough gold to then raid. I think. But it doesn't need to be from raw gold all the time. Like, it could be from drops, raw gold, cloth, rare drops, enchanting mats, like all of this stuff together. But I think the idea is if you log in, you know, throughout the week, you do some dungeons, whatever, you collect enough gold to buy your consumes to raid. Like, that would be nice. Hitting 50 today, that's the plan, yeah. $5K mount cost with inflation is relatively affordable. Oh, that's an interesting argument. So you're making the argument from the other side that like base gold cost items in the game, like flying, are actually better with inflation. That's actually like a decent argument. THRASHBLADE, guys. This is one of my first kills with THRASHBLADE. I don't know what level these Yetis are, though. It might be like a level or two on me. Very nice. Pristine Yeti hide. Oh, I aggroed both of these on accident. Okay, just blast then. I don't think I need evasion. Nah, I'll screw it. I'll just use evasion. All this gold talk and I'm over here with 13 silver. Yeah. Make your own kill that doesn't require consumables. Nah, I don't think that's like a real solution, right? Got the Yeti hide on the first drop. Yeah, that's kind of crazy, huh? 2200 XP. It's not too insane, but we'll take it. The boys like to parse? Yeah, definitely. Let people buy consumes for Valor Stones. I mean, my knee-jerk reaction would be like, wow, that sounds good. But it would maybe invalidate like people that do professions like alchemy, right? When is the new OnlyFans start? Probably like mid-year. Playing the game a reasonable amount should net you with enough gold to naturally afford weekly consumes. I generally agree with that. I think a fair... Oh, I got 2 pristine Yeti hides already. Wow, that's crazy. I think I will say this, and I think I heard Silly Ann say this on her stream like a year ago, but it is not fair to complain about not having gold if you're only 100% raid logging and you don't play the game the rest of the week. If you don't want to play the game at all besides your raid, and then you're like, oh, I don't have enough gold, it's like, well, of course you don't. You can't, like, what are you gonna sustain your gold from? Like, but if you play the game throughout the week and still don't have enough gold, it's like, well, that's valid, right? But if you don't play at all and you just want to raid log, like 100% raid log without farming gold at all, it's like, well, that's not in the spirit of Classic at all. I agree, thank you. Yeah, like you should at least be willing to, like, then the question becomes like, how much should you need to play outside of raid time to afford raid consumes? Right? Obviously, someone who plays all day every day is gonna have an excess of gold, but 80 hours a week minimum. People saying GDKPs are slow. GDKPs are all bot gold. I think GDKPs definitely promote gold buying. If you think otherwise, like, I don't know what to say. I think GDKPs definitely promote gold buying. It's just like, yeah. Like, if you guys join GDKPs, man, like, it is just, it's like, there's no way. There's no way. One of the reasons, like, I think GDKPs are a really good idea. I actually love the idea of a GDKP. But the problem with GDKP in reality is whoever swipes more gets all the loot. And if you don't want to swipe, you probably won't get loot. You'll make gold, but then eventually you could buy it later. But then you just get out-rolled by a bigger swiper until infinity. Set pot limits. Maybe that works. But whoever reaches the limit first gets the item. You just gotta be quick on the draw then, I guess. I think my perception of GDKPs is pretty bad because I'm a streamer and I got completely screwed twice from GDKPs over the years, and it just felt terrible. So I think I have like a skewed perception, like a pretty strong bias against them, you know? I remember that. That was hilarious. The one in Nax. What happened? So the first time I got screwed by a GDKP is I was preparing for TBC last time around, and I wanted Mind Quickening Gem on my mage. So I went in with like, I don't remember how much gold, like a lot of gold, like a stupid amount of gold to buy Mind Quickening Gem, and no one else in the group really needed it. So I had more than enough gold and no one needed it. And it dropped. And I was like, no way, oh my gosh, this is sick. So we started bidding on it, and I bid like, I don't know, I don't remember, 1,000 gold or something. And then no one else was bidding against me. And I'm like, great. And then a hunter bid it up to 2,000 or whatever. Or it was like a Moonkin or a hunter or something, like a class that didn't need it. And I was like, I messaged the raid leader. I'm like, is this allowed? He goes, heck yeah, it is. It's a GDKP. And the hunter was in on it with the leader or something. They're all in the same Discord. So then I bid 2,000, he bids 3,000, I bid 4, he bids 5. I end up losing it to a hunter. Did he pay? Probably not. I don't know. Class restricted GDKP would probably be a little better. Like, you can't bid on it unless it's your own class. And then another time, bro, this time I was in Nax, and I both of these were on stream. We probably have YouTube videos somewhere. Another time, bro, I was in Nax Ramus, and I was going for, what item did I want? Oh, it was Nax and Wrath. It was Wrath Nax. And I wanted, the sword, the spell power sword for a mage, for arena. What was it called? Wraithblade? No. Turning Tide. I wanted Turning Tide. Is that the weapon? I think it was Turning Tide. That sounds familiar. It was Nax and Wrath, guys. It's Wrath, yeah, not classic. I was doing Nax and Wrath and Turning Tide shops. Anyway, it doesn't really matter what the item was, I guess. And I went in with a stupid amount of gold, all right? But right before the boss, the raid invites a whale to the group because they know the whale is gonna put infinite gold in everything. So the whale wasn't in the run the whole time. The whole raid, this guy wasn't in. He joins right before the boss, which I think was what boss drops Turning Tide? It's the boss. It's the ones that are up top and they come down with the cage in the middle. And anyway, it drops, and I'm like, let's go, bro. I have like 100k gold or something. Thaddeus, no, not Thad. Gothic, I think it was Gothic. Anyway, it drops, and I'm like, bro, I have so much gold. I'm like ready to go. I put like 100k on it. This guy, just complete, like, I don't even know. He like doubled me. He puts on like 200k, and I lose it. And I'm just like, bro. Anyway, I've never had a good experience with GDKPs, not once, never once. But I don't like I said, maybe it's because I'm a streamer, maybe I had some bad experiences. But every time, I've never been to a GDKP and been like, oh yeah, that was nice. That was a nice fair system. Like I've never felt that way. Roll a 1 through 10. We sent an 8 on it, man. SR has probably got to be my favorite way to do loot. Yeah, dude, like I said, in theory, GDKPs are great. You either get loot or get gold, right? But it just practically never plays out that way. You get outbid by people that are massive whales every time. And it's just like, okay, I made gold, but like, what am I supposed to do with this gold? Yo, 8 gifted from Pretty. Thank you very much, man. Welcome in, guys. Thank you. I think if gold buying didn't exist at all, I think GDKPs would actually be a pretty nice system. 3 pristine Yeti hides, wow. Just become the whale. I mean, bro, as a streamer, I'm like a mini whale too, because I have viewers coming up trading me gold. Like I have a lot of gold, and I still get out whaled instantly. You got to be like a massive whale. You got to be like the biggest whale ever. My experience in GDKPs is telling leader the pot went wrong and getting flamed over wondering why 3k from the pot just disappeared. That's funny. I think the my favorite loot system I've ever done is SR. It just feels fair. You open the SR sheet. It's like, okay, you know, I want this item, it's 6 other people are rolling on it. I'll try to go for that one next week. This week, I'm gonna go for this one because no one else is on it, or at least less people are. Like, I think SR it's my favorite. It can still suck, you know, you can still not get loot for a while, but like, at least it feels somewhat fair. It's not a perfect system either. Like, if you're doing SR, like, bro, you can get really unlucky for lots of weeks.
Hey Zar, I hope you are having a great week full of positive vibes.
Yo, back at ya. Bro, I'm strong. My character is strong. Yo, Lame, thanks for the prime. Rotback, thanks for the prime. Did I get the ring? Nah, we're gonna go back into Mara today for it. Hot take, loot council in a non-corrupted guild is nice. Yeah, loot council, if it isn't corrupted, is great. But it gets corrupted every time. So it sucks. Like, if you're in a top guild and the loot is actually being distributed how it should, it's probably fantastic. But if you're in a not top guild who thinks they're a top guild and then gives all the players to their friend groups because they think they're the best even though they're not, it's terrible. Right? And loot councils are really good if you're on the council, let me tell you. Very good. Yeah, so retail solved all of this with personal loot. You just get your own loot. It's just like, it's just too much loot drama over the years. Retail's like, all right, you kill a boss, you get your own chance at a drop, and it's yours. Oh, wow. We upgraded from 6.7 to 8.7. Oh, that's actually a nice monkey cloak. I'll take that. Okay, that's massive. We're like a bar from Ting 2, out from 49. Did Mingle ever send update pictures of his setup? He did, yeah. People flame personal loot, but it's actually kind of good. I mean, what are the cons of personal loot, right? Like, you have the top guilds in the world, like, buying other people's personal loot, because you can trade your personal loot. I guess it's maybe it's more boring. Yeah, like, you don't have that, like, interaction of, like, oh, this dropped, let me see if I can win it. It's just not as exciting. It does solve a lot of drama, I will say that. Like half a bar from Ding almost. It's nice. We have double quest turn-ins here. I could just go ding up. Or I could run up here first. Yeah, maybe I'll go up here first. I don't know if this quest has a follow-up. I can't quite remember. Am I gonna main this rogue in TBC? I think I'm gonna do my pally. Badges and tokens also help guaranteeing you can work towards something. Yeah, so like there's a fine line though, because once something becomes too linear and not like, and there's no randomness at all, I think people also don't like that, I think. Like, for example, if there was no more loot in dungeons or raids at all, and you only got tokens to then buy gear, and you knew exactly when each piece of gear was going to be purchased, like, would people like that? Probably not. Yeah, people like to gamble, yeah. You know? It would be more fair that way, for sure. It would be more fair. It would be, like, easy to implement. Like, every boss drops 2 tokens. Once you got to 50, you got to buy a piece of gear. So every boss, you got a little closer to the item you want. But it would be, like, probably boring. How will world buffs be changed in TBC? They don't work at max level, I think. At, like, 70. What's your opinion on the DDoS of Doomhowl Revival the other day? I mean, I don't have too strong of an opinion. It just confirms with 100% certainty that streamer benefits don't exist. But that's pretty much it, and we all already knew that, so. Cool. Okay, these harpies do not mess around. Savik sided these harpies before, and ever since then it's like, all right, let's treat them very seriously. I can't remember why they're so tricky, but I do remember them. Oh, the aggro radius, maybe. Was that Mud Vix or Dabu Vix? I can't remember which Vix it was, but it was one of them. Oh, that was actually a pretty squishy one. Oh yeah, they execute too, and they run. I need some herbs. I see some herbs around me. I got an edgies off these guys. All right, hopefully just rub off some luck on me or whatever. I mean, if we could get an edgies too. We got a flurry axe yesterday. Wish I was a warrior. Why am I not wearing the guild tabard? Our guild leader trolled us with a roach on it. And since I'm not a roach, I can't represent that. At what level do you plan to go to a tall car? Second temple? Probably like 54, 53. Oh yeah, aggro radius is massive on these guys. Would I live in Darkshire IRL? No, it's too dark. I'd rather live in like by a beach or something. Maybe some mountains. Get some nice scenery. I actually wouldn't mind living out here, I don't think. It's kind of pretty. Maybe a little dark though. Cocker Lake, exactly. No. Pick up Shay's belt from the chest and escort Shay to Rockbiter's camp. Alright. Don't forget to get my bell out of the chest. Remember, if I happen to wander off, just ring it again, and I'll find you. Alright, Shay. Let's get out of here. Follow me. I think I see an herb around here somewhere. What's the plan if you die? We go straight to TBC prep if I die. Actually, I might ding up in a sec here. I'll maybe the next mob. Okay, I'm gonna jump down here. Oh my gosh. Get over here, Shay. Get over here, Shay. Oh my, I got interrupted. I'm gonna gouge into a Shay bell. That should work. Locked in and dialed. Okay, double kill. 4-point slice here. Drummer guy, $5 dono, thank you. My main complaint personally was no agency. You could get stuck with a piece that's worth because the item level. Bro, we just dung up as well. You couldn't trade it for someone in need. Wait, I thought you could trade personal loot. Oh, you couldn't trade it if it's higher item level. Yeah, I see what you're saying. You can trade if it's lower item level, yeah. I think I want murder. 1% damage has got to be good. Wait, it's only against humanoids, giants, beasts, and dragonkins. Oh, that's like almost everything. Okay, that's pretty good then. Miss the herb? Oh yeah, true. Guys, we are 11 levels away from level 60. From max, from peak. Come on. We're so close, guys. We're so close. Finding wild steel bloom feels nice. I want gold thorn and sungrass. Do I wet my toothbrush before or after I put toothpaste on it? Before. Yeah, before. Wait. Yo, shit. Has to be both? Wait, you wet the toothpaste before you put it in your mouth? Why? Otherwise, it's too dry. I mean, I could try wetting the paste. I feel like it's kind of overkill. I don't know. Okay, Goldthorn. Got the Goldthorn. Let's keep moving.
Anyone else know Pig Latin? Because Xar is totally Ockley and I day.
Nice, bro. Nice. Thanks for the 5, man. Walked in and dialed. Try it for sure. It's a mouth experience you won't forget. All right. Sungrass. I want this sungrass. Oh yeah, dude. We just got a Goldthorn and a sungrass. You know what that means? I can make my first elixir of greater agility. Bro, I was thinking about this last night. 25 agility is a lot of agility, man. That is a lot. Like, imagine THRASHBLADE had 25 agility on it. You know what I mean? That's a lot of agility. That's gonna be my first like big pot too. Yo, Art, thanks for the super chat. Glad you're enjoying, man. Last night in the shower? No, I usually take morning showers. Are you guys like a morning shower or like an evening shower? Kind of a gamer. I go morning. Definitely morning. Definitely morning. Okay. Let's keep moving this way. In the morning, how do you make your hair nice otherwise? Yeah, that's actually true. For the people that shower in the evening, how do you do your hair? Bro, when I wake up, my hair is just like wild. It's like all over the place. I'm bald, 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 I'm bald. Okay, so the people that shower at night are overwhelmingly bald. Okay, so this makes sense. Okay, because I was confused for a second. I was like, I didn't know how the hair situation worked, but I guess it doesn't. But now we figured it out. Okay. Okay, big damage here on the bear. Oh my gosh. Shake it over here. The 25 Agi recipe straight from the trainer, man. It's a lot of agility too. Tons of agility. All right, we got Shay out of there. Turn the quest in here. Double turn in there. Fly over there. Do some of these. Fly back. Do some of those. Nah. Freedom for all creatures. I'll never forget Peo died on that quest. I'm trying to think if I actually want to do this quest or not. Use the bamboo key and free the sprite darters. I guess I'll turn in these two first, see what's good. My talents, yeah, here you go. I'm a pretty basic build. I'm combat to AR. No points in, like, only 1 in aggression, and then remorseless malice. Is that a rare spawn? Or A Rashithus. That's got to be a rare, right? That has to be a rare. I'm going. Okay, some heavy hitters. Oh! Wow. Some definite heavy hitters. Wow. Massive heavy hitters there, man. Okay, what do we get from that rare? Come on. What do we want? Let's call it. Let's call it. Gloves of Unholy Might. You guys want that? Or should we go for... You want Crowblade? Monkey Neck? We got Abjur's Gloves of Healing. 35 plus healing on the gloves. Nice. Not bad. Let's keep moving. Okay, let's run down this way, turn these quests in. I'm trying to think if I want to do this Freedom for All Creatures quest. Then we fly back to Gacha, we do a couple more of these quests. I'm 49, so I can do like all of Tenaris if I wanted. And then after Tenaris, I think we fly up to Desolus and we just send Mara around too. I'm at 50 Gs, so I'm pretty much there for the dual spec if I want. I have some Sungrass on me. I need to find some more gold thorns so that I can make some more big pots. I should actually probably travel with enough crystal vials to make a couple on the way if I want to. So maybe when I'm back on the turn, I'll get some vials. Might not be a bad idea. I still can't believe we did ZF with Ultrafather and Pops. Dude, we've had some legendary groups, man. My second spec would be sub just for prep. You can literally just like play combat, and whenever you want your cooldowns back, you can just swap to sub, prep, and then swap back. It's kind of OP. Yeah, I'll do Mara for the ring. Am I gonna get back to retail? I'm gonna try it. If I don't like it, I won't keep playing, but I'm definitely gonna play it, yeah. They fixed that? Did they fix that? That would be definite news to me. Does not refresh Adrenaline Rush, I don't think. Sorry, you got me playing Classic and I convinced my brother. I was saying we should try Hardcore, but he said, screw that. I said we just gotta know everything. Alright, yo, welcome in. Dude, Hardcore is fun, but if you've never played, I would recommend Softcore first. I can just imagine Peo, like, squeam, like, just hates me whenever I say Softcore. He's just like, it's not called that, Czar. But yeah, no, you could definitely do Softcore. Yeah, I've seen it, Prox. It's a W. My second favorite game of all time, what comes to mind? Modern Warfare 2, RuneScape, I don't know, Elden Ring, Oblivion, Fallout. Kind of depends on the genre. Let me think. I feel like there's stuff I'm forgetting. I don't know. Maybe, yeah, maybe those. Was I not a Nintendo kid? No, I didn't have one. I had a PS1, then a PS2, and then a GameCube, which is Nintendo, but I didn't have a N64. And then I had a Xbox 360 computer. GameCube was sick for Super Smash. I don't know if there's any other games on the GameCube I really cared for, but Smash was great. What games on PS1 did I have? Oh man, Mega Man. I think I had Mega Man on the PS1. Ooh, was there a PS1 Spider-Man or was that PS2? Maybe that was PS2. I'm trying to think what other PS1 games. I had one. I think I had one of the 007 games on PS1, or was that also PS2? Tekken. I think I had Tekken as well. Crash Bandicoot. I don't know if I had Crash. I played it at like friends' houses. Spyro. I think I did have Spyro. I played a lot of Mega Man. I think that was like one of the ones I played a lot of for some reason. I think I only had like a couple games. Resident Evil? Nah, I was too young for Resident Evil. I was like, when I had my PS1, I don't even know how old I was. Probably like, yeah, I don't even know. How old was I on PS1? Probably pretty young. Guys, my first elixir of greater agility. Oh my gosh, I can't wait to slurp that down later. 25 agi. 25. Yeah, I have a bunch more of the 15 agi ones, but bro, 25, I mean, that is cracked. You gonna farm mongoose? I don't even know. Whoops. It's not the right pie. I want this pie.
What can I do for you? Have a good one. Hello.
Double turn-ins. What's this? Yo! I lose 1 stam, but I gain 4 agi and 2 strength. Guys, another chest upgrade. It looks exactly the same as my last chest, except that it has longer, like, better arms. Okay, we'll take that. A couple more agi points. Not bad. Okay, now I'm thinking if I want to do this freedom from all creatures quest. Maybe I will. Probably worth it. You sold your elixir? No, I got it right here. Ain't no way that quest sucks. Does it? Oh, that is a tough quest. Oh, yeah. It's 11:20. I mean, alternatively, I fly to Gadgetson and I just do like this quest. I do like the Borrower, Dunmal Compound, Thistle Shrub Valley. Maybe I just fly to Gadget. Just do all these. If I need to come back later for that, I will. See that? Just think if you cooked, you could have had grilled squid with 10 agi food buff. Wait, really? It's that much agi? That actually is kind of crazy. OnlyFans 3, yeah, like mid-year, I think. Ultra Norm has been slain in Xaryu's lair. He's right there, man. I could have saved him. Rip. I tried to whisper him and it says, no player named Ultra Norm is currently playing. Ultra Norm, I'll remember you, man. We go again. Back to Elwyn Forest. You gonna do the escort turtle quest? Yeah, probably. 2 rolls. 1, 2. Do a third for good measure. Wow, we have some really 11, 4, 6. Some really bad rolls. Yo, what up, Ham? How's it going? My guy didn't send the Czar signal. I know. You gonna check out the Gurubashi Arena at 60? Probably not. Great rolls for blackjack. True. Very true. Am I gonna make a blood elf? Dude. I feel like we still have to, I feel like we already locked in Dream Scythe Ally. So I feel like I should double down on that, right? Because we already locked it in. We did get new info yesterday about the blood elves that can be boosted. So I could boost myself a nice blood elf. Everyone wants, why do you care? Why do you guys care if I go blood elf? Why do you guys care? They're gooners. That's literally the only reason. We're staring at the back of the head just like you. Okay, guys, what? Come on, man. Am I playing Allied Dream Scythe as Savix's group for raiding? I don't think so, Chimney. Just like I was going to, but Midnight comes out like 8 days after. So like, okay, Chimney. The plan was I was gonna main tank Savix's raids in TBC. But I called Savix off stream late at night and I told him that I would feel bad main tanking for you guys, taking all the loot for main tank, and then dipping to go play Midnight, and then griefing you guys because now you don't have a main tank and you lost all your loot. So I'm not going to do that. So that's why I'm not playing with Savix. I want to, but I don't want to grief you guys. Ultra Father says I'll tank on my pally. If you guys want Ultra Father can main tank it. Hardcore seems so empty. I think a lot of people are getting ready for the Burning Crusade. Is Midnight a paid sponsorship? No, but Blizzard, if you guys want to pay me to play Midnight, you have my number. Okay? I'm down to get paid to play Midnight. Streamers must be getting paid to push Midnight. Dude, no one's getting paid to push Midnight. It's a new expansion. What are we talking about? Actually, I'm sure some people are. You know who Blizzard usually pays? They pay the non-WoW players to play. Like, come Midnight, you know who's getting sponsored? Probably like Shroud, Tim, like Valkyrie, like a bunch of like the people that play other games. Those are the people that Blizzard sponsors to come play. Common Blizzard L. I mean, it actually makes sense. If you have money to spend, are you gonna pay the people that are already playing it anyway? Or are you gonna get outside eyes on your game? It kind of makes sense. Like, I hate to say it, but it does make sense. Or we play hardball, guys. Oh, dude, you know what I should... Oh, guys, we could have Budo reverse card him. The last 6 months, I could have been, guys, I'm not playing Midnight. And then Blizzard is watching the stream and they hear that. Guys, we could have hardballed. We could have hardballed. We could have. All right, Thistle Shrub Valley. I don't want super sticky yet. What's this? Mithril to true silver par. I guess I'll buy it. Philosopher's Stone. I mean, I'm an alchemist. I might as well just buy all the alchemy stuff. I don't know. Maybe I'll need it one day. Just buy it all. Yeah.
I got what you need. Have a good one.
Alright, we'll go Thirsty Goblin and Dune Mall Compound too. This will be good. This will be very nice. We're level 49, boys. We're really getting there. Those 90-pound dips are good stuff. Keep it up, brother. Thank you, man. Okay, Thirsty Gob right here. Wait a minute, is this a bank down here? Oh yeah, it's right, a bank right here.
Time is money. Talk to me.
Let's drop some stuff off in the bank. I'll keep my sungrass on me, but I probably don't need like Khadgar's Ghost, Blindweed, Fade Leaf, Strangle Kelp, Earth Root. Like most of this stuff I don't really need, right? I would like some bandages, some poisons, Flash Powder, Anti-Venom. Oh, I need to learn Runecloth bandages. I'll put that in the bank because I don't have my lock picking up yet, which I might get my lock picking up yet today. That could be good. Let's get some more of these pots, rather these ones. Yeah, that looks pretty nice. Bloodstained Journal. Do I need this? No, delete it. All right, thanks, guys. All right. I think that looks pretty nice. Cool. All right. So we got all the quests.
I got the best deal anywhere. Glad I could help.
Okay, Dune Mall. So insect parts, Dune Mall Compound, and then this quest here in the middle. Let's do it. You know if they confirmed WoW token will be on TBC? I don't think so. I got a Paladin and Warrior ready for TBC. What should my third class be? I mean, if you ask me, it'd probably be Mage or Rogue. I made salmon inspired by your Insta post. There we go. Enjoy. Rustapala. Did they change the boost rule? Yeah, we can boost Blood Elves now. That's kind of why I'm like, dang, bro. Blood Elves are kind of nice. The Pariah's instructions. Can I delete the Pariah's instructions? I think I can. Yeah. What is the most fun to play in TBC if you're a newbie? I mean, Peyo's playing Rogue. I mean, you can play whatever. Let's turn this in real quick. Guess we need the ornaments. Come to think of it, Peek is also playing Rogue. So is Czar. I'm playing Rogue at hardcore, ultra hardcore. It's different. Alrighty. Gorum Marak the Ravager. So I'll come over here, do more compound and Ravager. Get some ornaments. Come up here, get some bug parts. Come down here, finish up. Thritzel Shrub on the way down. Oh man, we get some good quests out here. And I'm level 49 too, so we're like in a pretty appropriate level range for it as well. Max efficiency. Peak. Pika finessed a raid spot with Soda already. Okay. I'm gonna be hate watching them wiping in Karazhan, but bad damage compared to other classes. Yeah, Rogue, yeah, it's not great. How we feeling about today? You feeling geeked? Oh, I'm feeling nice. It's the first time I've been able to actually slash with a thrash. So, it's very nice. All right. Let's get over here. Oh, please don't lock yourself into the old meta. Play whatever is interesting to you. That's a W take. I agree with that, man. It's the third playthrough of TBC. Yeah. I generally think the people that should be meta slaves are the people in Race to World First or MDI or AWC. Like if you're competing in tournaments and there's money on the line and you got to squeeze out everything, like that makes sense. I get it. But besides that, like, bro, have some fun, man. I agree with it. I agree, man. I think these might be like, these might slap kind of hard out of 49. Okay, not too bad. If you're a solo player, you need to play meta classes to get invited to groups. I think that's a fair take, but I think my point was a little more macro than that. Like, I wish people didn't care and would invite other people that, like, not just the meta classes that are 5% worse, right? But that's a fair take. On a practical level, it's a very fair take. It's like, bro, I have 2 hours a day to play and I only get invited if I'm playing something meta and I just want to play. It's like, sure, that does make sense. Are rogues more fun to play or is feral more fun? Guys, so fun is subjective. Depends on you and what you find fun. For me, I think rogue is more fun. Do we have any really hard quest challenges for the day? That is a good question. I don't know if there's any. Oh, you know what I could do today? King Muckla. What level's King Muckla, guys? Because I'm 49. Oh, 52? Ooh. Oh, 50. Bro, if he's 50, I could probably do him at 50. If he's 52, I definitely need to wait, right? He's 50 but has 11,000 HP. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll think about King Muckla. I would want to hit 50 first. That would actually go kind of hard. Wowhead says 50 or 51. Oh, interesting. So he can spawn at either level. That would be kind of fun to try, though. I downloaded Leetrix Maps and Leetrix Plus the other day. I love it. Oh, yeah. Bro, in my mind, the Leetrix Maps and Leetrix Plus are like baseline. It's like, at this point, like, it's just like add-ons everyone should have. They're just so nice. It's just like a better map and like extra options. You plan on ninching a robot chicken today? I have no idea what you're talking about. You gonna try midnight? Yeah, I'll check it out. Can you explain why rogues suck in TBC? Their damage just isn't as high as some other classes, but later on rogues get better damage. with like Warglaives and stuff. But like early, their damage just isn't like super great. Man, this guy's slapping heavily. Alright, we got the axe. Let's keep moving. We need enforcers and brutes. Here's one. Just get Warglaives. Does anyone know how a Warglaive rogue does against the rest of the group? The problem with Warglaives, though, it's like, if you're a raid leader, are you giving Warglaives to your rogue or your warrior? Like, it's gotta be to the warrior, right? I mean, I don't know. It's probably the warrior, right? Someone goes, Hunter. Dude. I'm the raid leader and I'm a rogue, so... Bro, that's the way to do it, man. Make your own raids as a rogue. First Warglaives, hard reserved. Realistically, like, how many people are getting Warglaives in PT before Sunwell, or before end of TBC? Because they're like, what, a 1% drop chance? You need 2 of them. And it's on a faster cadence this time. It's probably gonna be like pretty rare, right? Oh, they're 4% drop, really? Okay. I mean, that's different than 1. Mark of the Chosen, 25 agi, 15 agi here. Bro, we are locked in and dialed now. Yo, Ether, thanks for the prom. "24-hour maintenance." Czar, please explain. They're doing a lot of infrastructure work, right? Like, they're moving all of the hardcore realms to Era, and they're moving all the non-hardcore realms to TBC. So they want to make sure they get everything right, I would assume. The 24-hour maintenance is a good thing. You know what usually happens? Usually they say they're gonna do it in the 6-hour maintenance, and it ends up being a 24-hour maintenance. So at least they're just telling us straight up this time. It's fine. Don't mind it. What happens to dual spec? All Era is getting dual spec, which I think is great. I think it's really good. Dual spec for everyone in Era. Well, I mean, you have to pay for it still, but like Era's getting it. Oh yeah, they actually already got it, huh? Yeah. So Era is technically kind of anniversary in that sense. What is my favorite mob to kill? King Bangalash, maybe. I like to kill King Bangalashes. Yeah, it's a good one. Curzon. I like killing the Curzon in the back of the cave. Those are nice. I always like killing Elisa and Morladim. Those are nice too. Auto ranks pretty highly up there as well. It's a fun one to kill. What's my favorite gray drop? Any two-handed gray item, because they vendor for like a gold at high level. It's very nice. Think I could kill Stitches? Oh yeah, for sure. Crowblade. Crowblade. A pumpkin and superior healing pots. Okay. That's what it is. Favorite banana? I actually don't even know like the varieties of bananas well enough to give you like my own personal favorite. My favorite quest in Questline and Classic? Huh. It's probably like the Curzon Cave, King Vangalash, Alisa, Morladim. Like, I love those quests. Or Otto and Falcon Crest. We need one more enforcer. Let's grab it real quick. Warlock, Brute, Enforcer. Here we go. We'll do Maraudon in probably like 2 hours. Well, maybe even a little sooner. I wanted to like just do all of Tenaris, so like the Noxia Slayer investigation quest, Thristle Shrub Valley, and Thirsty Goblin, and then Gosradon, and then turn in all these quests, and then fly up and do it. So maybe like an hour. I don't know how long, however long this will take. Maybe like an hour. Zar needs more pickpocket. Yeah, we just got locked in on the macro. Is there a guild on Dream Scythe yet? Nah. TBC dropping in hardcore? Nah. No hardcore TBC. Insect parts. So this quest can take a while. And these mobs hit heavily. Some of them are like up to level 51, I think. I never like doing this quest. These bugs can also bite you or sting you or whatever. They insert this thing and like does not feel good. Oh wow, 1 out of 5. I'll take that actually. Why play a rogue with swords? Bro, sword rogue is something else. You get the sword spec, weapon expertise. So good, man. Am I joining TBC? Because maybe I'm tripping, but you never level to 60 on softcore. You can transfer from hardcore to softcore. So I have the choice between a 60 warrior, a 60 mage, a 60 rogue when this guy hits 60, or a 56 pally. Maybe my mage is actually in the other realm now that I think about it. Oh, these actually kind of suck on our rogues. I can't really target them. Yeah, this is... Oh yeah, this is tough on hardcore or ultra because I can't click on the little baby bugs because I have no nameplates. Oh, you know, I'm just gonna pop. Okay, pop cooldowns and it dies. Okay, so I'm only gonna take on these Centaur Swarmers whenever I have Blade Flurry. Because with Blade Flurry, I can just attack and Blade Flurry will kill them. But besides that, I'm just gonna kill the wasps. Hit T and tab through them. I don't know if it was working on little pets. I can try that again. I don't have any fire pots on me. I think I had some in my bank. The immolation, yeah. I have immolation in my bank. Wow, 3 out of 5. You making a Blood Elf Pally tank? I mean, I was supposed to make a human Pally, but now I'm like, Blood Elf is very tempting. Four out of 5. Are these 100% drop chance, or am I just getting crazy lucky? I feel like this usually takes me a while. I think if I did hardcore, I would just stay over level range in zones and grind mobs that are almost out of experience range for me. I mean, that's what Peekaboo does, and it works really well. Yeah. You just kind of kill low-level mobs, mitigates all types of risk. It's definitely a good way to do it. Okay, they're not 100% drop chance because it didn't drop there. Okay, we need one more here. Lock it in. Got it. Dude, I feel like this quest normally takes me so long. I don't know if I just got lucky or what happened there, but I'm done instantly. We'll take that. All right, Thistle Shrub Valley. Let's get an epic from down here, boys. Let's do it. And then Laden Dugland. That one usually takes a while. Bro, that was insanely lucky. Yeah, I feel like I'm normally there for like half an hour, I think. That Dugland grind. And then we got Tuga across Daenerys, yeah. And then Tuga's up. Big time. Almost 50. Dude, I know. It's gonna be a big level. 50 we get murder, 51 relentless. Land Rager. Guy's raging for sure. Am I gonna take revenge on Goalmancer? Probably. Yeah, I mean, we'll do BRD pre-60 for sure. That's like a tradition around here. Yeah, definitely. I don't want to do it too early though, but I do want to kill him pre-60. I'm going Dream Scythe mainly because you can transfer hardcore realms to Dream Scythe, or hardcore characters to Dream Scythe. You can't do that on Night Slayer. But now that you can boost on Night Slayer, that does change things a little bit. Yo, what up to Belgium, man? Favorite music by location? Dun Moreau music is pretty fire. I feel like Dun Moreau is really good. Do you know what server Savix, Pika, Peo will play? Pika and Peo are on Night Slayer. Savix is on Dream Scythe. What about Sardako? I don't think Sardako is playing. Timer? Oh, sure. Let's do a stopwatch. How long will the latent Dugland take? Not first kill. Dang, unlucky. Sardako said he quit WoW forever. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, yeah. Given his situation. It's like, pretty insane. Dunmurrow music reminds me of FF. I don't know if I've heard that. What's the situation? Guys, let's use our max intelligence here. What's the situation? Oh my gosh, Taylor, this is crazy. Taylor, you know what? Oh my goodness. Everyone's saying he's bald. No, it has nothing to do with his baldness. Guys, his stream 20x playing RuneScape. Guys, we gotta... Of course we're playing RuneScape. I mean, come on. What, goodness gracious. No-brainer. Absolute no-brainer. Okay, latent Dugland number 3. Let's get it. Little slice. Oh, thanks, FEB. Guys, we got some lunch here. We got some rice, beef, salsa, onions, squash, zucchini, and a quesadilla. And some beans. I'm very excited for the quesadilla. And for everything else, but that quesadilla is looking right at me in the eyes. Woo! Latent Dugland on the 3rd kill, guys. There we go. Nice. 1 minute quest here. There we go. Streamer account. That's crazy. Nice. Am I an oatmeal kind of a guy? No, I'm a big believer in eggs. I think eggs are really overpowered. I talk about them frequently on the stream. They're very tasty. They're very quick to cook. They have a lot of great nutrition. They have some protein. They're very... I mean, they're not as cheap as they used to be, but they're cheaper compared to a lot of other protein alternatives. And, yeah. The fact of the matter is, if you average out the time to cook, the taste, the micros, the macros, and the cost, eggs come out pretty much on top of nearly any other food. So, very nice. Yo, Dano, thanks for the prime. Guys, check it out. Little quesadilla on top. Rice, beans, beef. Salsa, onions. Very nice. I'm level 58 and I'm fed up with quests by now. Is there any bosses or dungeon solo gimmicks you can know I could try for the last few levels? I mean, honestly, 58. I mean, you could do BRD city runs, and you could just. I mean, if I was 58, I would probably just do like EPL into Winter Spring. Just finish off questing. Like I know, yeah, yeah, it can be a lot, but. Are you a good cook too, or is Shannon holding it down? I mean, it's like, I'd say the teamwork aspect. Like, I usually do the meat, and then she'll do the veggies and the carb. So she'll do like the potato and the rice and the vegetables. I'll cook like the meat. Yeah. So she does the hard work, guys. We don't have to compare here, okay? That's not what it's about. It's not about comparing. It's about bringing to the table what you can. Unbelievable, chat. It's not about like, you're not trying to like measure up the exact size of, or not the size, but like the value of things. That's where it gets bad. Zar gets the meat out to defrost it, guys. Relax. Guys, there's some value in cooking meat, man. All right? Absolutely. Very nice. When's the last time I cooked a big juicy ribeye? Too long, man. I haven't had a ribeye in probably a few months, maybe weeks, probably months. Yeah, ribeyes, I mean, ribeyes are great, dude. It's just like, I don't know. I don't eat them like a ton of frequency. We had a skirt steak this week. That's what we did. Had enough for 2 nights. Chopped it up. It's kind of nice. I prefer New York's. No way do you think a New York steak is better than a ribeye. Normally, I'm pretty open to hear varying opinions, but that's just wrong. There is no way you think a New York is better than a ribeye. That is just wrong. It's rage bait. It's gotta be rage. It's gotta be rage bait, man. Are you kidding? New Yorks are way better. No, they're not. All right, you guys really want to do a poll on this? All right, I'm gonna do a poll right now. Ribeye or New York? Polls up. Dude, how is this even such a close poll? It's 60-40 in the favor of ribeye. But like, how is this even close? I mean, bro, don't get me wrong. New Yorks are fine, but they're like objectively worse than a ribeye. I was a butcher for 15 years. 9 out of 10 would go ribeye every time. That's what I'm saying. It should be like 90-10 here. I think you guys are trolling the crap out of me. So it was 65-35, 65 in favor of ribeye. But I swear it's because more people that like New York voted because they wanted to be like edgy. They wanted to be unique and special. I don't think 35% of people would prefer a New York over a ribeye, given it's the same price. Obviously, New Yorks are cheaper. So if the New York is cheaper, that would make sense to buy the cheaper meat, but...
Can I please get unbanned from chat? I'll behave. Please.
Let me look up your logs. Some pretty iffy logs here. Yeah, yeah, I'm gonna keep you banned. Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. Thanks for the 5. But I think the chat is probably better off without that kind of nonsense. Yeah, I think we'll just keep you banned. I'm sorry. You got banned like 2 days ago from Taylor. Taylor, I back you up on this one. If you're in the chat, Taylor. Back you up. What did he say? He said that New York steaks are better than ribeyes. Immediate offense. Can't be saying that kind of stuff here. Am I banned? Nah, you're not banned. Yo, Jay, thanks for the 2-1. Eli, thanks for the 2-1. He was probably saying that Warrior should tank and deep prot. No.
Appreciate the good vibes, man. Block out the haters.
Yo, thank you, Eli. I appreciate you, man. Bump, ba bump, ba bump, bump. Bump, ba bump, ba bump, bump. Guys, you want to know the ultimate budget steak that we've been doing the last like couple months? Ultimate budget steak. Tri-tip. It's not nearly as expensive as some of these really nice steaks. It's not cheap. It's not like super cheap either. Tri-tip. It's kind of underrated. It's kind of underrated. You cut it up real small, not real small. You cut it up like the size of like a fillet, right? You cut it up like that, and then you throw them on the grill, or you know, if you want to do your pan or whatever. And it's like, you know, obviously it's not as good as a fillet. It's not as good as a ribeye. Like, I'm not claiming it is, but it's like it's at least half the price. American meat is bad. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's that true. Like, I think American bread is pretty bad. But like, I mean, I've only been in Europe. I've only been to Germany and Greece, and then in I've been to like Mexico. But I think like we have some good beef, for sure. I think our bread really like sucks though. Yo, Proud Shots. Thanks for the prime. Oh, I got a Swift Thistle. That's actually really nice. I can use that Swift Thistle to make another tea. Oh, dude, from Brazil, my wife showed me the picanha, how you Brazilians do it. Picanha, actually pretty fire. Not gonna lie. Am I saying that right? I don't know if I'm saying that right. Picanha is actually pretty fire. But they don't have it at the store very often. Tuga's quest. Tuga, I'm coming for you, Tuga. Wait a minute. Should I Tuga right now or go ornaments first? Yeah, maybe I will Tuga first. Bro, I cannot believe how quick we're getting these quests done. I thought these quests were gonna take like 2 to 3, 4 hours, but we're done in like 40 mins. We're leveling too fast. I hate when this happens. We gotta slow it down. Tuga! Okay, probably down here then. How do you trim your beard? I don't really do much. This is all I grow, so I let it grow a couple days, trim it up. I go 3.5 millimeter, 3 or 4 millimeter, 3.5. And then it'll grow back and I'll trim it again. Probably like twice a week, 3 times a week. Boom, done. That's pretty much it. Tuga! Oh, hello, Tuga. We found Tuga, my friends. Nice. Show Tuga the way back to his wife. Follow me, Tug. 30 minutes remaining. No. No. I'm trying to eat, bro. Here we go. Did I skip Olda? No, we did it like 3 days ago. Imagine Silithid luck and a Dugland luck and a Tuga luck all in a row. Just normal occurrences around here, man. I didn't even think about it. Very standard day. Did you learn about the Flariac situation? I don't know if the warrior put it on the auction house. Did anyone check? Is warrior or rogue more fun and hardcore? Rogue is a lot easier. Warrior is a little harder. But I would say warrior is maybe slightly more fun than rogue, but they're really similar. Like, I think they're both very fun. Do we have his armory? Yeah, we could check his armory to see if he equipped it. Warrior has higher highs than rogue. I know, I think rogue has higher highs. Like, Adrenaline Rush Blade Flurry is pretty unmatched. But warrior has more frequent highs. Because you can... With a warrior, you can use Sweeping Strikes Whirlwind every 30 seconds. Whereas rogues can only do Adrenaline Rush every 5 minutes. So warrior has very frequent highs. Whereas rogue has less frequent highs, but they're very high. How are mages in TBC? Good. People in TBC raid as arcane, I think, at the start, I believe. So it's not Frostbolt spam because you're arcane. And I think later then you go fire or something. Or maybe it's frost later. Hey Val, thanks for the 2-1. I think I missed that distract. Dang it, Tuga. Dude. My Blade Flurry's already over. Unbelievable. You ever shop at Costco? I do not have a Costco membership right now, but I feel like we'll get one eventually when my son gets a little older and he starts to eat more. Daily roll 35, man. You just spent $3.50 there on meat. Costco has some solid meat, I think. When's the second baby coming? I don't know yet. So we'll turn this in, then we'll turn all these in. I could fly up and turn that in. Searing Gorge is coming soon too. $35 dono from GM4 saying Zar Ah, Zar W, Zar Ah, Zar W, Zar Ah, Zar W. Thank you for the massive support, man. I appreciate that. Any dungeons today? Yeah, we're gonna do Maraudon, which should be coming up soon. I actually could do Mara like really soon. We could do it like right now after I turn in this quest and get the dungeon done early today, and then after that just keep going. Like like I thought we were gonna spend way more time in Daenerys. I thought it was gonna be like 2 hours, but we got every drop instantly, so we're just like done already. I haven't been to Hinterlands or Searing Gorge. After Mara, I was gonna go Searing Gorge. Searing Gorge at 49 is like so good. You can bang out a level in like an hour. And then at 50, I wasn't really sure. There's 2 good quests in Ashara I could do at 50. And then there's I think there's like a couple quests in Hinterlands I can do. But there's not many for Alliance. Yeah, there's a couple Hinterlands quests I can do. Yeah, Searing Gorge is one of my favorite zones to level in. Is that an air filter behind me? I think it is. I just use it more as a fan though. I've only changed the air filter like once or twice. I don't know if it does much in terms of filtering, but the fan helps a ton. All right, guys, we saved the quesadilla for last. Well, I love cheese quesadillas. They're so good. Absolutely fire. All right, I'm gonna put this in the kitchen real quick. Right back. Alright, we're back. We're back, we're back, we're back, we're back. As if you solved that Rubik's Cube by yourself. Charles Barnes, 4969. What are we talking about? As if. Oh, goodness gracious. I can't believe this. Okay. We got the Torta quest done as well. I can't believe this, man. We got one guide. We got one guide. We got one guide. Okay. It actually has been a while, so it might take me a while. My solve times aren't that great. I'm not flexing the solve time at all. We're flexing that it is possible to do it at some point. Okay. 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 Checking in game. What if we got aggro and died there? We're just too locked into the Rubik's. That actually was a really good solve time. Pretty good for me. All right, there we go, guys. All right, gonna lock it in and dial, man. We gotta lock it in and dial. We got one guide. Definitely a much better solve time than normal. Normally, I think it takes me like 2 or 3 minutes. Nah, man, you just remembered how you undid it. Just admit it. Oh, gosh. You're right. Okay. Bum, 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 ba, bum, ba, bum, bum. Alright, turn in all the quests. I think we do the Gazradon ornament quest. See if we get any follow-ups, and I think we do a Maraudon right after that. Since we're already over here, we're like halfway over to Nigel's point already on the Decimus. Solid effort, hats off to you. Guys, he actually said hats off to me. Let's go.
The fact you solved it deserves the resub.
We got the resub. Dip and Dot. Thanks to tier 1, man. You should try the Rubik's Cube where the colors only show up with the warmth of your hand. Oh, that would like, yeah, that would be brutal. You would just have to like rub the whole cube to make sure it would kind of, then you have to memorize the, yeah, that would definitely be brutal. All right. We're like 33% of the way done to this level with 1 hour playtime. I'm feeling, dude, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good about everything right now. I think it's pretty much ideal. The ideal situation. We're in it. Stamina, intellect, bro, it's so good for a melee moonkin. Okay, just keep turning these quests in. Is there a fire anywhere in Gadget?
What's up? Hurry back.
Can I like make some thistle teas? I don't know if there is. No, I'll just do it in the town then.
Yo, keep it real. Time is money, friend. Hurry back. Potential customer.
Okay, vendor up there. Vendor.
Glad I could help.
Behind the inn there is one? Oh. Okay, we did that. We did that. The Scrimshank Redemption. Oh, forgot about that quest. Yo, Barabs, thanks for the prime. Am I sponsored by Dyson? I'm not. I did Abyssal sponsor though, that was great. We actually use the Abyssal all the time. Gazerdon. Where is this one again? Discover the fate of Junior Severic Scrimshank. Do you know who Kungan is? Of course. Oh, it's right there. Alright, so let's go down. We'll do this quest and then this quest, and then we'll turn them back in. And then from there, I think it'll probably be Mara time. Invite Ultrafather. Guys, Ultrafather can't come to Mara today, but we will need a tank in a little bit. Mara hype. Mara hype. I'll heal Mara if needed. All right. I saw you played with Fritz the other day on your panel. You tell him Tin from the Netherlands says hi. Crazy, small world. The Scrimshank quest is sketchy, bro. Yeah, I think it's in like the back of a cave. I am a rogue though. But yeah, it is pretty sketchy because it's the little pugs. Yeah, that quest is actually gonna be sus on a rogue. If I had any type of AoE, it wouldn't be that bad. Oh yeah, I can stealth in. Forgot about stealth. But yeah, on a warrior though, you can just thunderclap or whirlwind the little baby bugs. What happened with the Ultrafather that he's so busy for all these runs? Just a lot going on, yeah.
TBC hype.
TBC hype? Hey, Autry, thanks for the prime. Do you notice higher quality group mates the higher the level? Yeah, probably. I'm not engineering. No target dumbs this time around. We're going alchemy instead. Okay, I'm seeing a bunch more ornaments. What level for Sunken Temple? Probably like 53. The last boss is 55, so maybe I'll go like 2 levels under. The achieve for S Sunken Temple is before 55, so you have to be like 54. I'll probably go into like 53. Alk was the right choice. Haven't missed Inji at all. Yeah. I feel pretty good about Alk on a rogue. Honestly, if I did another rogue, I think I would do Alk again. Felt really nice. Really nice playthrough. I mean, we're not there yet, but... Give it up, clap. As a streamer, how do you balance inviting outside risks, aka noobs, into a dungeon group for entertainment versus stacking a group to ensure not dying? Yeah, it's a balancing act. It's a balancing act. Like, what I try not to do is stack the group. Like, you guys probably, you know, have noticed this. Like, I try not to stack my groups. What I usually do is just limit a lot of things. I won't invite people that are too high, that are too geared, that aren't self-found, like all this kind of stuff. I'll just put a bunch of rules on who I invite to try to make the groups spicy, but like doable. But yeah. Yeah, I macro pickpocket in, yep. Pop says he's down for Mara again today. Could be the angle. Imagine another Flurry Axe, bro. Imagine. You jump when attacking the mobs. Why? It's a habit from PvP. So like in PvP, you basically always want to be like moving, jumping, strafing like this because, well, jumping is good because it has inertia. So if you get CC'd mid-jump, you still move. And then strafing back and forth is good because, well, one, it keeps APM high. Oh, we got the distress beacon. It keeps the APM high, but then like also a lot of the times you want to like be on a pillar, attack, pillar, attack, pillar, attack, pillar, attack kind of a thing. So anyway, it's just like an old PvP habit, but you don't really have to do it for just questing. I just do it anyway. So I can do chicken quest after Scrimshank. How hard is that chicken quest on a 49 rogue? Because I know that chicken escort kit's pretty sketch. The problem with a rogue, compared to like a mage, oh, you guys think it's easy? Okay, never mind then. I was gonna say like a lot of these quests I've done on a mage, which is like you just AoE every pull, and a lot of them I've done on a warrior. And on a warrior, sweeping strikes is a 30-second cooldown, so you can take on 3 mobs, no problem. But on a rogue, 2-minute cooldown on Blade Flurry, right? 2 minutes. So it's like it keeps the APM high, but that is not a reason in itself. Oh, it kind of is, right? Like if you're playing at a high level, you don't want to just have your fingers get cold, right? Like you see StarCraft 2 pros at the start of games, they kind of just macro a bunch of useless things and like spam their keyboard. Why? To keep your APM high. You want to keep your fingers warm because you want to keep the hands warm so you're going. You don't want to just get slow. When you get slow, less APM, you can't react as quick, right? So it's like you want to always keep the APM up. How is the answer? It's just a habit, not enough for you people. I think I've come to realize like the spam moving like triggers people somehow. I don't know how, but I think it does.
By far. I appreciate the way you keep the stream clean and the content you create, brother.
Yo, there we go, man.
Makes it easier to watch even if I'm building train tracks with my sons.
Oh.
Grace and peace, homie.
Hey, back at you, man. Thanks for the 25. And that dude, I know about the choo-choo trains. We do that on a nightly basis.
Keep up the great content and vibes, brother.
Yo, Ted, thanks for the tier 1, man. I appreciate it. Is nobody playing retail anymore? Not a ton right now. Well, yeah, okay, so there are people playing retail right now. Not a ton like in my stream or like the people I know, but come midnight, I think a lot will. So in like 2 months, a lot will. Ted and +1, thanks for the subs, guys. Congrats on 100k jumps. There it is. Hey, Radiation, congrats, man. We'll level for BRD. I want to do a full clear pre-60, so 59. Just like the usual, like kind of, what is it? Like a rite of passage, right? Like a full BRD pre-60 would be the move. And then for city runs, we'll do whatever. Nah, no train set sponsors, Jen. I'll be there at 59 with you, big boss. Ultra Father, thanks, man. Thanks for always backing me up. Okay. We've seen a few more of these ornaments. And we'll stealth in and do this. And then go over there and do that. I'm a bit sad that retail screwed up all my old school characters. I kind of feel what you're saying there. Like, you quit for 10 years and you come back and you're like, wait a minute, what happened to all my stuff? Because they like did the level squish and stuff. I actually recently got my account back from like 2008 or something. Like, I haven't played on it in like 15 years or however long. And I kind of felt that way because all my characters were like level squished and looked different and this and that. I was like, what's going on? Did I do the treasure map quest? Yes. Do 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 do. Cool, cool. Okay, we need like 3 more of these or something. Here's one. Want to make a quick 600 gold? I mean, I'm self-found, so I don't know how that would ever be possible. Sub-rogue missing rupture. EA, gouge, garrote. Doesn't even make it feel like a rogue anymore in the midnight beta. So that's an interesting take. I'm curious how that's gonna age. You might be right. I did Mara on retail with a character I haven't played since vanilla, and I got the bracers from Princess and I was already wearing the 20-year-old version of them. That's awesome. Thanks for sharing. I'm curious, in retail to run Maraudon, how did you do that? Did you queue up for it? Or did you use like group finder? Or like, did you just like run there? Like, I don't even know. Did you, it's probably like you queued up for it. You got paired with other people and then just went. Time walking? Yeah, I'm like so confused on how this even works. In midnight, I'm gonna play mage. In midnight, I'm playing mage. They have classic time walking? Okay, got it. I don't know if I'm playing Frostfire or Arcane. Which race? Right now, I'm a little gnome. But I was gonna race change to maybe like a Void Elf or something. I don't know, do something different. Actually, yeah, I don't even know. Okay. Oh, wow, I have 42 mage weave on me. Not bad. Last ornament right there. I'm on Moonguard on retail. That's my main realm. Yeah, no health bar. That's part of ultra hardcore. Become a Haranier mage. That could be kind of cool. That's the new race. Yeah, I'll have to figure out how that works. I don't know if there'll be like an unlock for it or what. Alright. We'll go over here, and I think I can stealth in for this. I'm a little nervous. And then we'll do the homing robot chicken quest, which is also a little nerve-wracking. So we'll figure that out. And after we finish up these quests, we'll go Maraudon, which will be perfect timing. I hate the Silithid quest. Yeah, I mean, the mobs are high level. It's in a cave, and there's a bunch of bugs. I think I'm just gonna stealth in though. And if I pull big, I just pop everything and kill everything. And if I don't pull big, then we're fine anyway. I think killing each mob on the way in is actually gonna be harder on the rogue. It's safer on like anything else though. How much flash powder? I'm at 17. You can't solo the chicken quest? I'm gonna try. But yeah, I was thinking the same. I don't remember exactly this chicken quest, but the problem with rogues is Blade Flurry is a 2-minute cooldown. So like you can kill like 3 or 4 mobs at once, maybe even 5 mobs at once, but you need Adrenaline Rush, Evasion, Blade Flurry, and it's a 5-minute cooldown for the AR and the Evasion. So when there's like a bunch of small waves, like a wave of 2, 3, 4, 5, like it can be kind of tricky. If you aggro the mobs and then vanish, the chicken will just run by them. Ah. Well, we'll feel it out. I mean, I feel pretty strong. I'm level 49. Okay. I don't remember this cave perfectly. I'm trying to remember this one. I think you can go in either side. Without a mini-map, it's kind of annoying. I think I normally go in this way. Wrong side? Is there, I don't know. I think you can go in either way. Okay, boys, here we go. Oh, great. This is gonna be just great. Oh, we have the swarmer over there. And the wasp and the tunneler. Okay, that's actually kind of brutal. Oh yeah, all these parasites. Oof. Yeah, I definitely don't like this place. So there's bugs going that way. I don't know if it's left or right. Oh, it looks like on my map it's this way. Well, yeah, it looks like it's this way. I think it's right. If I accidentally pull a bunch of mobs, like I'm not gonna instantly die. I have like a lot of cooldowns to press. So I can Adrenaline Rush, Blade Flurry, Evasion, but I can only do that once. So I can pull a bunch of mobs once, but not twice.
How do you recommend to try and find mates to seriously climb with? I'm a subrogue and I spent days in the LFG tool and trade chat and everybody quits after you have a minor losing streak.
I have an answer for that in just a second. Just want to lock in here for a minute. Absturge died like literally right here in this cave, so This is not a place to mess around. This is the thing I need. There's a patrol over there. I think I just come out, kill this worker, grab it, and then stealth out the way I came. Okay, we got this. Let's grab this. We got that. We stealth back. Now, same thing. We just have to avoid a bunch of paths on the way out. A swarmer and the stinger. These guys are padding heavily. Go around. Cool. All right, I feel pretty good now. This tunneler could maybe see me if I don't distract. I don't remember which way I came through. I think it was this way. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was this way. Yeah. I'm trying to think if I, like, just contingency planning. If I get found right now, do I sprint out or fight? Because I think the outdoor is, like, really close. At this point, I think I could just run out. Yo, Bang, thanks for the prime. I think the outdoors is, like, literally right here. Is it this? Oh, crap. No, it's this. Okay. I was like, I thought it was right there. It's right here. Okay, nice. We're out. Okay. We're breathing easy. Breathing easy. Anyway, the question was, how do you find some mates to climb with? I'm a sub-rogue and I spent days in the LFG tool and trade chat and everyone quits after a minor losing streak. That's a very fair question. And I think the way you're feeling is very valid and like a lot of people feel this way. So, my recommendation to you is a few things. The first is, instead of trying to just find players equal level or better to play with, you can find players that are lower level than you, but they respect you because you're the guy helping or carrying them. And then you create some type of team bond that you guys play every day, and you play with the same team every day for like a week or two, and you'll probably drop rating at first, but then you build synergy and strats and they respect you to some degree because you're higher rating, and then you can climb after. So like, that's one strategy. Another strategy is if you're playing with people the same level as you or higher, that means that maybe they don't respect you as much because they think they know better than you, which maybe they do. Then just try to play your best and like be like overwhelmingly positive and say something like if someone does something well, just be like what I used to do is be like, oh, nice kick, that was sick, right? Like bring it, like lift them up, right? If something goes poorly, take responsibility. So as a team, so say you guys lose a game, you could say, what could we do better there? And even if you kind of know it was maybe like the paladin's fault or the mage's fault or whatever, you could say, what do we do better there? When you say we, it includes you as part of the equation of like, what could we as a team do better? And it starts to have some like real like team forming bonds, right? So I would say if someone's equal level or higher, take responsibility and then compliment when they do well. And if someone's lower rated than you, maybe you get a little bit of respect and you can help them out even after a quick rating dive. So like those are the two practical tips I would give you. All right, guys, we're on the homing robot quest. See what's going on. We have 16 minutes of Achi. We have instant poison up 10 minutes. Vanquisher sword 20 minutes. Just feel this out. Can't do this quest solo. I mean, some people are saying this quest is easy, and some people are saying this quest is super tough. So I actually have a third tip for that guy that's asking how to climb. It's really easy to blame other people for things that happen wrong. So say, for example, you are playing with a pally, and the pally dies without bubble. It's very easy to say, well, that was the paladin's fault, because it probably was his fault. In reality, it probably was. But what do you learn when it's the paladin's fault for yourself? Do you become a better player? No. On all practical levels, if your pally dies without bubbling and your thought process is, my pally sucks, he died without bubbling, you don't get better. So it's not a very advantageous mindset. So instead, if your pally dies without bubbling, it might be a better mindset to think, how could I have helped my pally not die without bubbling? Maybe I should have called, hey pally, you're getting low. Maybe you could kick the Chaos Bolt that killed him in the first place, and you're a rogue. Maybe you could have called the Chaos Bolt on the pally and said, I don't have kick, get ready, you're gonna eat a Chaos Bolt. So better communication, better kicks, better interrupts. It's the pally's fault, but now you're a better player because of it. So basically you train yourself to think, like, even if something happened outside of my control, how can I grow from it, right? So that's probably like a third piece of practical advice. It's really you can take that in the solo shuffle. Okay, so apparently someone said lock in this next wave is really tough. There's a hyena here and a Scorp here. I don't know if the robot's gonna get aggro if I kill this. Hopefully. No way. The robot doesn't actually help me with this. Okay, I might have just screwed myself. I thought he would stop. Okay, that's really bad. I think I failed the quest. Okay, yeah, I think I failed the quest. I thought the robot would for sure stop. Okay, the only way I actually do this is if I pop every cooldown, but then I won't have cooldowns later. The robot chicken still might die. Okay, I think I actually might have saved him, but I have no cooldowns for the next many waves, so... nope, died anyway. Bro! My teammate sucks! He should have bubbled, man! How does my chicken not pop anything there? Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. So how do you pre-clear this stuff? That's actually kind of tough. Because I tried to pre-clear because I knew the hard wave was coming, but the chicken just ran past it. So I had to kill 5 mobs there. You kind of can't. I think I could try again if I want. I have to just abandon this and run back, right? Yeah. Let me think about that. I mean, I cleared most of it now, except this hyena. I could kill this hyena, but these might be respawned by the time I'm back. Is this the hardest wave? Because I think I'm gonna need to pop everything to kill this wave. Well, maybe not. Yeah, if that's the hardest wave, I can maybe do that without cooldowns if I only pull the 3 Scorps. Because I don't know if I mean, if it is the hardest wave, I just do the same thing I did, except we don't get 2 extra mobs. Alright. So some escort quests will help you. Like, so if you get hit on a lot of escorts, the escort will come and help you. This chicken does not care about me at all. This chicken does not care at all, bro. I'm getting hit, chicken does not care. It just walked by and summoned the ads. Yeah, we have to let the chicken pull. That's right. Okay. I'll just only attack things that attack the chicken first. What did we learn here, Zara? That you gotta let the chicken pull, man. The chicken is the main character. I'm a side character, clearly. We gotta get in line. Sharon. Oh goodness, not this again. Sharon, thanks for the raid. Shireen. Oh, chicken needs help. Guys, this is the chicken's world. We're just living in it, okay? Charlene. Okay. Charlene. Here we go. These guys think I have time to get this fire bloom? Probably do. Probably, right? Chicken! Get back here! Yeah, chicken! I'm getting an herb! Chicken! Don't go! Wait for me! Oh my gosh. I just wanted that herb. Alright. We have 3 minutes on this, 32 charges. We're locked in and tiled. Mark of the chosen, 20 seconds. 9 minutes on the Yachi pot. Oh, there's a tornado now. Alright, I learned my lesson. I'm not aggroing the NATO. Okay, this is fine. They're still pre-cleared. So guys, if you're gonna do this homing robot chicken quest as a rogue and you're coming to the Czar Encyclopedia, what you have to know is to pre-clear the hyena before the scorpions, okay? There we go. Now we know. Wait, what? What just happened? Wait, they're already dead from the last time. Dude! What? What? They didn't spawn because the corpses were still there. Oh, that's kind of sick. What if they spawn in the next wave? Anyway, guys, if you want to cheese this quest, you fail it first. So that's why I failed it. I didn't actually fail it. I was pre-clearing for the second attempt on purpose. And that's why you want to do it that way. Add that to this Zarpedia. That's right. All right, everybody follow me. Homing chicken. I'm only pulling this if the chicken pulls. Dude, that's such a weird interaction. The aggro radius is tiny. You can do this quest with the turtle quest. Yeah, I've done that in the past, but I already did Torta today. How do you put weapons on a keybind? It's just a macro. I go instant main hand crippling offhand, and if I want to go custom, then I just do it straight from the bags. The macro we're gonna want for that is just like this. Instant poison, use 16. And then crippling, use 17. Do I plan on making a character on the PvP realm in TBC? Well, I didn't. But everyone's been shaming me, including Soda Popping, for playing on Dream Sites. Like, I can't believe this. Cluck, cluck, cluck. Is anyone really good at math in the chat? I'm curious what the chances of one-shotting a mob are. Assuming I can kill a mob in 10 weapon swings. And there's a 5% chance I get a double slice here. And I think a 1% chance I get a double slice here. But they can proc each other, I think. So 5-1, 5-1, 5-1, back and forth. Boom, 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 boom. One shot. 50-50. All right. Hasn't happened yet. I've killed hundreds of mobs. Someone says, get the sprint break because it's or get improved sprint because it's a free break CC. It's technically not free because there's an opportunity cost of 2 talent points that you could put elsewhere. And that opportunity cost is important to keep in mind because those 2 points could be used for more damage that could keep you alive. See? Yeah. So, if you're ever wondering. How is your spacebar not broken? 107,000. Guys, if I have 107,000 jumps on my spacebar, how abused do you think my number 2 key is? I mean, for every jump, I probably have like 6 or 7 number 2s. I probably have like, yeah, definitely millions of number 2s. Oh, 59 just died. EPL. Fallen hero. Rip. We go again? Dude. Oh my gosh. When I played hardcore, I went sub rogue. Yes, sub is cool too, yeah. Is this the last wave? I'm popping everything. I don't know if there's another wave, but I think this might be the last one. Wait, so this actually would be a tough quest if I had to kill that first wave and I used everything and I didn't have everything for this wave. It actually would be pretty tough. Any thoughts of being a PvE Andy on the release of the next expansion? I did only PvE last expansion too. This will be my second time doing that. Dude, I hate to admit it, but PvE, pretty fun. My younger self would be like, no, what happened? But now that I'm 32, much wiser than I was before, it's like, yeah. Yeah. You're becoming a dad gamer? Yeah, it's great. Being a dad gamer is amazing. Okay. I just need 30 IRL crats, man. Big grats. Got 49 and a half here. We turn this quest in. I think we're getting very dangerously close to Maraudon. What do you think about a no spamming challenge? You can only use one button press each global. Oh my gosh, I would hate that. I would hate that. Dude, I'll go so far as to say when I watch streams or content or videos of people and they do this, it hurts my soul. I'm just like, oh god, oh god, like it's so hard for me to watch. I'm just like, oh guys, come on, press it a little quicker, man, please. We gotta lock in. Oh my gosh, I can't handle. Ancient egg. Speak with this guy in Burning Steps. Actually, I will pick up that quest. So I'll turn in this, and then we go. Wait, where's that roam? Oh, it's Booty Bay. Bro, I have double massive Booty Bay quest turn-ins. 5k on a 5k.
What can I do for you? Welcome, friend.
Nah. 5k. So, okay, let's go here. And then, I guess we go Mara. And then I'll go to Booty Bay later. Alright, guys. Send me a whisper. Send me a whisper if you want to come to Maraudon. Alright, we already cleared it yesterday. We don't care that much about the achieve. It's just a princess run today. I have the scepter, so we can get in there, get it done. We're going for the ring. Alright, the ring and the boots. Come on, Blizzard, one time. Heals again, bro, the same healer from yesterday. That healer was locked in. We also have a 48 giga resto druid. Down with the meta priest healer. Need a warrior DPS level 50. If you could tank, I would love to have you. But if you're a deeps, oh, he has double fiery crusader. Ooh, I might skip the fiery crusader as well. You're too big. Ultra Father says yo. Okay. Onesie. Oh, Onesie is the tank I couldn't take yesterday because he was in ZF. Yo. You want to game up today? Tank Mara?
Yo. Did you update your encyclopedia?
Yeah.
Happy New Year, BTW.
We got a
and
tank.
May 2026 be a great year for you and all the viewers.
Let's go. Squum. Thanks for the 5. Appreciate it. We have a 48 resto druid healer or a 50 holy priest. Up to you. Okay, whoever this guy wants, we invite on the healer. Now we just need some deeps. Priest every time. Mr. Enshro, I'm sorry, brother. We'll get that same healer, bro. That same healer was completely dialed. I'm gonna message Pops because he says he wants to come in earlier. Hey, Pops. You want to game up heavily again? He's AFK. I don't know. I don't think Pops is prepared that we're starting so soon. Oh, that's so good for a melee Moonkin. Okay. We could give Pops just a minute here. He might be back any second. And then if we do get Pops, we still need one more DPS. We have tank healer, double deeps. We still need one more big deeps. One more massive deeps. Oh, Pops his invite. He's in. Gatorbite Axe Ret. I completed Mara last night. he did clear Mara with the Gator Bite axe. And reds aren't bad to have. Is there anyone else? Because I mean, we just need to figure out what's happening here. Having no mage is definitely something. Although we're doing the portal, so it's not like we're dealing with any of the big AoE pulls. Give him another chance. Guys, we've played with Ultra Father probably at least 6 or 7 times. He said doing scrim with someone, but if you skip me, I respect it. See, guys, Ultra Father says to bring someone else because we played too much together already. So I have to grab someone else then. Insect part analysis. And then after this, I'll just vendor up and fly over. We're actually doing a pretty early dungeon today, man. Okay. I'm 26, but I'd lay down my life in Maraudon. 48 feral DPS option as well, no biggie. I know druids aren't the meta. I mean, feral DPS is massive, but you do need my same loot intro as well. Because I'm going for the agility pieces, going for the ring and the boots. So let's keep thinking. Ancient egg, super eggomatic. We fly. I can just fly to Desolus right now. I can maybe take a. Since I'm the first one here, maybe I'll actually go to Theramore first.
Hello.
49 mage AoE spec. I feel like that's what we want right there. We have a mage and AoE spec. He's 49. That's got to be. Okay, let's lock that in. We have a mage, we have a lock, a priest, a warrior, and a rogue. We actually are all under the achievement levels as well. But we already got the achieve yesterday, so it doesn't even matter. There we go. All right, yo, JBB, thanks for the prime, man. Appreciate it. Mage solid for princess, bro. Also, if Boed drops, there we go. All right. Let's see where everyone's at. Mage is Stormwind. Pops is over here. Priest is up here. But they're about to be where I'm at. All right, we'll just go Theramore. Fly over Desolus. We'll run down and we'll summon everyone up. That'll be perfect. Ayo. I think today should be like a pretty low stress run overall. Main thing that's scary is if we get a double pull, but we're ready to lock in if that's the case. Did you find out what the warrior did with the flurry axe? We don't know yet. How does summons work without a lock? We have a lock. Pops. We got pops up on warlock. Oh, wait a minute. First aid training in Theramore. Guys, I'm at 289. I could power level this. I could get rune cloth bandages. Let's go. Yeah, what up, near cycle? What dungeon we're doing? Maraudon. And after Mara, I actually don't know where we're going after Mara. I could go to Booty Bay for 10k free XP. It's definitely not a bad idea. There is King Muckla. There's... Oh, Searing Gorge. Searing Gorge. That's what I wanted to do. 49 is so good for Searing Gorge, man. Because you're like almost a little over leveled. Like you can just clear it so fast. We'll go Searing Gorge. Yeah, let's get rune cloth real quick. You hate that place, bro? Searing Gorge is so nice. We'll go Mara into Searing Gorge. Sunken Temple, I'll probably do it at 53. I'm thinking. Gonna solo Obsidian like Pika did. Bro, send me a video of Peekaboo soloing Obsidian. I would love to watch. That boss cranks. Be sure to save 15 silk cloth for Searing Gorge. Oh, crap. I didn't do that. Yeah, I didn't do that.
What can I do for you?
Guys, 20 attack power or 10 stamina, 10 spirit. It's got to be 20 attack power, right? It's got to be. That's actually like a lot of damage. We're replacing a blue with a green. What a terrible feeling. We've got to get it done. Bro, a lot of this gear I think we're using all the way to 60.
Love seeing your
almost all of
doing
it.
So well. Wishing
Hey,
you
thanks,
and the
Suzanne.
lots of goodness this year. Heart hands emoji.
Hey, I appreciate that. Appreciate the T1. Back at ya. 20 attack power is pretty much 10 agi. I mean, 20 attack power is like the same as like 20 strength almost, but agi gives all the other stuff like armor, dodge, and crit, right? Xaryu's underrated at your level? Yeah. After Mara, we'll do Searing Gorge, Xaryu, and then there are some quests down in Booty that we could send. Hey, Muckshots, thanks for the gifted T1 as well, bro.
Hey there.
Hey there. Guys, we got Rune Cloth and Heavy Rune Cloth. Aw, yeah. Profession Master, NBD. And then Swift Thistle. I could make one more Thistle Tea, probably. I have not done Hinterlands either. I'm in like a pretty good spot where I'm like over leveled for Searing Gorge, Xaryu, and Hinterlands. Well, not over leveled, but like I'm just in like a really good spot. It's kind of nice if you're always like a little higher level than the mobs. You can quest quicker, and if you quest quicker, you're leveling quicker. So it's kind of nice to like always be right there, you know. But Mara first. Let's go for that ring, baby. Innkeeper, I would like some spring water because I need one more thistle tea because that'll be the difference between life and death potentially.
Looking for something specific?
Okay, vendor.
Safe travel.
Do. I only have 8 more instant poisons, so we'll have to keep that in mind. Do. I think I'm gonna do a prediction if the ring drops or not. Okay, 5-minute flight path. All right, guys, I'm gonna go to the restroom, get some water, lock in for the Maraudon. I'll be right back. Boys, we're back. We're back. 1 minute, 30 seconds to go. And then it's Maraudon time. Pops, one seat. Yeah, everyone's here too. Perfect. Perfect. My GF makes fun of me for drinking hot cocoa with a shot of espresso. That sounds good. What's the add-on called for your combo points? It's ultra hardcore. But I'm assuming you don't want the rest of the add-on that would like eliminate everything. Has anyone made a weak aura for like just this part? I don't know if someone has that, but yeah, this is ultra hardcore. Do you have a link for Rested XP? I would love to support you. Yes, I do. Thanks for asking. I linked it in the chat for you. It's also 10% off with the link, so enjoy. Am I gonna let my hardcore characters go to Era or transfer to TBC? Era. The only character I'm bringing TBC, I think, is my Pally, unless I just end up boosting the Blood Elf, which I'm thinking about still, but yeah. Does anyone know how long we'll have to transfer from Annie hardcore to TBC once it releases? Annie's automatically going to TBC, so you don't have to do any... Wait, hold on. Let me not mess this up. Hardcore characters you have to transfer by the 12th. Normal Annie automatically is going to TBC. Let's not mess that up. Yo, Stefan. We got a new member over on YouTube. Stefan, thank you. New post from Agrand. Can you link it for me? I would love to check it out. Woot woot. All right, we got our mage here. Mage is super locked in. Nice. Classic Plus releases in April. That's cap. I don't think it's gonna be out till like end of year. Greetings, WoW Classic friends. I've had people reach out to me over the past several months asking why I've been so quiet on socials. As I've said in the past, this mostly means I'm busy, but I think I'd like to explain about what I've been busy with and how my position on the WoW Classic team has changed as the team has grown in the complexity and number of projects from Sod to MOP to Anniversary, etc. of Classic has increased. We needed to look at how our team is structured. This includes making some more moves for certain individuals to help them focus their attention where it's needed the most. For my part, I've historically occupied an odd spot, working directly with our dev team and our WoW team leadership to help plan on the things we want to do, helping steer the design direction of our various seasons and our game versions, and doing some actual design implementation, while also being responsible for large portions of game production for a variety of Classic projects. This includes working with partner teams, removing roadblocks, and generally being a jack of all trades behind the scenes. However, for the past few years, I've steadily shifted further and further towards the game design and implementation as my primary focus. During the season of Discovery, in particular, this is a long one, I created a variety of content, including a number of class rune discoveries, the Tarnished Undermine Real system, the Shadowy Figure quest lines, oh those were good, several of the PWL Epic Weapon quests, and the Ashbringer Legendary quest line, to name just a few things. As a result, last year I officially changed roles from game production to game design. Okay, I've got my whole focus now dedicated to helping lead the long-term vision for content and narrative on the Classic team while continuing to implement new content. So that's the biggest reason I've been silent. We'll probably continue to be relatively quiet for the time being. It wouldn't be very appropriate for me to comment on projects like Annie and MOP or answer questions about them due to my now reduced involvement rate there. So he's game design previously on Sod. I wonder what he's designing. Oh, I don't know. Okay, man. Oh man, guys, I can't wait till Classic Plus is announced and everyone's gonna be like, holy crap, Xar was right this whole time. So that was a lot of words to say. I'm still here. I'm just really busy. But I felt it wouldn't hurt to explain a bit what I've been up to. The team's growth is strictly a good thing, but we've been in an adjustment period. We're still finding our footing with some folks in new roles and new team members and getting up to speed, but we're really starting to hit our stride, and it's incredibly cool to be a part of. I'm really excited for you to see what other awesome stuff the team is working on in due time, but for now, I'm always going to keep my head down and keep chugging along. Always happy to read the comments. Classic Plus confirmed right here. Classic Plus has been confirmed. It's been confirmed, but this is another piece of evidence for the people that are just have their head in the sand to pull their head out of the sand and look around, man. It's been confirmed. Here we are, guys. Right there. All right. You're the GOAT. Keep making it. Your contribution started with some of the best editions. Yeah, he did crush it on those. Working on game design that's not Mop or Annie. Yeah, that's great. Now bring back GDKPs, Classic Plus hype. Go away, you suck. Sod was a disaster. What a hater. This guy's an absolute hater right here, man. Absolute hater. Unbelievable. All right, guys. If you are still that person that is like Classic Plus isn't happening, hopefully... I mean, guys, we have so many pieces of evidence right now. At this point, like, hopefully that's enough, man. We have Blizzard saying they're shutting down SOD to work on the next Classic Plus project. We have Blizzard with a roadmap post for the year with plus signs next to Classic, saying that they're working on the next thing after SOD in the Classic universe. Or the recap post, I guess, for 2025. We have this tweet. We have blue posts. I mean, what else do you need, man?
Blackstone ring prediction poll. I have points to spend.
Well, yeah, we'll do the ring pull for sure. Yo, thanks for the prime, man. There it is, guys. There it is. There it is. It's happening. It's happening. I have no trust in the current WoW dev team to deliver a good Classic Plus experience. I have two things to say about that. The first is, I think that's a fair point. If you have concerns about Classic Plus, that's fair. That's very fair. Because, like, I think the question isn't, are we getting it? The question is it going to be good? And if you have concerns that it'll be good, that's fair. I think my second point, though, is... If they can pull off what they pulled off in SOD Phase 8, a lot of people should be really, really happy. SOD Phase 8 was incredible. If you played, you know what I'm talking about. If you didn't play, then you don't know what I'm talking about because you didn't play. But if they can pull off what they pulled off in SOD Phase 8, I'm stoked. And they did. They pulled off what they pulled off, right? So if they can just continue to do that kind of content... I'm very excited. Man, that's some good news. Some very good news to start the day off. I guess we've been live for 4 hours, but it still kind of feels like the morning time. What kind of things are you hoping for? Classic with more content, man. I want that. I want like a Scarlet Enclave raid. I want exactly like something like that. The secret quest line at the end of SOD Phase 8. I want more stuff like that, bro. That was quality content. I want some balancing so you can play classes like a melee or a rep pally, or a moonkin. I want maybe some new leveling dungeons. I want maybe some itemization. That's a good way to start the day, man. Hey, Zar, genuine question. How do you not get bored of Classic? I mainly play PvP and I get bored when I'm playing Classic. I think for me, what keeps it fun is hardcore. But like at the end of the day, like I am somewhat bored of Classic. That's why I'm so excited for Classic Plus. I think a lot of people love Classic, but they've already played it. And that's why Classic Plus is such an exciting thing, because it's like, it's our favorite game, but we can do stuff we've never done before. That's why it's such a big deal, right? All right, guys, let's get a prediction going over on Twitch for does the ring drop? It's the hit ring from Princess. Yes, no. I'm gonna give you guys 20 minutes to predict because it'll be a while until we get there. Probably 20 minutes is fine. What's the drop rate? I actually don't even know. Are you gonna do a death pull? I was just gonna do the ring pull because I don't think we're gonna die. Unless you guys want a death pull instead. I think a ring pull might be more exciting, but I don't know. No, I don't use ambush because I'm swords. 24% drop chance. Come on, baby. Wait, 24 is really that high, huh? 24 seems really high for the ring. I was answering the question of how is Xar not bored of Classic because he keeps adding new challenges. Well, right. Like, I did Classic normally, and then I got bored. And then I did Classic Hardcore, and then I got bored. And then we did SOD, and then I got bored. And then we did, like, OnlyFings 2, and then, you know, kind of ended. And then it's like, okay, Ultra Hardcore, that's what we're doing now. So we're, like, always doing something new, right? We're never doing the same thing. That's what keeps it interesting. But Classic Plus, man, whew, I'm so excited. Juicy Box, thanks for the prime. TBC Hardcore next. I want to try it, yeah. The main thing I want for Classic Plus, man, is just a commitment to a long-term Classic project. I think as a WoW player, like, I'm pretty over all the seasonal stuff. I want a commitment to a long-term Classic project. Like, even if it sucks, okay, let's commit to making it better then. You know? Yo, Hockeyos, thanks for the prime, man. Yes, long-term, even if they don't get it right immediately. That's kind of that's what my point's been. I made the claim, and this is kind of like weirdly worded, but I would like Classic Plus's worst day to be on launch. And I want Classic Plus to get better over time and sweeter over time, to where when we're playing Classic Plus 5 or 10 years from now, it's like even better than it was when it launches. Kind of like RuneScape. It just gets better and better and better and better and better. That's my hope. Is that when it launches, it's the worst version of it. Okay, this healer I think is gonna get silenced right there. It'll be very telling if Midnight hits the mark. I think they're different teams, to be fair. Like, I think the Midnight team is completely different than the Classic team. The game design, the philosophy, the decisions, like, everything seems to be completely different. So I don't know if there's much crossover. Like, if Midnight fails, Classic Plus could succeed, or if Midnight succeeds, Classic Plus could fail. I don't think there's much, like, carryover. Yo, careful. We have Pats here. Okay. Have I tried housing? I tried it on alpha, not on like actual retail yet. I tried it in Germany and I tried it on alpha. I would love more horizontal progression. I'm tired of having to play catch up. With horizontal progression, you have to do more catch up. To be like, right? Vertical progression gives you catch up mechanics. Like you could quit for a year, come back, and then like you could get into the most recent content. So, yeah. Everyone's saying no. Am I confused here? if you do vertical progression, you quit the game for 2 years and you come back, you can get to the newest content. With horizontal, not so much. Am I mixing these up? Or are you guys... Am I mixing these up? I'm backwards? Wait, how am I mixing these up? No, you're right. I know, I'm pretty sure I'm right. You guys are like now in my head thinking am I missing the... am I messing it up? I think I'm right. My point is, like, I want horizontal too, but one of the cons of horizontal is that there's a little more catch-up to be played, which is fine. But if you want less catch-up, vertical serves that end better. You're right, these guys don't see it? Okay. I like how when I said that, like, there was like 8 different people that said I was wrong, and then we think about it for like 30 seconds, and now everyone's saying I'm right. It's like, gotta lock in here. Oh wait, there's a weed back there. Grabbing herb real quick. You got 8 guide. He is wrong. You are wrong. Horizontal is up and down. Oh no. Well, like that's one of the pros of vertical progression, right? Like, I'm not a fan of vertical progression, but one of the pros is that, like, people can quit for a while, come back, and still, you know, get caught up with their friends. That's why retail does it, right? That's horizontal. Oh, am I actually just messing them up? Retail is vertical. No, you guys, I think you guys are trolling me. Oh my gosh. No, he's right. Okay. Guys, I'm pretty sure we gotta lock in here. I'm being fully gaslit right now. Yeah, I think it's full gaslit. Retail's vertical. One of the pros of vertical is if you take a long break and you come back, you can skip all the stuff you miss and just get right back into where all your friends are at. For example, if you play retail season 1, you quit for 6 months, come back, you can skip season 2 altogether, get right into season 3. Whereas something like RuneScape is more horizontal. So if you take a long time off, your progress matters and it stays, but you can't really get into the newest stuff. You have to continually go through this stuff. So no, we're right. Okay. Is chat? Yeah, guys, chat. We gotta lock in. Anyway, I'm more of a fan of horizontal, just to be clear. But there's pros and cons to both systems. But for the guy that says, I want horizontal because it's easier to catch up, I don't think that makes any sense. Anyway. Hopefully we're all on the same page now. There we go. Guys, we've had in-depth discussions about this many times before. Not once or twice, like probably at least 6 or 7 times. It's a fat pull. I mean, our group is pretty locked in here. I've aggroed both, so I popped evasion and feint. I got a little scared there for a sec. Why do you refer to the concepts to horizontal or vertical? Well, the reality is there's no system that's purely vertical or horizontal. It's like how horizontal or how vertical is it? But the traditional examples is like RuneScape is a lot more horizontal and retail is a lot more vertical. But there's still elements of retail with horizontal progression, and there's still some elements of RuneScape that you could consider vertical. So there's elements of both, but those are the traditional examples. All right. Guys, am I actually just messing them up? Because then half the chat is agreeing with me. You're still wrong. Am I completely just 180'd on them? You're not wrong. Yes, you are wrong. Okay, I'm gonna Google it after this. I'm pretty sure, unless I'm just mixing up the two verbiages. Pretty sure I'm right, but I will look it up after this. You're right. Let them have their stupidity. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. Okay. I'll look it up anyway. I'll look it up anyway after this. There is a chance I'm mixing them up, so I'll leave it with that. Maybe I'm mixing it up. Okay, these rocks hit heavily. Dunzo. Quick. Very nice. Stamina, intellect. Gloves. RuneScape is primarily known for its horizontal progression, meaning new content adds more options and variety rather than making your old gear obsolete. Retail World of Warcraft is primarily known as a vertical progression game, meaning new content introduces higher item level and stronger gear that often makes previous gear obsolete. Can I just get a quick, sorry, Zar, my bad? Can I get a quick, hey, Zar, I was wrong on this one, but it's all good. You know, it's all good. Zar 1, chat 0? Yeah, guys. The thing is, like, it's not like we haven't talked about this. We've talked about this so many times. Like, I'm actually surprised. The loudest are the ones that are usually wrong? Maybe, I don't know. You guys really had me thinking I just mixed them up though, because I'm like, jeez, there was so many people saying that. Wow, sorry, you level quickly and efficiently. Thanks, man. Anyway, I do prefer horizontal for the most part. Like, classic WoW is a lot more horizontal. It's not perfectly horizontal, though. RuneScape's even more horizontal. Retail's like almost completely vertical, right? And like I said, it's not like binary. There's a spectrum. It's like, how many ideas are you using from each? Classic WoW, you know, you launch Nax, and Nax gear is better than AQ40, but you still might go back to AQ40. You still might go back to BWL. You still might go back to Molten Core for Thunder Fury, Mind Quickening Gem, etc. Right? So, anyway, we have many videos on this. If you guys want to learn more about the topic, we've talked about this a lot. A lot. Yeah, it's actually kind of a scary pull because I don't have big cooldowns. Pop says aggro. We might need a target dummy. Can we taunt? Okay, here, let's everybody everyone get on the skull. And we do not want to pull the guardians from behind all. Okay, we got this. Good job on the tanking, seeing those ads, by the way. And now everyone on this skull. Okay, these guardians are gonna pass, so we just keep kiting back. Whew, dude, without that distract too. Nice tanking there. Nice tanking there. Very nice tanking. I have another distract now. Woo! Very nice tanking. There we go.
Outstanding.
All right. That could have been bad. That could have been very bad. The issue Chan is having is with which system you're saying needs more catch up with. Okay, so if we want to break that down specifically, I would make the claim that when you progress in a game like RuneScape, your progress matters and it stays, and that's good, and I like that. But a con of a game like RuneScape is if you're coming in day 1 and your friends are in year 10, that you're not going to be able to play with your friends very soon, because you have a lot of content to catch up on. On retail, on the other hand, if you're coming in at midnight and you haven't played in 10 years, you can just get caught up on the most recent raid and play with your friends. Does that make more sense? Zar literally lived this recently. I lived this. That's why I've thought about this a lot. We've made videos on it, like many videos on it. It was a very frustrating experience. So hopefully that kind of helps us all be on the same page here. Once again, I like horizontal, but there's pros and cons to each, and we have to understand those pros and cons. It's not that horizontal is just better all the time, period. There are pros to vertical. Okay. Anyway, stop with this. We get it. All right, guys, type 1 if we're all on the same page now. We understand what vertical is. We understand what horizontal is. We understand there's pros and cons to each. See, we're still seeing a lot of 2s. We mainly 1s now, mainly 1s, but most of us are on the same page. Anyway, I do hope Classic WoW is more horizontal though, because I do think that would be better for Classic. For retail, I think vertical makes sense for what they're trying to do. And hey, we made it to Princess after all that ranting. So you're saying we should play RuneScape? I think RuneScape has some really phenomenal systems. Yeah, I mean, I think RuneScape has really phenomenal systems. I think WoW is what I claimed is WoW is a better game, but RuneScape has better systems, right? I love the voting system that RuneScape has. I love like the horizontal progression, the respect to the old world. Like I like how RuneScape's doing a lot, but like overall I still like WoW better as a game, right? That's kind of how I think about it. Hey Zara, have you ever heard of horizontal versus vertical progression? Oh gosh. I need to make a full YouTube video on this again, in this 30-minute YouTube video style.
RuneScape better systems.
Right. I agree. Yo, Peeper, thanks for the prom. Come on, let's get that ring, baby. Let's get that ring. I have no adrenaline rush here. We're just going in. We're just going in. Dude, this warrior has zero fear. He just runs in, man. Okay, Pop says Mage is aggro. Pops is aggro. Pops is aggro. Pops still less aggro. Nice, we got it back. I think I just mentally figured out where the disagreement is happening. It's a I think there's a semantic disagreement going on here. I think everyone is agreeing with each other, but it's a semantic thing. We'll cover it once Princess dies and our warrior's getting low. Okay. Ring. Yappa! No ring. Go! These same bracers again, man. Come on. Guys, we'll be back to Maraudon tomorrow. Hype. Actually, we got boots still, though. Actually, 2 more bosses left. Pay me up. All right. Does the ring drop? No. Slash prediction, start prediction. Does the ring, do the boots drop? Is the next prediction. And I think they're like right here off the alligator, right? So I'll do a 2-minute predict. Pop's crushing the meters right there, baby. Alligator time. I misspelled alligator. Crap. Yeah, don't jump too close to the thing. Water breathing. It always freaks me out. It's like completely fine, but it just always freaks me out for no reason at all. Interior crocodile alligator. All right, come on, let's get those boots. I probably shouldn't have adrenaline rushed this, but whatever. Nah, the ring didn't drop. Okay, so I think this is where the basis of the... Oh man, the same loot as yesterday, shoulders. I think this is where the basis of the disagreements were from. I realized this when we were fighting Princess. People have opinions on what they would rather... People have opinions how they would rather catch up. When you come back to a game after being gone for 2 years, would you rather have all your progress matter and continue right where you left off? Or would you rather get caught up and play with your friends with 2 hours of questing or catch-up quests? Some people would rather be able to play with their friends within 2 hours of catch-up quests, and some people would rather pick up right where they left off. That's the disagreement we're having, right? That's the semantic disagreement. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Yeah, see? I think that's where the disagreement lies. Do you guys agree with that? Because for me, I would make the argument that if you're gone for a very long time, you want to catch up and play with your friends, a vertical system lends itself much easier, because then you can just get caught up and play with them. Doesn't mean I like vertical better, but that means that's a pro to vertical. Anyway, I think that was probably the disagreement, maybe. Yeah, Hermtown, thanks for the prime. Vertical doesn't mean you have to have catch-up mechanics. I mean, they're very, yeah, I mean, pretty much, yeah, because a new raid comes out and it's better. All the new stuff is better than all the old stuff. So you would just do the newest content. So they're very, very similar. Very similar. All right, come on, Flurry X. No, you just continue where you left off at. So you're telling me you're quitting mid War Within. You quit because you have a new job or whatever. You come back midnight. You're gonna pick off where you left off. The way it plays out in a vertical system is that you catch up. I don't know what else to say, man. I don't know what else to say, man. Oh my goodness. All right. We have one boss left here. Are we skipping this guy? Okay, we're skipping him, it looks like. Okay, so the disagreement is that people are saying that vertical system does not mean catch-up system. You guys are saying catch-up systems are different than vertical. Correct. Okay, I think that's maybe that's like a technicality or something, and I think I understand that point, but can we agree that most or all vertical systems have catch-up systems? They're kind of one and the same. They're very intertwined. Because if you release new content and a new patch and a new expansion, there's going to be a catch-up system. So like they're kind of intertwined. Yes, thank you. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how I had to say that, but I mean, on a technicality, you could say, well, technically, you could add, you know, a catch-up system to RuneScape, like Moons or something, but that's still not really a catch-up system. That's more of like a mid-game catch-up or something. I've been crashing out for 20 minutes. Thank you for saying that, Zar. Yeah, I'm just trying to understand like how many people, like how people are on different pages here, and I think it's got to be more of a semantic thing because it's like we've talked about this many times, and this has never been a point of contention before. OSR is mentioned hard. You know what I think it is? I think people don't want to admit, too, that there's any pros to vertical. I think vertical has had so much negative press over the course of the last year that everyone wants to say vertical just sucks, period, the end. And I'm over here saying, yes, I prefer horizontal, but vertical does have some pros. Vertical does have some pros. Not that I want it, and not that I prefer it, but it has some real pros, and I think that's pissing people off too. It is easier to get back into gameplay with vertical to play with your friends, right? Like it just is. Not that I prefer it, but if I'm like, you know, quitting for many years and I want to play with all the homies, like it would be tough to do that in RuneScape. It would. So, anyway. Alright. Would you argue a boost is a catch-up mechanic? I guess kinda, if you're in the leveling phase. Okay, we do have those guardians patrolling, so you want to be careful of that. The guardians will be patrolling soon, so I'm gonna get ready to distract those around the corner. Someone says, how does horizontal require more catching up? Well, because all progress matters, right? So you can't just like skip all the stuff. You need to do all the stuff. Your progress stays, which is a pro, which is a good thing.
I'm out of mana.
All right, so we have Tinker, Gizlock here, but we have those patrols. So I'm kind of scared of those Pats. Pats are coming at some point. I don't see them yet. We'll just wait here. Wow, Wow. Guys, my brain is fully rotted. I think it's fully rotted, man. Fully rotted. Zara, I love you. Back at you, Casey. This was never hard to understand. I didn't think so either. Alright. Yeah, I do think we wait on this patrol. I just don't want it to come down mid-fight. Still don't see anything, but it's probably coming soon here. What's the estimate of all my time in WoW? 1,500 days. Someone goes, horizontal means left to right. Vertical means up and down. SMH chat. Oh my gosh. Oh, we pulled. We pulled. We pulled. Never mind. It reset. Okay, rocks are coming down now. All right, here we go. I think that moon was the rock pat, right? Sorry, you said 1,500 days played, not hours? Yes. That's what I meant. 1,500 days. Yeah. Zara, you said horizontal, not vertical? Oh gosh. All right, let's kill the patrol. Let's kill the pat. Let's kill the pat. Let's kill the pat. Mad Season has a really good video that breaks down horizontal versus vertical. I think Mad Season can maybe articulate it better than I can. If anyone's curious, it's on his channel. It's a very good video. We watched it a couple months back when it launched. And I think Mad Season had a similar take to me, that vertical has its pros, but it also has its cons. All right, here we go. Okay, slopping heavily. $195 DPS. Not a bad sword. Not a... Wait, is that... Bro. I lose 28 attack power, though. I think that's gotta just go to the mage or the luck. Although they probably don't want it till max. I think the attack power is better on an offhand. Yeah, no, it's only spell crit, but the 35 DPS versus 101. It's gotta be... Attack power's gotta be better, right? Massive W, GG's. Huge run. I'll be back tomorrow for that ring, lol. Yeah, I think my offhand's probably better. Can you explain the trapezoid progression system? Oh, goodness. Okay. Nice. All right. Should we hearth out of here? The warrior's just pulling. I don't want to leave if he's still in here. Can port if you guys want. Sure. Port would be great. We have 1 quest turn in here. We have 2 down in Booty Bay. We have 1 quest turn in Badlands. Oh, Searing Gorge. Guys, we're off to Searing Gorge. That's where we're headed. That's where we're headed. $14 AP equals 1 DPS, so the new sword is 3 DPS better than the one you have. But it's on an offhand, not a main hand. You still think? Because the offhand misses more. Yo, thanks for the group. That was massive. My lock picking is actually a little low. It's 212. I was actually maybe gonna go, you know, maybe I will. I was maybe gonna go to Angerforge Fortress. Yeah, maybe I will do that right now. Before going to Searing Gorge, just to get my, I have 2 lock boxes on, like locked still. I want to unlock. So maybe I'll go to Blast of Lands real quick. New news on Wowhead. Okay, we'll check it out in just a sec. You can pick boxes in Searing Gorge at 200. Oh, can you? Well, how many boxes are in Searing Gorge? Because I could go straight Searing Gorge if I, there's loads. Maybe I'll just go straight Searing Gorge then. Oh, actually, you know what? I should get some more poisons, though. Because I only have 6 more instants. Bum bum bum. The new Wowhead post is the Agrun post. Okay, got it. Don't forget silk cloth, bro. I actually don't have any silk cloth on me. Crap. Bum bum ba bum ba bum bum.
Making a special purchase?
All right. Let's make 20 of these. And we'll make some more crippling after as well. Dude, no 60s on Ultra yet, Adept. This is gonna be my first, assuming we don't die to something. How is Herb looking? Herb's looking nice. Solo Maltorius? Dude, I actually want a Solo Maltorius. I've been brainstorming the last couple of days on how I want to do it. I think I want to try. Before I try, I need the... what's it called? Shadow Protection Potion from Astronar. So I need to go farm that. Sunken Temple, I'll do at 53. I believe in you, but no Searing Ghouls. Alright, alright. What dropped in Mara? Nothing, man. Nothing too good. No boots, no ring. I guess those are the only 2 things we needed. How cool to be to know, for example, the Cruel Barb as an upgrade later in the game where you need the sword plus another item to combine. Dude, some classic plus ideas. Not bad. There we go. 5 more of these. I wonder how that you think you want it, but you don't, guys, doing right now after 6 years of classic, new classic content on the horizon. He's probably thinking about it in the shower. In a weird sense, like, So basically the way RuneScape launched was they launched just RuneScape with no changes in like, what was it? Old School launched in like 2012, I want to say ish. And everyone was like just launch RuneScape, no changes, Old School, let's go. And the launch was somewhat successful, but it fell off hard, like super hard. And it just kind of kept dying until they added new content in. And I feel like we're kind of in the portion. I mean, I think a lot of us are feeling the same, where we're like kind of, we played Classic WoW. We love it. It's amazing. But we're kind of in that like history part of like RuneScape where it's like, okay, Classic Plus, you know? It's like 2013, yeah. Be very nice. Yo, Famatic, thanks for the prime.
Love from Germany.
Yo, love to Germany. So anyway, the I think you do but you don't guy is probably thinking like, see, you wanted more, but it's still a little different because we didn't. I think a lot of people didn't want a modern MMO like a modern game like retail. We wanted an old game like Classic with new content, but with the game design philosophy of Classic, right? Something like that. Something like that. Are you gonna try the MMO Dread Mist that's being made by one dude? I haven't looked at it. Maybe I should take a look. I don't know anything about it. I'll never bend the knee to brag. I think Ashes might be better than you guys think. Ashes was really good. Ashes was really good. I'm excited to see what happens next. Okay, here we go. Ashes ready in 2040. We'll see, man. I think like, so when I played Ashes, it felt good, but it felt like it needed a lot of work, you know? It's like this has some really cool spell interactions, cool world, like it's like I kind of dig it, but it needs a lot of work. Felt like you're definitely playing an alpha for sure, right? What's the plan now? So I'm gonna go off to Searing Gorge. And in Searing Gorge, we're gonna just do some laps and quests, and we'll probably slam Searing Gorge. Like, it should be a lot of fun. After that, I might go down the Booty Bay and check out King Muckla. Definitely kind of scary. Definitely kind of scared of King Muckla. I'm scared, dude. Guys, I'm gonna be transparent. Like, I don't want to die, man. This is our last chance, right? If we don't hit 60, like, it's a forever meme, you know? Like we've got to hit 60. Guys, I'm pretty sure there's a key behind this door somewhere. We've done this before, for sure. We have for sure done this before. We have for sure done this before. There's no way. Yep. Guys, that's not cheating. That is clever use of game mechanics. That is not cheating. There's a lever through the door, and I'm interacting with it through the... That's not hacking. That's not cheating. It's not something that can be reported. All right. We're just playing the game. Here we are. Very long arms. I'm a rogue. We're lockpicking. It's part of the role-playing experience. Yeah. So there we go. Very nice. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Very nice. Thanks for showing me something new. There it is. I think I'm gonna hit 60 on this tune no matter what, unless I die. But like, when pre-patch comes out, I think I have to finish this rogue. It might be somewhat of a buzzkill, but like, because pre-patch will be there and live and everything, but I think I have to finish. Guys, when pre-patch comes out, I'm gonna be like level 55. There is no way I leave this character rotting at 55. There's no way. I have to finish, right? I have to. I think we have to just full commit.
Zarsas 2.0.
Seriously, man. Yo, Klugo, thanks for the prime sub, man. Yo. Yo, yo, yo. No, 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 no. Okay. That could have been rough. The poison on the vanish on the net. That could have been the perfect storm right there. We vanish out, it breaks from the poison, they
Tomorrow
re-aggro.
is Friday. That would make things easier for next week if something were to happen.
It would actually be in my benefit if I died. It would make things a lot easier. But we're not going to. Okay, let's move around. Bum, ba bum, ba bum, bum, bum. Agi pump. Yeah, we'll re-up in a minute. Ooh, solid chest right there. I think I have to grab this chest real quick. Have to. Nah, no Mara ring today, Grimian. Why do you have the Leetrix map spirit healers on your mini map? I don't know. I've never even looked. Guess they're not super useful. Oh, crap. Oh. We're fine. Did I not pop Blade Flurry? Oh, dude, I had that with Blade Flurry. Did I not pop Blade Flurry? Oh, dude, I had that. I had that. Oh, dude, if I popped BF, they were done so. No wonder that was so tricky. Oh, did Pop? Dude, did Pops just witness all of that? That was Pops over there. Did you see that? Pops is probably like, look at that idiot rogue over there. Oh crap, it's Czar. Yeah, I saw it. Did not realize it was you. Almost died there. Pops locked it in. Oh my goodness. I left the chest for you. Oh wow, thanks. Oh, that was nice for him. That was nice of him. He missed out on a sharp short sword and some black truffle. You a fan of truffle?
What can I do for you?
It's like either you love it or hate it kind of a thing. Yo, Motion, thanks for the prime. Okay, let's go up this way, move up. All right, yeah, that definitely oh, that would have been bad to die right there.
What's on your mind?
I'm trying to think, yeah. Man, if my vanish breaks right there, that is really bad.
You got my attention. Talk to me. How are you? Here there. Be good.
We can abandon super sticky. I'll probably abandon this Sweet Ember quest. I'm never doing it. Okay, there's that. Probably won't even do that. Okay. Is that all of them? Lava Spider, Dark Iron Slaver, War Golems. Okay, I might need more, but... Alright. You should install the heart monitor for such cases. Yeah, definitely kind of a close call there. I mean, I had Vanish. If my Vanish didn't work, or if it broke... Eloy Hearth is on cooldown. I have no pot. I don't think the blind works on those mobs. If Vanish breaks there, I think that might have been cheese. Hey, bro, I hate to come at you like this, but what the heck are you even thinking? That's the most shameful thing I've ever seen in my life. Depraved, even by WoW standards. What do you mean by that? Specifically. Bum, bum, bum. Four and a half bars out. Bro, that's crazy. 3 hours played at this level. Definitely at 50 today then. Unless we die. Don't get Kusu'd. I'll try to lock in. Yeah, we saw the Agren tweet, man. If that's not Classic Plus confirmation, I don't know what is. We get some news. Classic Plus news, yeah. Is Muckla almost here? Yeah, I was maybe gonna try King Muckla after all of these. Muckla kind of freaks me out. What tweet are you referring to? Agren just tweeted out basically saying that his role in the Classic team has shifted away from working on things with Mr. Pandaria and like being a team lead on like Classic into classic game design. So, yeah. That doesn't say much. I mean, the tweet was longer than that. He was saying that, like, he worked on game design on SOD and worked on a lot of SOD concepts. And now, since SOD has shut down, things have been scrambled. And since things are scrambled, he's working on more game design focused stuff, and they have to reorient the resources in their teams and stuff like that. So... I mean, I guess there's always degrees of certainty, right? If you had to cut off your own thumb, if you were wrong, would you bet that Classic Plus is coming out or Classic Plus isn't? I would bet that it would. If I had to do one or the other, I would bet that it would. That, like, it's you know, still not 100%, but it's pretty up there. Is it your left thumb or your right thumb? I don't know if it really matters. It would hurt one way or the other. Is the point.
I'd be losing my thumb with you.
Unmastered PvP, thanks for the prime. Oh yeah, true. I guess the question is, would you bet at all? Well, what's the upside of the bet? I mean, I don't know. What is there to gain? I guess it depends on the upsides. If it's only a downside of losing the thumb. Maybe not then. Dodge, 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 miss. We do have 63 gold, man. Ah, nice big bandage. Ah, yeah. Eight out of 20. We need 12 more spoders. Are you gonna do any more challenges like the samurai? I do want to. I don't know when though. Like this might be my last excuse me, my last hardcore character on Classic for a minute, because when TBC comes out, I'm gonna be playing hardcore TBC, you know, like midway through the year, like with TBC Midnight Hardcore TBC, Oiling Fangs 3 tournament, and then Classic Plus. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know when the next Classic hardcore challenge character is going to be. I'm sure I'll do another though. Just might not be for a little bit. Only Fangs 3 confirmed yet. Out of 20. I gave away both BlizzCon tickets. Yep. Chat's bullying me. Yo, what up, Diva? If I die before 60, I'll play TBC. Just TBC prep. Like if I die right now, I think we transfer over the Pally, and we hit 60 on the Pally, and we start grinding some gear, man. Yo, Russian armed bear, that's funny. Not to shoot you down, but say Classic Plus doesn't come out this year. Do you have another content plan as a backup? Yeah. I mean, dude, there's like it's almost better if it doesn't, in a sense. Like, there's so much to do this year. But I don't know if Classic Plus is coming out this year at all. I think there's a good chance we get it at the end of the year, and there's a good chance it might not come out till after Wrath, so like mid next year. I could see two timelines. The first timeline is Blizzard has BlizzCon in September. In September, they hint at Classic Plus, and they launch it like right after in like October, November, right? That could happen. I think that's somewhat of a reality. But the other timeline is, and this timeline might make more sense, where TBC plays all the way out, say 10 months. Wrath comes out after that, so Wrath comes out end of the year, and then you let Wrath play out for 10 months, and then Classic Plus comes out. So like end of next year, or mid to end of next year. That could also, that might be more realistic, honestly. Yeah. Stardust Band. Stam Int Spirit. Bro, that's so good for a melee moonkin. Very nice. Yo, Ema, thanks for the prime. 10 months, bruh. I mean, how long do you guys think TBC is gonna be? I don't know. I said 10. I don't have any insider info or anything like that. But I would assume it's pretty fast tracked. I would assume it's gonna go pretty quick. Same as Classic. How long was Anniversary out? Like, has it been 14 months or something? Considering Vanilla took 1 year and 2 months. Yeah, so 14 months. So maybe, yeah, maybe TBC is like a year, 14 months as well. Yeah. Sounds about right. Yeah, Juan, thanks for the prime. $10 months is BlizzCon. I mean, we'll know at BlizzCon, man. We'll know at BlizzCon. When BlizzCon happens, it's like, okay, here we go. Why is Blizzard in a loop of re-releasing 3 expansions? Because they were pretty darn goated, is why. But I'm kind of with you in the sense that, like, I'd rather have Classic Plus still. As good as TBC and Wrath are, still want Classic Plus. No ring drop, Mags. What about WAD? I hope they don't do WAD. I really hope they don't do WAD. Homie, they're doing WAD? We'll see, man. I don't know. I think WAD would be the first one I don't even play. I played Classic, TBC, Wrath, Kata, and Mop. I think WAD may be the first one that I wouldn't even play. Like, I don't know. You know, maybe the raids, maybe if I played again and I just raided, maybe the raids would be fun. Maybe, you know, maybe the raids would be fun. I don't know. Maybe I need to look at it. Because when I played WAD last time, I just hated the PvP. Maybe the raids would be great. It's a little embarrassing if they do the full run again. Bro, there is no way they go to past WAD. What came after WAD? Legion? Oh yeah, maybe they do go past WAD. Oh, maybe they do go to Legion. There's no way they go past Legion though. Yeah, I could actually see them going to WAD and then Legion now that you say that. I'm yearning for Dragonflight Classic. I just want to fly on my dragon for the first time again. They're going back to Shadowlands. What if they end it different this time? The redemption. Guys, 3.5 bars still ding. We're getting close. Favorite PvP X pack? Mop by far. That Mop was amazing. And then Wrath and Kata after that. And then maybe Legion after that. And then it's hard to say from there. It's all a toss up. TBC's probably up there. Mop is trash, no one plays. I don't think that's a very good argument because Wrath was amazing and no one played Wrath either. Arena. And TBC was really good, and last time TBC, like, not a ton of people played Arena either. The longevity of any expansion without new content for PvP is generally the same. You see the same pattern, even with goated expansions like Wrath and TBC and Kata and Mop. So I don't think that's a very good argument. Mop is the best PvP ever. It's just Giga dead. Exactly. I think they're not like you can have one without saying both, right? Do I think more people will play TBC Classic this time? No. I mean, I don't know, you know, but my prediction is that we would see 60% of the players of last time, or 70. So like less, but not like, you know, not half or not like a third. I'd say like 60 or 70%, something like that. And that's just a random prediction, like. Yeah. But yeah, definitely, I would say definitely less than last time. I mean, I know, dude, last time, every single person, and this is just anecdotal evidence, so it doesn't really mean much, right? But last TBC, every single person I knew was playing. Like, everyone, right? Out of curiosity, guys, is Venruki playing TBC this time around? I was gonna message him. I don't know if anyone watches Venruki. No. So that's kind of like a prime example, right? He is not. I think there's more retail Andes last time that were like, I'm so excited for Classic, but this time around they're like, I'm not doing it again, right? Which is fair, which is actually a fair take. Like if you've played it once, you don't want to play it again, that's a fair take, bro. Fair take. The release schedule doesn't help? Yeah, exactly, yeah. This is gonna be my first TBC, I'm excited. If you've never played TBC, it is something special. Take it all in. That first time going through that portal, you go to Outlands, oh! Then you see people start flying around and it's like, I mean, a little later, I guess you'll see people flying around. Like, it is sick. It is sick. Most people I know are skipping TBC this time around. I mean, I think I know more people that are playing still. But my point is, last time, bro, everyone I know played. It wasn't even a question. It wasn't even like, are you gonna play? It was like, of course everyone's playing. This time around, you know, we'll see. I'm skipping TBC to play RuneScape? Really? Dude, I don't know, man. RuneScape's always there. TBC is... it's a one-year thing, you know? I wonder if Mitch is gonna play. Dude, Mitch never played a MoP Arena. That was heartbreaking, man. I'm still a little heartbroken, like, the whole MoP Arena, yeah. I don't understand why they're re-releasing the same content, because people want to play. People want to play. People missed it the first time around and second too, right? So this will give people another chance as well. I'm down to play because I never got to last time. Exactly. There's life circumstance. You wanted to play last time but couldn't, or whatever. Whatever it is. Chance to hit reduced by 71%. Miss, 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 miss. Brutal. I haven't played WoW since 07. Oh man, yeah. If you haven't played WoW since 2007, the last time you played was last TBC, and you're coming back to play TBC again, it'll be perfect, man. Right where you left off too. I feel like they should have a server with Classic, TBC, and Wrath. It sounds like a good idea. It's just not. I don't think. Then you have an infinite Wrath server that's slowly dying in population, an infinite TBC server that's slowly dying, and an infinite Classic. I would much rather have Classic Plus. You have new content, people get excited, people coming back. It splits the player base a ton too, yeah. I would rather, like... It sounds like it would be good. I just don't think it is. Someone in the chat says Wrath never dies though. This is the last time Wrath came out. This was launch right here. This was the last week of Wrath. Launch. Last week. Without new content, no matter how good something is, it's going down. There's a few counterexamples, and we've talked about them before. Chess. Chess is a pretty good counterexample. Chess hasn't had any patches in hundreds of years, maybe thousands, and people still play chess. Counter-Strike is the second pretty good example, but Counter-Strike does have patches here and there. Right? I mean, I'm not a big Counter-Strike Andy. But there are patches here and there, and there was like Counter-Strike 2. And it's only a PvP game. There's no like, it's not like people are waiting for the next, like, give me an MMO that's been successful with no content updates. So for the people that want the perma Wrath servers, like, You can't do that. It's gotta. You can't do it, man. Classic WoW private servers. But what do classic WoW private servers do? They do two things, right? The first one is they do new launches all the time to generate hype. And the second one they do is like Turtle WoW, where it's like a classic plus concept, right? I don't know. I feel pretty strongly that like no matter how good an MMO is, it's gonna die without new content. And I think that's kind of a no-brainer, right? Once people clear enough times, you can't play forever, right? And that's why I think like as good as Wrath is, a forever Wrath, or as good as TBC is, a forever TBC, it's like, yeah. Have a look at Warmane. Warmane is a Wrath like PvP focused private server. Is that right? I guess you still raid on Warmane too, but a lot of PvPers were on Warmane. Because I do think PvP is a little bit of a different story, like we talked about with Counter-Strike. Like it is a little different if you're talking about PvP. If it's really good PvP, like chess or Counter-Strike, and you could probably go a very long time without any changes because people just like the PvP, but chess PvE is very boring. They could just make PvP servers with all of the expansions. Bro, oh, it's range attack power. 14 range attack power. I think it's kind of cracked though. I don't know. I was actually thinking about this recently, and I'm a little nervous that retail for the first time ever is going to have 3 versions of Arena at once. You have Retail Arena, Mop Arena, and TBC Arena. The reason I'm nervous is because the Arena community is a small niche community, and it's split 3 ways now. If people said, hey, want a queue, it's now, hey, do you want a queue on TBC, or do you want a queue on Mop, or do you want a queue on Retail? And then, of course, there's Rated Battleground, Solo Shuffle. There's also Blitz, but all of that aside, there's 3 ways to queue Arena. That's like a bit nerve-wracking. You don't do Arena, so don't be nervous. Well, I mean, I'm not only nervous about things that affect me directly. Like, you know, Arena is definitely a big part of my life. Like, I want the best for it, even though I don't play anymore. Right? Are pickpocketing these worth it? I think so. I'm pickpocketing them. Do I ever get nervous in real life? I'm not a super nervous kind of a guy. You know, sometimes I'll get nervous. But I'm not like a super nervous kind of a dude. I'm trying to think like the last time I was like super nervous, like yeah, I mean, it's definitely happened. Like in college, I had like a presentation in front of my class. Like even then, I would usually be the one volunteering to go first, get it over with, and then just kind of space out. Becoming a parent, I wasn't super nervous about that. Waiting for Kai to be born, I was excited more than nervous there. Getting married, well, it's definitely not nervous for my wedding. I was very excited for my wedding. I know a lot of people get like nervous and stuff. I was so excited. That was a great day, man. I'm trying to think. During wife's labor, I mean, yeah, that like when my wife was in labor, but I think like I don't know. I think I was more like excited and I was almost on like adrenaline, like all right, it's time, you know. It's like more so than I think if I was looking at it objectively like later, I would be like, oh wow. Like looking at it back now, it's like, yeah, that there actually is a lot to be nervous about. But like in the moment, I think it was pure adrenaline, you know. I'm trying to think. The last time I was like super nervous. I feel like public speaking, like if I had to like, but that's like normal, I think, to be nervous to public speak. Like last time, like I had to do like a lot of like public speaking in college. That wasn't, bro, you're a streamer? Yeah, but that's in front of a computer. It's different, technically. I don't know. I think there's times in my life I've been very nervous, but I feel like I'm not like a nervous kind of a dude. In other words, like I just don't think about it. You looked nervous in that event with Pika? Yeah, like that event. Okay, so we did, that's a good example. We did an IRL event with Pika. You're talking about the one at We Play Studios, right? With the NFL players. I was pretty nervous for that. But still not super nervous. But like, yeah, so basically, we were out in, where was it? LA. And we were at a studio, and there was a live audience, and it was like a game show, and there were some like NFL players we were doing it with. That was definitely outside of my comfort zone by a lot. Why? Because there's a live audience. I think the live audience was like definitely different. Yeah, I think any type of like public speaking or like live audience type stuff is definitely different. Are we not live? If all of you guys were sitting right in front of me in a giant stadium, I would feel way more nervous than I am right now. Yes. Way more nervous. We got the outhouse key. Although I don't have the silk cloth. Brutal. Brutal. Needed to abandon one quest. I guess I don't own the cloth anyway, so it doesn't really matter. How is lockpicking going? So the lockpicks that you guys were talking about are in the cave, right? I guess I could go in there right now. Last time you were nervous was when you had a dream and you had to host a show in the last minute and you had to improvise? Yeah, exactly. How does THRASHBLADE feel? OP, man. Very OP. Sturdy lockbox. There we go. That works. Last time you were nervous when you were in a court with thousands of Germans? Yeah. Guten Tag. I tried my best. Linty, thanks for the prime. Bam, 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 bam. Can you show your macro for pickpocketing? Sure. The macro, when you use it, feels like it's not working, but it is. It's just slash cast pickpocket slash cast cheap shot, and when you use it, like you almost don't even notice that it works, but it does. So I'm sure yours is working fine. You just, yeah. Two and a half bars out here. Hey, King Foxy, glad you're enjoying the content. You have to stand still the moment you cast it. Yeah, I think that is true, which I probably don't do as much as I should, honestly. I think I'm moving way too much. Yeah, guys, you have until the 12th to Xfer. You moving too much? Nah. Is there a challenge besides Ultra? Ultra's the big one here. The other one is no grouping allowed besides dungeons. No world buffs allowed. So no grouping, no world buffs, Ultra. No target tummies, so we decided to like give ourselves one less out. Obviously self-found as well. So self-found, Ultra, solo, no target tummies, no world buffs, and no grouping. Let's go this way. Target dummies are a trap for rogues anyway. Yeah, you can save other people with them, but yeah, if you target dummy then vanish, it's like could completely screw you. Nothing from Mara. Cool. 108,000 chumps, not bad. How can dummy screw you after vanish? Yeah, so if you target dummy and all the mobs go to your target dummy and you vanish, you will stay combat. After the target dummy dies, they'll all run to you in stealth. It's kind of a weird mechanic, but that's the way it works. Besides WoW, what other game would you consider top tier that you thoroughly enjoyed? Oblivion Remastered. That was one of the games that I just absolutely loved on my playthrough. I thought Oblivion Remastered was a masterclass of a game. So darn good. I would 10 out of 10 play again. Elden Ring, I thought was really darn good, and the DLC. Thought they were very, very, very solid. Those two, in terms of playthrough games, are probably my favorite. Fallout 4, I thought was really fun too, but I don't know if I like Fallout 4 as much as Oblivion or Elden Ring. I really liked Fallout 4. Am I gonna try Sky Oblivion when it comes out? Yeah.
You are so positive. Have you ever had a bad day or been upset with your stream?
Oh yeah, totally. I have bad days, and there's times, dude. A few hours ago, I was super upset with the stream. They were trying to gaslight me into thinking that horizontal progression was really vertical and vertical was really horizontal. Then I had to like pull up Google definitions to prove everyone wrong. It was crazy. Had to be there. But anyway, we won't go too far into that. But what I was trying to say is like, yeah, some more perspective on things, I would say. So, I've talked about this many times, but like, growing up, if something bad happened, my mom would usually kind of just reinforce that it was alright, but not only that it was alright, that it was perfect, and it was the way that it was supposed to be, and that it was the perfect situation. And I grew up with that kind of mentality, right? So I think usually when things happen that are bad, my default is going to like how my mom taught me to think, where, okay, this might not be what I wanted, but now in the moment, like it's gonna be maybe even better than I thought it would have been, but it just takes some time to readjust my perspective. And I think that's probably like one of the biggest like mental things that might make it seem that way, because when things happen the way I don't want them to, it's like, okay, maybe this was better all along, you know? So maybe TBC launching close to midnight is actually better. It's like the story about the rice farmer and his son. I don't know if I know that story, but I was reading about rice farmers last night in Outliers from Malcolm Gladwell. Yo, Kanker, thanks for the prime. A lot of very interesting stuff in there. What key switches? I'll link you the keyboard I use right here, man. Did I see Josh Greenfield's post? Yeah. Classic plus hype. I got a Keychron for Christmas and I love it. Best keyboard I've owned. Oh, it's great, man. They're fantastic. Oh, ham vodka. That's an interesting. Hope is simply not optimism. It is not the belief that something will turn out well, but the certainty that something has meaning regardless of how it turns out. Yeah, that's well said. I like that. Yeah, that's kind of how I was raised, I think. Okay, 16 out of 20, man. We're getting close. Yeah, these quests are brutal because the war golems have a ton of armor. Dark Iron lookouts aren't bad and the spiders aren't bad. All the other ones aren't bad. War golems go hard though. Okay, come on, look out spyglass one time. One time. Did you get the achievements for killing... Wait, where did that comment go? Oh, faction bosses back in the day. I think I did. Yeah, it was the Black War Bear or something? You got the spyglass on your second kill? That's nice, man. Ooh, there's a chest up there. I might need to check that out. Alright, see it. Curl blade, blizzard, something. We got a sentinel musket, a cured ham steak, and some juice. There we go. Thoughts on saunas? I mean, they feel pretty nice. It feels nice to sweat, but I don't have one. The gym I went to 5 years ago had one. I would go in semi-regularly. Kind of like before, after a workout. Feels pretty nice, but... yeah. How do you rate your rogue compared to your other ultra characters? I love it a lot. Rogue is so fun. Bam ba bam ba bam. Humans want to do things with unknown outcomes. Yeah, I mean we were talking about that yesterday with or no, was it earlier today? Maybe it was yesterday or earlier in today's stream where we were talking about like how boring would it be if there was no loot on bosses and you just got like tokens and bought stuff. It would be more fair and it would be more progressive, it would be more linear, but that little bit of randomness people enjoy, right? And lame, yeah. I would prefer that. I mean, some people say they would prefer that, but I think with too much order and structure, it's like... I was actually reading Notes from Underground from Dostoevsky like a year ago, and he really made that point. Like in the book, it was talking about if everything was in perfect order. Every little thing was in perfect order. The first thing humans would do is start to break things. Like that was his claim, right? And it's like, that's interesting. You want everything perfect, and the first thing you're gonna do is mess it all up, right? It's like, yeah, he's probably pretty right there, you know? And it was kind of like a critique on Utopia. Basically saying that's not human nature, right? And I thought it was a funny read. Sounds like my ex-wife. Okay, dude. That was in The Matrix too? Yeah, okay. Dude, I haven't rewatched The Matrix as an adult, but that movie probably goes hard as an adult. I've seen it as a kid, but as a kid, you're just looking at like the fighting scenes and stuff. As an adult, it would probably be like, whoa. I gotta reread that. You started reading White Knights? Oh, dude, I want to check that out. It aged very well. Definitely gotta check it. You go live on YouTube now since when? We've been doing dual streams for like a month or two now. Rewatch Inception. I've seen Inception as an adult once or twice. I haven't seen those like older ones. What's the macro to see how many throwing knives? I just dragged my throwing knives to my bar, bro, like that. Just drag them to your bar. Keychron sponsor win, bro. Hopefully at some point. Two dodges in a row on the eviscerates. Okay, smithing tire. Come on. Come on. Actually, if I turn this quest in, or these next two quests, I think I can ding up. How hyped are you for TBC launch? I'm excited, man. I think the hype hasn't hit me yet because, I mean, we're still a month away, but I think because I'm playing Ultra right now, the hype hasn't hit me yet. I think that's probably what it is. Midnight coming out so soon after, playing Ultra right now, I think it's like hard to get my mind right there. But I think when I'm done with my Ultra character and we're full on TBC brained, be nice. Yeah, definitely playing Midnight on launch. What up, Blairo? Overwhelmed? Yeah, a little bit. When are you gonna do ST? I'll probably do it at like 53. Go for the achieve. My son is 2 now, man. Little over 2. 2 in 3 months. Nah, you can't go 70 till February 5th. So no 70 in pre-patch. I find it hard to pick a class in TBC because you want a class with complexity, but you also want a class that competes on the DPS meters. Don't play an Arcane Mage. Not very complex. What's that class with complexity? Probably a warrior. Complexity plus good damage. Probably a warrior. A lot of people are saying hunter. Really? Oh, because the weaving? I see. I like how meta-brained WoW is now. It's one of the things that, like, probably really hurts the game, but, like, everyone kind of does it. You know? It's, like, hard not to do it. But then everyone says it sucks, but it's like, everyone's kind of doing it too. Can you see yourself streaming IRL gym content in the future? So I streamed my workouts every day for a few years and like had a fun time doing it, but I don't know if I'd go back to it already, Lou. Right now what I'm doing with gym content is I'm posting it on Instagram stories. So like basically every time I hit a workout or I'm like eating after my workout, I'll post my meal, my training and that kind of stuff. And that's happening on Instagram. I linked it in the chat. But in terms of live streaming, I think I like my workouts just kind of a little more unplugged. So if I turn in both of these, it's like 9k XP. 9. Which puts us almost in the position to ding up to 50. Do a prediction for ding in less than 30 minutes. I mean, I have 2 quest turn-ins. I think I'm gonna ding in the next like 5 minutes. So, something like that. Oh, that guy from behind scared me. We have 9k XP to turn in, and we're 10k XP from ding, so a couple kills and we ding, basically. How do you know when mobs are gonna die? I don't. So that's the whole thing about Ultra, man. Like I don't. You kind of just feel it all out. Oh, I think this guy was very close to dying right there. I think he's good. He just had to target dummy and run. Okay, here we go. February 5th seems so fast. Bro, I would have liked TBC to come out even sooner. All right, do you feel a little too rushed, capiche? Yeah, what up, Dragon? How's it going, man? Oh, I thought that was it. Not quite it. Dragon, thanks for the prime. Yeah, I haven't had much time to play. I mean, if you have a full month, like, even if you're starting at level 1 on the 13th, you would probably have enough time to hit. I mean, it depends how much you play, but with the increased experience rates, like, you would probably have enough time to ding anyway. The entire anniversary timeline has been rushed. It's catering to an audience that always needs new stimulation. Well, I mean, I like we said earlier, I think MMOs like need new content or people get bored. But yeah, it's like the second re-release of the same content, so it's just the cadence is quick, but I think they're doing it on purpose. So I mean, TBC will be the same way, man. It's gonna be a quick TBC. Wait, what's the XP boost? So on pre-patch on the 13th, XP rates go to TBC XP rates. Correct me if I'm wrong here, guys. But yeah, I think on the 13th, it'll go to TBC XP rates, which would mean you level 1 to 60 a lot quicker, right? %30 more XP? Yeah, sounds about right. So on the 13th, like, guys, we're level 50. Oh my gosh, man. 10 levels to go. We're in the 50s. It's been a while, man. It's been a while. It's been a while, guys. It's been a while since we've been in the 50s, man. Toasted, thanks for the prime. It's definitely been a minute. Definitely been a minute since we've been this high. All right, just gotta lock in these final levels and send it. Dial. Oh, we just got the achievement lock in. Way after I leveled. Sure, we'll take it. We're locked in then. Okay, so we need some more Dark Iron Taskmasters. And then some more Dark Iron Slavers. We still need the Lookouts. Spyglass, and then the Tire. So I'll do some more quests here, and then maybe I'll mess around with Muckla if we feel motivated enough. What drives the vengeance? Continue, please.
I supply only the finest.
Oh, we need Golem Oil now. Okay, that's fine. Is the TBC PvE even gonna be fun when it's all completely nerfed? I would make the claim that people enjoy classic players. The majority of classic players enjoy PvE more when it's easier. That's why Season 1 SOD was so successful, because it was hard enough to feel like you're doing something, but easy enough to just get a group of friends and play without feeling like you need to sweat too hard. And yeah, it's cozy, exactly. So I don't know. I think people will enjoy it as long as they can get a group together with their friends, actually play the content, and not have to sweat too much. You know? I'm looking forward to that next Searing Cool encounter. Dude, I can't believe I died at 56 on my pally. That's like such a high level to die now that I'm thinking about it. Nice, congrats on 50. I mean, dude, we're getting there, man. We are getting there. I have some training to get now. And we have Relentless Strikes, and we're definitely getting down to it. My /played is 4 days, 7 hours. We're 10 levels off. So I don't really know where that puts us. It's probably gonna be anywhere from like 3 to 5 hours a level now. Probably more, 4 or 5 hours a level. Because I'm not like RXP or anything. Do I think Arena PvP could make a comeback, or would you say it's...
This is the run.
Dude, this is definitely the run. Yo, Kel, thanks for the prime. Could Arena PvP make a comeback? I guess we have to define what comeback means. Like, I could see it improving, for sure. Yeah, I guess we have to define what comeback actually means. Could I see Arena PvP getting as big as Arc Raiders is right now? Could I see Arena PvP getting as big as League of Legends or Counter-Strike? No. I couldn't. I really couldn't. It's too niche, you know, I really couldn't. Could I see it growing by 10 or 20% with some really good changes? Oh yeah. Could I see it growing like 30% with some more good changes? Yeah, probably. So I guess, you know, it kind of depends what you mean by that. Like, what do you mean, you know? Like, I don't think it would ever be like the next big, like, Fortnite or, you know, whatever. Yes, but those games are going to die and WoW will still be alive. Do you think WoW PvP is going to outlive Counter-Strike? Probably not. But, you know, Fortnite is maybe a good example. Like, will WoW PvP outlive Fortnite? Probably, like, it could. Counter-Strike's been going a long time. Yeah. Have I ever tried Albion online PvP? I don't think so. Or not much. Maybe like one time very briefly. There's Incendisaurs down there to kill. There's Golem Oil. There's Spy Glasses. There's War Golems. Congrats on 50. Thanks, man. Yeah, there's Muckla, but I think I should finish some quests here before going to Muckla. Because after I do Muckla, what else am I going to do? I guess it is 3:30 though. If I am gonna do Muckla today, Dude, Muckla definitely has me a little nervous. Yeah, Mara's already cleared up. Can you distract part of the guerrilla groups to stay out of the cave? That's Mock. I've already done Mock. I was talking about Muckla. King Muckla. On the island. That guy goes hard. Still have Light of a Loon, yeah. Big gorilla. Can you duel safely? Are they all duels to the death? You can duel safely. No loot in Mara today. How can I convince my friends to join a world like this? Dude, WoW is the greatest game of all time, man. I don't know. They've never played it. I feel like if someone hasn't played WoW, they're missing out. Is that a crazy thing to say? It's like, man, game is so good. I mean, it has its issues and its problems, but man, it's so good. So good. If you've never played too, I think WoW is even better if you've never played, right? Because then it's like, whew, it's a whole journey, man. I'm 3 weeks in, I've never played and I love it. Yo, nasty_white. What version of WoW are you playing if you're a 3-week new player playing the game? Every gamer would love playing WoW if it was easier to access. The problem is, if you make WoW easier to access, it becomes retail. It becomes a modern MMO, which I think a lot of MMO gamers don't like. If you try to please everyone, you please no one, right?
You are pretty much the only one who didn't make it to 60.
I don't know what you're talking about, Daniel. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about, Daniel. All right? Thanks for the problem. He said classic anniversary. Oh, cool. Cool. Yeah, so for new players that are playing the game, I always find it interesting, like, what version you're playing and why. Because, like, I don't know, yeah. If you're playing, you've never played WoW before, you just, like, hop into retail, bro, imagine. There would just be so much. Like, with classic WoW, if you've never played and you play it, I feel like it's pretty doable, man, I think. Maybe that's some pure cope, but I feel like it's definitely pretty doable. All right. Still no smithing tire. That's crazy. Without add-ons, classic is hard as heck. I would say the only add-ons that a new, like, if someone's a brand new player, they've never played, you gotta have Questy. Number one, you gotta have Questy. If you're a brand new player, never played, it's like that's the one that it's like, yeah, just download it. See, that shouldn't be a thing. Would you guys be against Blizzard adding a baseline Questy to Classic and Classic Plus? A baseline Questy, not a rested XP, not an arrow. just a quest helper, like a questie. Like it just shows you kind of where to go. No. Yeah, I think that would probably be fine, because I'd say if you're a new player on Classic, that is the one add-on. You can go without it on a technicality, but like you should really have it, right? So one add-on, it's like. You can't get someone to play something and say, but first go here and download this. Well, you don't. I agree, but just to play devil's advocate, you don't need Questy, you can play without it. And there's a lot of other games, like I'm trying to think, like a game like Counter-Strike, you do have to like min-max your like settings at least. And it's not quite add-ons, but there's like a good amount of settings, right? Like mouse sensitivity, DPI, like acceleration settings. Like there's like, if you're playing a game like Fallout, like you're probably gonna want to download some mods. Like, you know, if you have to download like one mod to play, it's not like the end of the world. But I agree, like baseline Questy would make a lot of sense. I'm gonna see if these sponsor back up. Nah. Voiceover questing is good too. I actually haven't used voiceover because I'm a streamer. I don't like, if it's constantly like talking, it's hard to talk over it. Why am I not playing TBC? I mean, I'm playing Ultra. We're mid Ultra journey. Actually, I shouldn't even say mid anymore. We're closing in, man. We're level 50. We're at the end. Well, we're like 2/3 probably, but still. There should be at least an official add-on download shop built into the game client. So that's kind of what RuneScape does. Well, actually, not really. It's unofficial because RuneLight's third party, right? But it would be a really interesting thing if Blizzard had an add-ons button right here that says like download more add-ons and you could install them in the game. That would be super interesting. Can you briefly describe how to install add-ons? I use something called CurseForge. I use the standalone app from their website. If you click standalone app, it brings up this. This is what add-ons are. You have classic add-ons, retail add-ons, mop add-ons, and the beta. If you click update, update them, done. This one's taking a while for some reason. There we go. Update, done. And then if you want a new add-on, say you wanted Questy, right? Just go here, click on it, download it. I already have it, so it's already downloaded. If you want to uninstall an add-on, right click, delete add-on, and that's it. Look at all those ads on the side. What a piece of trash application, LMAO. Yeah, so the way things are monetized is like you can put out a service for free and then people are using the service and in return they run ads on them. It's how Twitch works, it's how YouTube works, TikTok, CurseForge with add-ons. And if there's no money being generated at all, then like zero, then there'd probably be way less add-ons for people to use. Yeah. There we go. Sometimes. Alright. Let's keep swimming, boys. Yeah, and then if for people that really don't like ads, then you have services like YouTube Premium, Twitch Turbo, Curse. I think Curse has a... Can you get rid of ads on Curse? I think you can. A Curse Premium subscription? I don't know if that's a thing. It probably is. Do I like horizontal or vertical ads? Oh my gosh. Okay, I gotta answer this very carefully. Goodness. Ads are a disease of the modern mind. Huh. Let me think about that one for a second. I'll play an ad while I'm thinking. One sec. Oh, I thought this guy's name was Greasy Weasel. It's Greasy Gracie. Last two Taskmasters. Take that. What are the earliest form of ads, right? I mean, back before like the internet, you had like ads on the radio. Back before radio, you had like ads like on a newspaper. Back before the newspaper, you had like probably like some type of gathering, social gathering, and people would be like, "Get your hot dogs, get your food here," and like yelling advertisements, or like they'd pass out banners. "You want a hot dog? Come to my stand." You know, smoke signals, yelling, posters around the town, right? So I'm curious, if they're a disease of the modern mind, what do you think about ads in the ancient world? And when exactly did they become a disease? Or have they always been? If yelling and advertising yourself is a disease, then I don't know. If that's not a disease, then what is? We have a lot of questions here. A lot of questions. Lots of questions. Heart of Flame. Okay, let's look over here for it. And we need 3 more Dark Iron Slavers as well. I'm so confused now. Perfect. Wait, were there hot dogs here or not? Get your hot dogs! Heart of Flame. Last Heart of Flame from this guy for sure. Gladiators in ancient Rome would have sponsorship deals to endorse stuff like olive oil merchants. I mean, I don't know anything about that, but I'm sure that happened. Seems very legit. Woohoo! All right, now we need 3 more Dark Iron Slavers. I mean, it seems like the way things go in terms of monetization is free plus ads or a premium service with no ads. Isn't that what like everything does almost? I mean, I guess not everything. Like Netflix isn't free. You have to pay. You could like pay for the service with ads or pay more for the service without ads. So that's different. Oh, thanks, man. Guys, we're back to the green shake today. We're back to the green, boys. We're back to the green. Back to the green. What happened to buying a product and then owning it? Well, I mean, you could buy a ticket to a baseball game and you would have ownership over that ticket for the game, but you wouldn't have ownership over all future games. Similarly, like you could buy a movie and you could watch that movie and you would own the movie, but you wouldn't own all movies that come out from that same, you know, publisher or what is it, like a studio, right? So I think like a product is different than like an ongoing service. Terrible analogy. Was it? That analogy doesn't land? Wait, how does it, a bad comparison? Wait, how does it not land? I'm out of curiosity. I thought it landed. Shoot, what did I miss? What did I miss? I thought it made sense. Oh guys, Ultra Father agrees with me here. A lot of people saying it was a bad analogy. What did I miss here? What you're saying is I bought a computer, I should have all computers. Exactly, yeah. Yeah. If you purchase a movie, you own that movie. Yeah. But in Netflix, you're not purchasing a movie, you're purchasing, ooh, wait, Maltorius is next to this. Secret plans. I actually kind of want to sap him and grab that. All right, hold on. Back to this conversation in 1 second. There's no ads. So I think I want to sap Maltorius and grab the plans. And then run away. Nice. Let's book it. Cool. All right, we're back. Yeah, I plan to play Midnight. Solo Maltorius. I do want to solo Maltorius. I need a lot more prep for that. All right, so how is it a bad analogy? I think the library book is the best analogy. So if you own a library card, you can continue getting more and more library books. Because if you have like a Netflix subscription, they're updating it with more and more. I mean, I don't, but I would assume they would update it with more and more new content. It's not like you just own that content forever. Oh, these footlockers are too high level, guys. Shoot. 213. I probably need like 215 or something. You're basically buying access to a lot of movies instead of owning one. Yeah, yeah. If you want, you could, like, I don't know. If you want, you could still go and buy individual movies. Right? You can still go buy individual songs instead of Spotify. But I think people, like companies have found out that like people would rather have access to a massive library that's constantly being updated, like a Spotify or a Netflix, than to have like just ownership of one thing. So to the person saying like what happened to just owning one thing, like you can still do that, that's an option, but people just stray away from it. I think that was my point. For the people saying bad analogy, I'm still curious why this was off. I'm really curious. I think the analogy kind of lands in my head. Downstairs, there's level 200 boxes. Okay, I'll go downstairs. Good call on that. Your mistake is that buying a movie on iTunes is still a license agreement, not ownership. I don't think I was trying to say that owning it like you don't own it. I was just trying to say that you could buy a movie or you could rent it. Like the option's yours. Like in reply to the person saying that what happened to buying things, it's like, well, you still can, but like people tend to want access to a giant library of things, renting, versus just like buying one movie and rewatching it over and over. Like that was my point, right? I don't know. I'd say my analogy lands. I think it's fine. I think it's a good one. Yo, Narum, good evening, man. How's it going? Unless I'm missing something. Pirating is back in a big way. The streaming service has gotten horrible. Dang. All right, let's go downstairs and see if we can open up some of those lockboxes. I could go for the Incendisaur things too. Ooh, a 58 just died in SM. Dang. Oh, hello. Pops is right there. Obsidian. Okay. So there's boxes down here somewhere, huh? I'll look for them. It's the tech flowchart. You take over a space at a loss, kill the legacy version, raise the price, happen to tax it, taxis, movies, music, etc. Yeah. Interesting. That's what Bezos did with Amazon too. They said Blood Elves and Draenei were boostable for TBC but weren't class specific. You think all classes will be boostable? I would guess so. Yes. Yo, MG, what's up, man? Okay, let me see if I can find any chests down here to crack open. Chests. Ooh, there is a chest down here to open. Yo, W chatter. The chests are lower down here. All right, let me open up a few of these until I can open up these, because I have 2 reinforced steel lockboxes. Are you gonna do the ST class quest? Pretty sweet rewards. I haven't really got there yet, but yeah, maybe. I think there's like a really good... Is it a helmet? I think it's a really good rogue helmet. Okay, so we have one here. Oh, it's the cave? Okay. Okay, lockpicking is up to 214 now. It's not bad. This place spooks me ever since I almost died here on my paladin. Yeah, alarming croc. Yeah, I agree with that for sure. I think that was like kind of backs up my point, right? That's kind of what I was trying to say. Okay, there's another dented footlocker over here. This place gives me the heebie-jeebies that I died here last week. Bro, I almost died here like 2 months ago on my Pala. Just grind these mobs. I'll get my lock picking up just a little bit. We'll open those chests. I can kill some dinosaurs if I want, or maybe I come back when I do other quests here. I died here 51 on priest, bro. Once these mobs start overwhelming you, it can be just over, man. Sang Fang, thanks for the prime. Are you raiding on that pallet? No, I ended up dying in BRD. It was brutal. Slash wave. Do you all play Classic Era or Seasonal Classic? I'd say most people play Anniversary. There are people that play Era too, but I'd say Anniversary is definitely the majority. Dude, someone in our guild just got a flurry axe. Nice. W. 2 flurry axes in our guild in the last 24 hours. A lot of people have transferred to Era though. Do you guys think they should make Anniversary to Era transfers? I was thinking about this the other day. For people that wanted just fresh, and now they're like, their characters are going to TBC and they're like, crap, I just wanted to play fresh. They are? Wait, there are? Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Am I tripping? Wait, so if you want to go from Dream Scythe to Era, you can. Yes. Okay, maybe I did know this. But it's after the 13th. Or can you do it right now? Or is it after? You can right now. Oh, that's interesting. But then what happens and then after you can't anymore. After it's completely locked, like it moves your guy. Interesting. What's the pop and Era realm? Oh, is that why people have been asking me, hey Czar, are you transferring? Oh, okay, I missed that whole thing. So everyone's on white main. So in theory, oh, but all my hardcore characters are going to Era no matter what, so it doesn't matter. So like, say my dead pally right now, or say like this rogue. This rogue's going to Era anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Right, doesn't really matter. Because I'm hardcore. I don't have any Dream Scythe characters. So it's like a non-issue for me. Maybe that's why I haven't really thought about it. It only matters, yeah, if you're like playing on Night Slayer right now. And then can you do both? Because I remember in the past you could pay to copy your character. Can you do that still or no? Like you could save one to Era and then move it forward. No copy this time? Okay. Are you guys upset? Is anyone upset about that you can't copy this time? I don't know how big of a deal that is. Because I did copy last time. Because I wanted to have my Era character and move it to TBC. Nah, it's fair. Yes, yes. I'm upset. Little yes. I mean, I thought the copy feature was cool. I did it last time. This one respawned over here. Have you ever played Era? I mean, I played a lot of Era in 2019. Or maybe not a lot, but like a lot when it came out. And then I had my mage and I copied it so I could keep my Era mage and move that guy to TBC. I don't know. Copying is nice. You just get the best of both worlds. The downside is it costs money, right? I think I had to pay for that, right? Like, how much was it to copy? I don't even remember. I think it was probably 60 bucks. Maybe 30. Maybe it was 30. Wait, it's not it. I mean, Blizzard definitely printed off of it. Was it 25? I don't remember. Okay, I mean, I kind of just have to wait for the respawns, I think. My lockpicking is like 8 away. Unless there's more over here. I'm so afraid to get near Obsidian, but I don't think he actually aggroes. Here's one. You have the boost though, so you can still kind of do it. Yeah, like I could keep my dead pally on Era and then boost a new pally, but then I only have one boost. Oh wait, no, there is multiple boosts. If I wanted. I'm trying to think the chances of me actually playing that dead pally on Era though. You know what I mean? I don't know. It was $35 for the copy, but then they ended up dropping it to 15. Okay, that I think that sounds about right, yeah. I do remember that. There was like a bunch of drama about the price. Oh, you mean like a Blood Elf Pally on Night Slayer? I mean, that would be one option. Announcement was only 2 days ago. It's not too late to go. Night Slayer, Blood Elf Pally, we will forgive you. Oh gosh, I'm being peer pressured. I'm being peer pressured right now to go Night Slayer Horde. Goodness gracious. The peer pressure is immense. Do a poll. What's the poll? What would you rather see, a pally on Stream Scythe Alley or a pally on Night Slayer Horde? Is that the poll? What's in the smoothie? I think it's like protein powder and some fruit and I think some kale in there. That's why it's green. You know, I haven't done a poll since the new information added. We could just do a for fun poll. The main difference is if I went Night Slayer Horde, there would be some opportunities for spawn camping Peo. Wait, is Peo on Horde or Ally? Because if Peo's Horde too, then I can't spawn camp him. Oh, he has Ally? Okay, so if we do go Night Slayer Horde, I could gank Peo. Oh, he has both. Of course Peo has both. Peo would have both, man. 2 accounts. He's on Ally, he's on Horde. It's like he sees someone, oh, that's an alliance. Let me log to my Horde and kill him. Like, bro. That is wild. He's only playing Rogue and Hunter, and they're both Alliance. Wait, who's actually playing Night Slayer Horde then? Because Pika doesn't know yet, though, right? Only Peekaboo. We're gonna let Peekaboo decide that we're all of, dude. What? Esfan's also going? Trying to think how fun it's gonna be. I go out in the Outlands on Horde. I'm on a fresh boosted 58 pally. We get there. 2 fully nax-geared rogues ambush me. I get 1 shot. I res up, same thing, get 1 shot. Layer over, same thing on the new layer. 5-minute respawn time. We're AFK. Could be fun. Shobek is on a lion, so play a class that doesn't wear a shield. Okay. All right, that was actually not a bad one. Okay, unbelievable. Okay, slice. Shobek's my friend, for the record. All right, guys, but that was funny. What's the best BOE you ever got in the open world? We saw Flurry Axe drop yesterday. But that wasn't the open world, that was a dungeon, and I didn't get it, so I guess that doesn't qualify at all. I got a Warden Staff before, many years ago. Any other community, I would not recommend Night Slayer, but your community would actually defend you and not snipe you. Dude, I still am like a little confused. I'm still a little confused with all of this like question marks about PvP servers. Guys, I've played on a PvP server my entire life. Like, I know exactly what, like, it's not like I've never played on a PvP. I've actually never played on a PvE server besides hardcore. So I'm so confused with like it's like, yeah, guys, I'm gonna get ganked sometimes, but we can fight back. And then if I get ganked too much, we invite some people to fight back. Like, I feel like it's not. So why aren't you going Night Slayer? Because the transfers, completely different. But now that I could boost the Horde Blood Elf, which changed yesterday. Yeah. We need 2 more lockboxes, boys. I wonder if I could get the ones upstairs now. Probably not. Imagine if Crowblade drops, that'd be nice. Dented lockbox right there. Sorry, don't get one guyed by the Night Slayer Andes. The fact still stands. More people on my stream are still going Dream Scythe. Like that's like the one thing. It's like more people are going Dream Scythe on my stream. That fact still stands. You know, that's like pull it. Guys, I've done like 4 pulls. The pull is the same every time. Pull it again now that people know the Blood Elf Draenei boosts. That's new info since the last pull. I mean, that's fair, but I don't think that changes it much. Where are you going? Ally Dream, Horde Dream, Ally Night Slayer, Horde Night Slayer. We'll do 2 minutes. Everybody vote. Larger sample size is really good here. Scuffed poll? Wait, how is that a scuffed poll? EU question mark? Guys, you know, we can do an EU poll after if you guys want an exclusive EU poll after, okay? If that's really... Goodness gracious. EU forgotten? Guys, it's not that I forgot EU. It's that the poll we're doing has nothing to do with Europe. It has everything to do with where the NA players are playing. Okay, so the Allied Dream versus Horde Night Slayer actually is close, but it's still much higher. If you add up both, it's the same as last time, 60-40. The poll is exactly the same. Within like 2%, within 1 or 2%, it's the same. Expert lock picking, boys. We're locked. Or should I say unlocked? Okay. Let's open this. We got 15 strength plate gloves, and let's open this. Okay, let's open this again.
W.
14 slot journeymans, man. All of that work for a 14 slotter? Worth. Oh, dude, look at those bags. Look at that bag space, baby. We're unlocked. All right.
Thank you for being yours over the many years.
Yo, thanks, man. Appreciate you.
I feel good while I'm watching you. Lots of love from Turkey.
Yo, much love to Turkey, man. Much love. All right, let's get out of here. We'll turn our quest in and fly down to the booty. We'll mess around with Muckla for a minute before getting off. Do you guys think Muckla wants to mess around? No love for YouTube. Guys, I did the poll on YouTube last time. It was the same exact. It was like 60-40, 62-38. No love for us Europeans on YouTube. Oh my, guys. Look, I love you guys all equally, okay? There we go. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's move up and
EU
around.
gang rise up. Love yous are less than 3.
EU hype. Nelia, thanks for the prom. Do you love us vertically or horizontally? Oh no.
Three months we.
Someone died in a Muckla at 60. Dang. Oh, I can just go out this way. I don't know if I've ever gone out this way. Is vertical progression an egg dish? True. Bum ba bum ba bum bum. Okay, let's turn in all of our quests and fly down to mess with Muckla. Let's do it. Those caves are depressing. Go Hinterlands or Ajara. I think tomorrow we'll do Ajara and Hinterlands. And, well, maybe do Maraudon round 3 tomorrow as well. We're definitely getting to the levels though, man. It's just like we're getting so close to the end. A mocker on ultra sketch? Yeah, very sketch. Slashblade, we just dung up 4 days. 4 days, 7 hours on the Slashblade at level 50. So, we're getting there. Oh, forgot to turn that quest in.
You got my attention. Interested on a pint? Oh,
Okay, let's repair. We'll vendor some of this basic stuff. Ooh, silk cloth, actually do want to keep that. 10 slaughter. I think I actually can vendor a 10 slaughter. Yeah. Cool. Let's turn in this too. And then we do have one quest over here to turn in as well. Where's Soda? I want to see top tier Czar rage baiting. Dude, he knows what to say, man. 1 to 60 journey. What levels do you hate the most? I don't know, maybe like 42 to 43 or 44. Oh, Forge the Shaft. Oh yeah, I'll do that. Wait, where's Forge the Shaft again? Yeah, I'll do that another time. And then I think like 50 to... There's a couple levels like right now where like you've already done Mara, you're not quite ready for Sunken Temple. You've already done ZF and Mara, but you're not quite ready for ST. Kind of towards the end, there's kind of like a lack of dungeons for a second there, I think. What is that, like 53, 54? Which I guess you could start doing like some of the intro bosses to BRD, so. But yeah, if anything, like, yeah, maybe like 42 to 43, 44, and then like, yeah, 48 to 50 something. Dude, what the heck? Bro. Guys, should we PvP flag and kill this man right now? He's in Nax gear and I'm level 50. Oh, he wants to go. Oh my god. Yo, this guy wants to go. There's a 59 right here. Double flag. Double rogue, huh? Oh yeah, he got lucky. Yeah, keep running. Keep running, man. Yeah, see guys? Of course we can handle a PvP realm. You see that? We intimidated him. Now he's gone. That's right. That was me, LMAO. Was that really? Did you mean to flag yourself or was that an accident? You really showed him? Thanks, guys. Booty base and 8-minute flight. Wow. Booty. I mean, so we can come back here tomorrow. 20 Incendisaurs, 8 thorium plated daggers. We still need the spyglass if we want to do that quest. There's Maltorius, but we'll probably wait till the achieve for Maltorius is...
Who do you think has a higher skill level EU/NA/CL/TBC?
57.
And have you ever PvP'd on EU servers?
Higher skill level in Europe, NA, Classic, and TBC. I think it's about the same. Like in tournaments, Snuts usually wins and he's NA. But like there's a lot of really good Europeans like Avisera and Mir, Meh, that play Classic more, like laners. These guys play a lot of Classic WoW and they're really good. I think the Europeans take it more serious and like lock in. I think it's about the same. I think it's about the same though. I mean, when you look at BlizzCons, they're about split between Europe and NA, about. And if I ever PvP'd on Europe servers, yeah, I played once or twice on Europe servers and it felt about the same. I don't think I'll super chat again. Oh no, did I miss it? Oh, Tyler with a super chat 40 minutes ago. Oh, Tyler, my bad. Tyler, thanks, man. My bad on that. He says, Czar, I was thinking if you were to make it that every time you go into a dungeon, you get a debuff that lowers all damage if you're level 70 with low levels in the group, nerfing the boosters and not solo grinders. Yeah, that was kind of like my idea. I think something like that would be really nice. It would probably work. Then you get no boosting, but you could still play the game normally. So, yeah. Tyler, my bad on that. I must have been ranting and explaining to chat that advertisements are ancient or something. All right, guys, I'm gonna go to the restroom. When I'm back, we'll probably be in the booty. We're gonna do double turn-ins. We're gonna mess with Muckla. See what it is. I'm level 50. I think Muckla is theoretically doable at level 50. So we should be fine, unless we aren't. So, see what's good. I'll be right back. All right, back, boys. Here we go. Xaryu has never died in Ultra Hardcore. I have died more than my chair has died, I believe. So, yeah. All right. 2 minutes till Booty Bay, boys. 2 minutes to lock in and dial. Would I rather play Retail or RuneScape if WoW Classic didn't exist? Probably Retail. I do like RuneScape too, though. Hard to say. Probably Retail. I don't know. I love WoW. I like third person. I like jumping around. I like strafing left and right. I like WASD movement. I like keybinds. I like a world. You know, WoW has a very magical recipe. Got time for a European poll? All right, guys. What are the two realms on Europe? EU poll only. What is it? Spine Shatter and the other one. All right, guys. This is a European only poll for the Europeans out there. Have fun. This is a European only poll. NA, you cannot participate. Sorry. Okay. Okay. And now the YouTubers want to poll. YouTubers, do you want? Okay, here. Start a poll. Where you playing, YouTube? Dream, Night Slayer, Spine Shatter, Thunderstrike. All right, YouTube, NA and EU is included. Included. NA is included. EU's included. YouTube's included. Everyone's included. We're all happy now, huh? OMG, attention. Don't bother now, it's too late. My bad. Oh my goodness. No. Rescue the robot chicken. I did it! I rescued the chicken! Where's the chicken quest? Is it down here? I always forget where to turn this one in. Chicken quest? Oglethorpe. Ogle. There you are.
Can I help you?
Can I help you? Guys, you want 10 agi, 10 strength shoulders, or 15 stamina, 6 agi, 5 strength? I mean, it's not really a question, is it? Yeah, we go with these.
You have a great day now.
Interesting.
Egg timer. It's not an egg-based quest. Lancy, thanks for Twitch Prime. Egg-based. That's actually a good guild name. Egg-based. Oh my gosh. Yo, look, a 50 paladin right here with soul thrays on self-found. You're a monster, brother. Nice. 10 stam, 23 spirit, mail chest. Sheesh. Do I eat food horizontally or vertically? I guess it depends on the day. Am I gonna join the Germans with sauerkraut? No, I don't speak German, dude. I'm an English speaker. He's not German. I actually am 25% German. So, yeah. There's that, if you're wondering. 12.5% French, 12.5% Polish, 50% Mexican, 25% German. How can you be 25% German? So my grandma is 100% German, which makes my mom 50% German, which makes me 25% German. $25 agility for 1 hour. Yeah, we send that. What's the other 75? Dude. All right, double crippling. Blessing of Might for 4 minutes if we just want to full send. Slash prediction. Start prediction. Do we kill Muckla? First try. Yes, no. Good luck, guys. If I have to reset, it's a no. If I have to vanish out, if I have to run, it's a no.
What brings you
I would like to go with this Blessing of Might with 3 minutes left, but might be cheese. Because I have to clear still. Bro, it's hailing outside. What? Yo, it's raining and hailing hard. Oh, King Muckla's up there, baby. That's loud. You hear that? Do you guys hear that? Yeah. Or do you want me to? Guys, our car's outside. We got to bring the car in. Do you want me to do it, babe? Guys, I think that's got to be dad duty, right? Definitely go send that. I think we're safe like right here too. Guys, we'll be back in just a second. Actually, maybe we log out for that too. Dude, she was already out there. She's already inside. Goodness gracious. She beat me to the punch instantly. Oh my gosh. That was like pretty quick too, I thought. Lock in. I got an achievement called lock in and I'm logging in. Of course we're locked in on the login. On the lock in. King Muckla's right here. We're 100% locked in. Okay. Everybody, slam that prediction. We're about to pull. Okay. We want to kill that gorilla. And then it's the big one. The big gorilla we need is called King Muckla. That's the one we actually want. Zodiac, thanks for the prompt. Bro, these baby gorillas slap heavy. Oh my gosh. Whew. Wow. The baby gorillas are no joke. Okay. Big oxygen, big deep breaths. I'm gonna run over here real quick. I think we kill this gorilla too. Do we really need to try this, or can we just go for level 60 instead? I feel like like I want to do one stupid thing a day to try to see if we can still hit 60, right? So it's Muckla, man. I don't think my chances of dying are that high unless we get like double crit for 500 like on the melee Moonkin. Dude, these gorillas are no joke, man. My maximum health is 2,578. It's right here in the add-on. Okay, we have double crippling. We have greater agility. Am I missing anything? We have Light of a Loon. We have keybinds. We have our potion. Nice, bro. Crippling poison proc instantly. That's the opener we're looking for. Gorillas can't swim, so we'll bring them over here. Exposed armor. Do you guys think exposed is ever worth it here? Oh, double crippling, baby. Okay. Oh, it's raining in-game and IRL. Oh, this is crazy trippy, man. Okay, I got double 398. Okay.
Good luck, Xar.
No more evasion now. We have gouge in 1 second here. We've had some really good crippling RNG. Okay, no crippling there. It's fine. Dude, it's coming down in the game, man. That's some like intense rain. I should have maybe killed that last gorilla. 18 seconds on bandages. Oh! Okay. Bandage off now and a crippling proc. Back to full life. Woohoo! Okay. Here we go. Trying to think if I want to gouge here. Or just go straight for the kidney. Guess we'll gouge. Just kind of chill for a sec. It's been clean. It's been a clean run so far. It's been a very clean run so far. Okay, if I want, I can send kidney. Okay, kidney. Let's get a crippling. Nice. Don't even think I want to commit more than that. I'm shaking. Someone earlier asked if I ever get nervous. I'm nervous right now. I'm not trying to die. At level 50 on Ultra on my final attempt. 138 crit. That's not bad. I think we're kind of chill. Okay, so we have 4 combos. We can go for a 5 kidney here soon. Man, gouge is so OP. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yo, Muckla, you going Dream Scythe or Night Slayer? Come on, crippling, crippling. Nice. I feel like Muckla's going Night Slayer for sure. This guy wants to get on the action. Oh, oh. Bandage with the blind. Okay, I need to play more safe. Yeah, we got a parry into a... We got no combos. Is Muckla walking slow? There's no way he's already 20%, right? Is he walking slower? Is he already 20? Oh, maybe that's normal speed. That's still normal? Oh, okay. Dude. 2 gouge dodges in a row. We have no blind now. We have evasion in 35. Parry? Okay, dude, what is this RNG, man? Ah, I shouldn't have used sprint here. I really shouldn't have used sprint there. That was kind of like my last line of defense. That was actually a really bad sprint. $348. I got another crippling. I have evasion and 10. I think I'm gonna hold my evasion. So if I get another parry, I evasion and just pop everything and kill him. We might get respawn Gorilla soon. Now that I think about it. Okay. Dude, the rain is tripping me out in the game, dude. This is such intense rain, I can't see anything, man. Okay. I mean, I could probably pop everything. The problem is I don't really have like sprint, blind, or if I pop evasion, I won't have like anything after if I pop everything now. We are gonna get respawn soon though, so. Okay, we got the repose proc. Let's send it. King Muckla, you're going down. Maybe. Actually can't even tell how long my evasion has. Woo! I got crit for 800. Holy crap, I got crit for 800. 883. Holy crap. Dude, what a rush. I got down to 22 right there, boys. Bro, that was not smart. Oh my gosh. I got down to 22. One more hit and I'm done so. Oh, that would have been so bad. All right. First kill King Muckla. Got it. Maybe I should have just gouge kited longer. Probably should have just gouge kited longer. Okay. All for a crummy ring. I mean, we got a punch of glory. And 5 gifted subs from Cowman Bear. Welcome in, guys. Thank you to Cowman for the King Muckla solo. Woohoo. Thank you for your aid. King of the Jungle achieve. Locked in and dialed. There we go, baby. Bro, I could check out Mokrosh since we're over here.
How's stream been today?
Oh, stream's been great, man. We've been arguing about horizontal versus vertical progression. The morality of advertisements on websites like CurseForge and Twitch, and the history of them as well. We are soloing King Muckla, and now we're checking out Mokrosh's spawned. New York's versus ribeye steaks. Yeah. Okay. Let's keep swimming. 83 gold up too, man. Nice one, bro. You played very well. Thanks, man. Dude, this rain in the game, though, is kind of tripping me out. Just can't believe how intense it is. We killed the King Muckla, yeah. The king is done. Oh, Smitty. Wasn't this our tank from yesterday? The I guess guy? Oh, let's see. Did he equip it? Yo, did you equip it? This is our tank from yesterday, right? Yo, Smitty. Remember me? All right. Yo, Smitty, have a good day too. Yeah, yo, Smitty. It was a good run yesterday with the Flurry Axe drop, remember? We were all in there together, dude. All right. I'll catch you later, bro. I guess that's how it goes. Yeah. Whew, 328 crit. Let's see if Mokrash is up. Yo, Mokrash. I feel like this guy's never up. This is fate, guys, right here. All right, hold up. We need to pull him from upstairs because we do not have enough room to kite him here. Guys, we gotta lock in and dial. There's no way this guy's harder than Muckla, right? I have no sprint for 3 minutes because I used it to sprint to catch up to Smitty, my good friend Smitty. One stupid thing per day. Well, today we can do 2, and then we chill tomorrow. He's a lot harder. Well, you guys think Mokrash is harder than Muckla? Why? I think I just kite him like this. We pull him up here. We kite around this. Back and forth. Boom, 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 boom. Couldn't see anything there for a second. Okay, I pulled him. I don't think he hit me, right? Target too close. Woo! Okay, he hits way harder and there's less room to kite, so this is definitely way harder. Woo! 500 attack. Yeah, I don't know about this. It's mainly because there's no room to attack. If I could kite him into Booty Bay without griefing and getting anyone else killed, like Peekaboo, then I think that would be good. I don't think I can kill him here, though. I just don't know if there's enough room here. Okay. I don't even know if I want to evasion tank him. If I evasion and he hits through my evasion like twice, I'm dead. Like, this guy can double crit me 1,000 or something. Oh, the rain stopped. It's actually kind of nice. Just gonna mess around until we don't feel like messing around anymore. Okay. Oh, we only have 97 knives left. Yo, quick, someone do the math. 96 knives. Oh, no. No, I don't think 96 knives is enough. I was going to do them only throwing knives and never get close. Because that could work, but this isn't even enough knives. This guy's spicy. Okay, I'm gonna pot, so I'm back to full, but now I have no pot for 2 mins. I don't like that. Can someone do the math on the throwing knife? I have 86 knives left. I'm not doing much damage with melee because this guy could kill me through evasion. It does 5. So the throwing knives do 5,000 damage. I have 82 left. Probably could have got a sinister in there. Okay, I blinded. Okay, so now I have no blind. I don't like that. Gouge missed. Back to full. I mean, I have all my cooldowns, but man, if I had marbles. Okay, so I missed a gouge with no blind, so that's a sprint. Okay, so we got a lucky crippling on the 1-point kidney from a gouge miss. I think that's 3 gouge misses in a row. I have potion in 20 seconds and a bandage in 11. Okay, I have potion now. I mean, we have full cooldowns, right? Like, if he misses, I could just pop everything. But, just like we learned on Muckla, if he crits me through that once or twice... I think I try to go as long as I can without using it. I think that's like the smarter strategy. We have 53 knives left. Okay, crippling, that's good. We have 49 knives left. Another good crippling. This is good. Did he reset? Oh my gosh, someone in the chat said he reset and I'm getting flashbacks from Bangladesh. There's no way he reset. No, he's walking. Is he walking slower? Or is it just me? I think he's walking slow. If he's walking slow, I might just pop all my cooldowns and kill him. Although that would be the one way to die. Pretty sure he's walking slower. I think I'm just gonna pop my cooldowns and kill him if he's walking slow. I pop everything and he dies. This poor man's like, leave me alone. Oh my gosh. Oh man, we got him, boys. We got him. That was a little sketchy. I got a crit there for like 500-600 in the ope, and I'm just like, dude, that might be a reset. Whew. All right, Muckla, Mokrosh, down. We need more throwing knives. We're down to our last 34. Dude, if that was Peekaboo, I think he would have dragged him into Booty Bay, killed at least 2 or 3 people. But he probably would have killed him as well. If it was Peo, I think he would have just stayed in Booty Bay and killed 2 or 3 people himself. It's very different as well. Oh my goodness. Zara, I did the math. You're gonna have 34 throwing knives left. You're fine. Thanks. Well, let's go turn this quest in. Can I buy more throwing knives in Booty Bay? I feel like there's gotta be somewhere in Booty Bay. Can these only be soloed by Rogue at the same level? I mean, you could do it on a Hunter. You could do it on a Mage. You could do it on a Rogue. You could do it on a Priest. I don't know if you could do that on a Warrior without either being over leveled or super twinked out. I think I did it on my Warrior, but I think I must have been higher level.
What can I do for you? Yeah, what do you want?
Oh no, on the Warrior, what I did is I hamstrung kite him, right? Oh guys, the next quest is facing
Love how
Negalash.
Everyone who said 07 is now saying easy clap.
Dude, there it is. Yo, Lord, thanks for the 5. Appreciate it. Guys, I don't know if anyone has barbecued buzzard wings, but I do not. So, that's how that one goes. Go left for knives. Yeah, I was gonna check in here for some knives, because I'm down to my last 34. Can I help you? Yeah, I'm looking for some knives. Oh, no, okay. I'm looking for some knives. No, okay. Knives. No. Arrows.
How are you?
Food.
Oh, do I have a deal for you?
Cocktail. Bro, no knives?
Be careful.
Yo, Muteron, thanks for the prompt. General goods vendor. Is there a general goods in the Booty Bay? I feel like there's gotta be, but I haven't. Behind building, there's a rogue vendor. Oh, it's in the inn?
Hey there. See you around.
Guys, I'm not seeing I'm not seeing any of this. Can't buy throwing knives in Booty Bay according to Wowhead. Oh, come on.
Time is money.
There's a shady dealer. Yeah, I don't know if the shady dealer has throwing knives. Dude, it's always a maze. Every time. I don't know if I've ever been all the way down there. I don't know. Guys, I don't think there's a... I don't think it's here. I don't think it's here, man. I think we gotta go back to Stormwind. Oh, speaking of Stormwind, I get Crippling Poison rank 2. What's that do? Bro, Crippling Poison rank 2 is a 70% slow. And I have it, and I never trained it. And I'm doing all of this with Crippling rank 1. Lower level next to the bank auctioneer area. I'll check that spot before I leave. I mean, so the bank and auctioneers are here. First time rogue is tough. I mean, I've played rogue a ton. I'm gonna go to the city anyway, because I need to get my rogue training. I don't even care. Rank 2 crippling is like crazy. Alright. Let's get out of here. Going to Stormwind, rank 2 crippling, make some new poisons, train up, level up, ding up. If I want, I can get dual spec for prep. Which would probably be decent. Oh, I could make like a stealth spec too, like Master of Deception, Camouflage. Like improved sap, prep. Yeah. I would keep the gold and give it to your TBC tune. I don't plan to die. Okay, so Stormwood City, poisons, rogue, trainer, and throwing knives. Let's do it. Did you forget about sleep dust? I have 2 of them. I haven't planned to die 13 times. True. But like, this time we're hitting 60. Yeah, this time we're doing it. Zara doesn't know where Shady Dealer is confirmed. Does the Shady Dealer have throwing knives though? I thought it was just poisons. Why are you leveling so slow? I just love leveling. I don't even think I'm that slow though, man. 4 days, 8 hours for level 50. How slow is that? I mean, I know it's not fast. Say I take 6 hours per level till 60. So we have, which is really like 6 hours per level. I think that's like a lot. Like we'll probably do way quicker than that. That would be 60 more hours. Oh yeah, maybe I am kind of slow.
Hey.
Yo, Wid, thanks for the prom. I looked it up, I was wrong. I do not see a vendor in Booty Bay. Okay. Six hours per level is insanely fast, 50 to 60. I don't think that's true. I think 6 hours from like 59 to 60. But like, I think a lot, like, I think like 50 to 51 or like, dude, Ungoro, the level you do in Ungoro, like you can completely clear Ungoro in what, like 2 hours? It's like a full level basically. Ungoro is great. I have Fellwood quests, Ungoro coming up. I want to do these Ajara quests. I'll probably do Ajara tomorrow. And then I have Hinterlands quests, which I'll probably do all of these tomorrow. And then, so yeah, tomorrow Hinterlands, Ajara. I'll probably also do Searing Gorge tomorrow. That'll be good. Tomorrow, I don't think we're going to do Sunken Temple. I think we're going to be too young still. I'll probably do another Maraudon tomorrow. Sunken Temple next day. Unless I could hit 53. Nah, yeah, no way. Sunken Temple will be the next day. Yeah, Sunken Temple at 53 I think is like perfect. Last boss is 55. We'll still get the achievement. Won't be too young. Boom, 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 boom. Ding, ding. Boom, boom. No Mara today. We already did Mara. We did not get any drops, but we'll go back tomorrow. We'll just do another Scepter run. And if we get the ring or the boots or both or one or the other or something, it'll be nice. And if not, it's not a big deal. We're definitely getting very strong. Oh, I have a rogue quest.
Need something?
Train all.
See you around.
Crippling poison rank 2. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Give me that. Ambush, kidney shot. Wait, what does kidney shot do at rank 2? Is it a longer stun? So we need Essence of Agony now for Crippling Poison 2. Dude, I never even knew there was a Crippling Poison 2 because I've never made it to level 50 on a rogue. Guys, world first 50 rogue for me. Let's go. Nice. I never even realized we had 2 ranks of crippling. It's plus 1 second on all ranks of kidney shot. Wait, that's amazing. So you're telling me I'm doing all of these crazy elite kills with a nerfed crippling poison and a nerfed kidney shot? Would have been way easier with all of this. We need instant poison too. So where's my crippling 2?
Smile.
Where's crippling poison? Oh, what? Crippling poison looks like this? What? Bro, that is so weird. Guys, I've never actually had a 60 rogue in classic. That's weird. I always thought crippling looked like this. The debuff looks like this, right? But the buff, oh, that's super weird. Cool. Check wound. Wound looks like crippling now? What? What always looks like crippling? Dude, what is the point of all... Blizzard, what's going on? We gotta lock it in. Alright. Crippling poison 2. Wow, that's a trip. That's what it looks like now. Oh, wow. Cool. I buy and trade. Let's get rid of all our poisons. I'll bank that up. True silver bar, bank that up. Actually, silk cloth, I want to keep that for the outhouse quest. Elemental fire, I feel like I might need that for something.
See you around.
Heavy mage weave, bro. I have so much mage weave. 110,000 jumps, ding up. Man, I can't wait to try crippling rank 2. I feel like 70% movement slow is crazy. I wonder if it's worth to play double crippling now that I have crippling rank 2. Is that troll? I mean, some mobs I don't even need it on, but 70% slow is like... I mean, definitely for elites. And for PvP and stuff, probably, but like... Like, how much damage do I lose from not using instant 4? Because 70% slow with double crippling all the time is, I mean, that is disgusting. The 7 slimes are anti-venoms. Oh, it's 10% damage? Oh, that's kind of a lot. I'm gonna vendor all of that. Flash, powder, blinding powder. This will be bank, 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 bank. I probably have too many heavy mage weave bandages at this point. So there's no way I'm gonna go through this many, so I'll probably vendor like a stack or 2 of them. Boom, 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 boom.
Looking for something specific.
Cool, man. Dude, I feel really powerful, man. Level 50. I'm feeling really powerful after all that. I have enough gold for dual spec, but for some reason, I don't know if I want to actually do it yet. I might chill on dual spec for another second. Guess I totally could. You're getting close to passing up Pika. Bro, Pika plays on weekends though, man, so no matter what, like even if I pass him, he'll pass me back this weekend. Throwing knives. I got throwing knives. I could get more throwing knives, but... Yo, what up to Amsterdam? Could get an extra stack if I want. Yo, rogues out there, do you guys play with 200 throwing knives, or do you keep 400 on you at all times? 400 might be overkill. You guys keep 400? All time? Okay, maybe I should then.
Good day to you.
Good day to ya. Ah, crap. Okay. Guys, I need to vendor some stuff in my bank. What are we vendoring? What are we vendoring? I don't need this many pots. Actually, these are the big pots though, huh? The bow actually is pretty good. I just don't use it for leveling because I like my throwing knife. Guys, I could buy another 25 gold pack. Guys, I'm all in on this rogue. We're hitting 60. It's an investment on the long term, okay? We're all in on this guy. We are gonna hit 60. We're investing in the long-term future.
Have a good one.
Right there. Boom. Problem solved.
You need something?
Big bank, big bags. Massive. Massive. All right, guys. That's where the journey ends today. If you missed it, we got massive bag space, guys. We're almost full 14 slaughters. We're level 50. We got the THRASHBLADE. We cleared Mara again with nothing. We killed Mokrosh. We killed Muckla. We quested in Searing Gorge. Close call. Pop saved us, kinda. Feralas quests, done. Tenera's quests, done. Escort quests, done. Robot chicken escort, done. Tuga, done. Everything, like, locked in, man. Tomorrow, we're back. It's Friday, so we gotta play extra safe. Maybe we do less dumb stuff tomorrow and just chill out. Do another Maraudon. We'll ding 51. Probably not 52. Probably go 51.5 or something tomorrow. And then we'll just be like, I mean, guys, we're right there, man. We're right there, man. GG's. Thanks for supporting. Thanks for watching. Yeah, today, man. Today was great. Vertical versus horizontal progression. Ribeye versus New York steaks. And the morality of advertisements. GG's. We're out of here. Peace.